fuck? Just pop back up for a second. Yeah, I need to try that when I'm more awake. My ass is like fried right now. I don't think they've announced any sales for Lost Soul Aside. I think it completely bombed. So, here, let's see how many people are playing it. Probably not many. It's not even charting on Steam. You have to look it up. Yeah, 100 people. Peak concurrent was 3,070. And 24-hour peak was 195. Yikes. Yeah, I don't think Sony's going to be very happy with that one. I don't think they're going to be very happy. It's got a 57% rating on Steam, too, so... Yeah. Bing chilling slop. Apparently they got video footage of somebody's like house security camera of the guy walking to the campus event now. Interesting. Yeah, they're closing in on this guy. It seems to be that Sky Vlades dude. So, wouldn't that be great if it's a Hispanic tranny? Holy fuck, bro. How will the left cope? Because then you can literally say...
They're not sending their best.
And...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
You can throw both out. Yeah, dude, I feel like Trump should just execute him on the spot once they find him. No trial, haul him in front of the White House and just, you know, slice the throat. But yeah, I watched like 2 minutes of Rich's stream, I think yesterday, and it was just like, the dude was more upset that the guy shot him because of the optics. Like, that's what he was upset over. He was upset over the optics, not the fact that Charlie Kirk was dead. He's like, yeah, this isn't a good look. Or it's like, oh my god. How will this affect the midterms? That's probably what he was thinking. Yeah, exactly. They keep calling us fascists and Nazis, so, you know.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She wanna fuck with Japan, I put the crumb on the bench. Nigga, how Hitler? She reaching down in my pants, she got the world in her hands. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Meine Arbeit für richtig Geld. Ob du glaubst, dass ich fleißig gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe, dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste deines Volkes. Gib du jetzt deine Stimme. Wenn ja, dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich es bin. Wenn ja.
Yeah, the thing is, bro, is Rich lost his fucking mind during COVID. So, you know, like many leftists, they descended into total, utter madness over the fucking Kung Flu. And then January 6th was like the, you know, sprinkles and cherry on top of the crazy Sunday. So, you know, he went absolute ape shit in both fucking instances and, you know, basically mind fucked himself. Well, the last of the moderate right is basically gone, bro. Like, think of any right-wing influencer. They're probably more right-leaning than Charlie Kirk, other than maybe in the pro-life stuff. So that was like Charlie Kirk's most like right-leaning position is, you know, being pro-life. But everything else, he was pretty moderate. So he wasn't like anti-immigration. He was not, you know, anti any religion. I don't know, bro. He's pretty moderate, generally speaking. It's just he was very, very, you know, devoutly pro-life. which, you know, that was like his one sticking point, but everything else he was pretty, you know, moderate on. Which I don't really think not wanting to kill babies is any sort of hardline stance. That's a pretty normal take if you go back even 15 years. Lost his mind, but gained a ton of... Yeah, he lost a shit ton of weight. Then COVID hit, and he just went, like, fucking crazy and gained it all back. Unfortunate, man. There's an MCR version of NHH. I don't know what that means. The best one, other than the original, is the classical version, I think. That shit's so fucking retarded. I watched Synthetic Man's reaction. I was surprised he said that Charlie Kirk deserved it for being a race traitor and started banning anyone who disagreed in the chat and called them controlled. Well, he had more white kids than him, so I don't know. Who's the actual race traitor? Did Charlie ever date a black woman? Oh, My Chemical... Oh, God. The Not Okay song. Jesus. Hold on, let me see. I think I sent myself a video, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me check real quick. Oh, this is funny. Here, let's watch this real quick. This is so fucking retarded, man. So it says last week, Flip Flop Fuentes disavowed racism and said racists are low IQ freaks. This week, he says racism would have saved Arena's life. So which is it?
This whole, like, autistic racial, like, actual racialism, actual racial militant hatred, it is like a freak show, you know? And it's one thing to see what they do and get frustrated by it and get angry about it. It's a whole other thing to have this, like, persistent, like, antipathy for vast groups of people. That is just like a low IQ, dysfunction.
I look like Fuentes. I'm not Mexican like you, PK.
Thing. And everything, oh, well, but that doesn't make you mad. It's like, yeah, it makes me mad. I'm not filled with, like, racial hatred for an entire group. Even the Jews, even the Jews, as much as justified as it would be. No. You know, but even, like, I do actually like a lot of Jewish people. Like, I even though Jewish
who listens to Nick Fuentes, Latin Americans,
people have ruined my life in many ways, and, like, they do horrible things. I don't have a hatred for them as a group, and I could say nice things about them, you know? But that comes from being a Christian. That's the kind of peace, and that's the kind of disposition that you can only have.
Dude, the quartering gets 35,000 viewers on Rumble. Rumble numbers are not fucking real.
If you love God, if you truly have love in your heart for people.
Rumble numbers are fake.
And it's no coincidence. It's always these pagans that harbor this intense animosity all the time. And if you have that, you really got to get over that.
Flip flop. But today was not her lucky day. He was not one of the good ones. She paid with her life. It was not her lucky day when you survive an encounter with an erratic black man on public transit and you leave with scars or a homicide charge, a manslaughter charge, or maybe you just leave a little shaken up. Nope. Today was the unlucky day when she encountered one of those ones. Today was the unlucky day when it cost her her life, and she is now dead forever. How could it have been avoided if she...
No, Rumble... So, Rumble does some very, I think, creative accounting. I think it's like Twitter where they make it look like you have a set number of concurrent people, but it's just people that look at your stream. I don't know. But... yeah, pretty much everybody's numbers are massively inflated on Rumble.
It was racist. We were led to believe that any level of prejudice, any level of pattern recognition is the highest evil. Not just evil, but the highest evil.
It's like persistent, like antipathy for vast groups of people. That is just like a low IQ, a dysfunctional thing.
Now, the thing is with Nick, he basically just relies on the Zoomer attention span. That's what it is. It's like he has very, very good, like, information retention. Like, he can very easily call back to things that he's read or has seen or heard or whatever. Like, he has very, very good information retention. But the problem is he's not very consistent. And also, he's not very good at solutions. He's very good at bitching, basically, like women. But yeah. He's basically just a blabbering woman talking about her problems. Nick Fuentes is now calling Charlie Kirk a genius and praising him after he's been attacking him for years. Oh, yeah, I know. He hated on Charlie Kirk forever. I remember he used to fucking spurg out about he wouldn't, invite him to Turning Point USA, calling him a Jewish shill. They tried to keep crashing Turning Point USA. So, yeah, for years, Nick has, harassed Charlie because he fucking hated him. Tried to get his followers to show up to all of his events and sabotage them. It's like, yeah, now all of a sudden he wants to be this, oh, I loved him the entire time. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. He's like literally the brown noser, which, brown. But yeah, the brown noser of, the right-wing sphere when it's convenient. Like, this dude's flip-flopped so fucking much. Like, the Christian-Muslim alliance. Now it's only Catholics. We need a Christian ethno-state. It's just like, there's no consistency. But he can, smooth talk, essentially, and call back to a bunch of random factoids and shit that makes him seem like an authority. Also said that edgelords are bad because they're not politically optical, yet he drops the N-word in his streams all the fucking time. So, it's just, yeah, it's a very interesting case. He could actually be an effective personality if he had a team planning what he's going to talk about.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The inconsistency is just insane. But the problem is, you know, his audience is made up of a bunch of Zoomer retards who don't even remember what the fuck he said last night. So they just listen each night like it's a brand new info or whatever, forgetting everything else that's already been mentioned. Dude, Asmongold is not right-wing. Asmongold is a leftist that doesn't like woke shit. There is nothing right-wing about Asmongold. Just like there's nothing right-wing about the quartering. The quartering brags about how he voted for Obama and how he loves gay marriage and all this other shit. Like, the quartering is a leftist, too. So none of these, like, you know, right-wing YouTubers are really that right-wing. There's very few of them left that are truly right-wing. Yeah, he said Assassin's Creed Shadows is bad. Exactly, dude. He said The Last of Us 2 was woke. Yeah, that's the thing. He's left-wing, but he's not a shit lib. Like, he's willing to call out the bullshit of the left when it occurs. So, which, you know, you could argue them all of it's bullshit, but, you know, the really crazy stuff. He calls out the extremist shit. The quartering loves to bring up how he supports abortions, gay marriage, and nonviolent transgenders. Yeah, we're supposed to believe he's against progressivism. Yeah, he like literally is just going down the checklist of all the shit that makes society a degenerate hellhole. It's probably pro-porn, too. It's just... People think being right-wing now means you don't want to trans kids. Like, that's how far we've fallen off. Like, I don't think people realize back in 2008, it was a standard political stance for the Democrat Party to oppose gay marriage. The Democrat Party, as a party, in 2008, when Obama was running, as an entire unified party, was against the concept of gay marriage. They now are in favor of chopping the genitals off of children. Like, that is how crazy this shit has gotten in the past, like, 15 years.
Get the fuck out.
We went from, oh, gay people should be able to get married, to, yeah, let me chop the penis off my child. And if you don't let me do it, you're a bigot and you're going to go to jail. So all the satanic panic, you know, slippery slope arguments were 100% warranted. So, yeah, people think that being right-wing means that you support gay marriage and trans people and blah, 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 but they just can't trans kids. No, that is not what it means to be right-wing, man. It's like, the fuck? Where have you been? Like, obviously, they're like 15 years old if they think that's the case, because they weren't around when there was still somewhat of a semblance of normalcy in society. Like, Obama literally is on record saying that he believes that marriage is between a man and a woman. You know, Hillary Clinton, same thing. She opposed gay marriage being legalized. All the Democrats basically opposed it. But then all of a sudden, when it became legalized by the Supreme Court, you know, the slippery slope was in full effect, and it was a race to the bottom of who can appeal to the most degenerate shit. And here we are today, man, where, you know, your wife can divorce you and mutilate your child without any permission. She can permanently fuck up your kids because she's a sadistic leftist and permanently mutilate them and chemically castrate them through, you know, unnatural hormones. It's like insanity, man. Like, here, just look.
Define marriage.
I believe that marriage is the union between a man and a woman. Now, for me as a Christian,
Yeah, that's funny. Obama the Christian, guys. Yeah. Truly Christianity's strongest soldier.
for me as a Christian, it's also a sacred union. God's in the mix.
Oh, he's in the mix. Oh my god. I know, and he's married to Big Mike. Big Mike packs it in at night. But yeah, dude, that was the standard Democrat stance back in the day. Marriage is between a man and a woman. We have now just regressed so far with like morality that now, you know, not transing kids is what it means to be right wing. It's just insanity. Oh, is this the video?
An intense manhunt continues tonight for this person. You see him climbing down the roof and then down the wall of this building on campus where Charlie Kirk was murdered. The Utah division of the FBI released this video this evening of the suspect. They say Kirk was shot from the rooftop of that building, and then the suspect can be seen walking off campus and across the street.
Now, along with that surveillance video, newer images of the suspect were also released. Here is a look at that. The suspect wearing a long-sleeve black shirt with what looks like an American flag and eagle on the chest.
They'll be able to track down every single person that bought that shirt.
Jeans, a baseball hat where authorities noted a triangle is on the baseball hat, and a black
and the hat.
Black backpack. They also took note that he is wearing regular Converse as well. In a news conference today, the FBI said they have been getting a record amount of digital tips.
And information on the suspect can be sent to FBI.gov, Utah Valley shooting, or you simply call 1-800-CALL-FBI. There is a reward of up to $100,000 for information leading.
Well, ironically enough, a lot of gay men are Republicans because they don't like the degenerate shit, too. So there's actually, I mean, it's kind of hard to believe, but there is a pretty large contention of, like, the gay community, like gays and lesbians, that don't like the super degenerate shit. Like, I have some of them in my family, and they personally were not happy about the gay marriage thing. And, yeah, they absolutely fucking hate the trans people. Like, despise them. Probably more than most straight people do. Because everybody associates them with them. So, you know. No, it's not a gay uncle. It's a lesbian aunt. So, yeah. And then I have, like, a distant cousin as well. That's also lesbian. But, yeah, nah. It's like, dude, they hate the trans shit. Absolutely fucking hate it. And I feel like most normal gay men especially hate the tranny shit. Like, that shit's fucking mental. I forgot who it was. One of the, like, not James Charles, the other one, the makeup YouTuber, got canceled for saying that, you know, you'll never be a woman, putting on a wig doesn't make, like, and all these fucking freaks were, yeah, Jeffree Star, that's who it was. So, yeah, he got canceled for saying that you're just a gay man, even if you put on a wig and makeup. So, a lot of them are done with it, bro. Like, the tranny shit is just disgusting. Like, it's mentally ill freaks. They belong in a fucking rubber room, at best.
To the identification and arrest in the murder of Charlie Kirk.
Well, tonight we head to Fox's Kaylee Schuyler.
She was
she was pissed off when they legalized it because she never wanted to get married. So,
Orem, Utah, as the FBI and other officials gave the latest information out on their investigation.
Charlie Kirk's casket returning home to Arizona on Air Force Two as authorities release new photos of a person of interest in his fatal shooting. It's the conservative activist's final journey. Also escorting the body on Air Force Two, Kirk's friends and family. President Trump said he spoke with Kirk's widow, Erica, earlier Thursday.
We had a long talk, and she's devastated. She's absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
This happening as police release new images of the potential shooter to the public. He's wearing a hat, sunglasses, and carrying a backpack.
Behind that upper building, he's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground.
Authorities earlier confirmed they recovered a weapon near the campus and collected multiple imprints for analysis.
We've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. More than anything, we are going to catch this person.
FBI Director Kash Patel and his deputy also landing in Utah to oversee the investigation on the ground.
We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews.
And then we will skin him alive.
Trump says he plans on attending Kirk's.
Well, PK, then the 4chan users have to identify themselves, so do they want the paper trail?
Funeral in the coming weeks. In Orem, Utah, Kaylee Schuyler, Fox News.
Well, you generation, the fact of the matter is there shouldn't need to be security for some random person to come speak. So, and he had security, but it's like he doesn't have Secret Service. They're not going to put like counter snipers on the rooftops and a fleet of drones patrolling the ground. Like, it's not feasible from a financial standpoint for someone like Charlie Kirk to pay for Secret Service level protection. So, even if the college had their security guards standing around, it's like, it's one of those things where they can't fucking, they can't really do anything about it. Insomniac did the same thing. What is that? Yeah, look at him, bro. I can't do it. No. Hold on. Just do it this way. Yep, the usual suspects, man. The usual suspects. But that's the thing, bro. All these fucking, you know, Sony game developers are just raging leftists. So, this is the type of people they hire. So it's the reason why all of our fucking games suck. Yeah, he wore a bulletproof vest, usually. But, you know, that won't help you for a headshot. Have some decorum. Violence is bad. Be careful what you say online. Screw that old Nazi. Wait, screw that old bitch. He's a Nazi. Yeah. And people had the audacity to say that Insomniac wasn't woke. Even after that fucking... You remember the diversity training video that leaked? Where they talked about how Miles didn't sound black enough or whatever? Or no, his mom. She didn't sound black enough, and he didn't sound black enough because they sounded too intelligent and well-spoken. Like, the voice actor originally spoke too well. They sounded like a normal English speaker and didn't speak in Ebonics. So they had to change the fucking actress. Because they ain't talking like they from the hood. Like, oh my god, bruh. It's just... People get paid to do this shit. People get paid to do this shit. But yeah, this is why video games suck now. Because these are the fucking people who are working on it. And I guarantee you, there is pretty much the same sentiment among all the developers, too. Here, let's see if we can find it real quick. Insomniac diversity. View Insomniac Games' video statement on the current U.S. immigration policy. Yeah, bro, and people will tell you with a straight fucking face that the Spider-Man 2018 game is not fucking woke and is somehow better than Spider-Man 2. That game is just as bad, if not fucking worse. So... It's always been bad. Here, let's see if we can find the part where they talk about authentic portrayals in media. Wakanda forever. She.
Mainstream media is so powerful for people who are coming of age and even younger folks.
Disgusting.
For them to see a representation
Zog slop
of their own skin color, their own culture, their background on the big screen or on TV.
Portrayals.
It's not authentic. It's like comfortable for other viewers instead.
Just going back to
The Spider.
Miles Morales, Asian, more separate from them.
If you're not African American, you're not gonna understand truly how we feel, and unless you are experiencing our struggle.
There's, you know, so many ways to be a queer woman, and that's not something.
Will show the diversity.
When did they leave? If they left?
The hero? Well,
dark-skinned ones.
Even in animation, like
see why that guy became that, and you
see that he's portrayed as a villain.
Part of what goodness itself being villainized.
Here it is.
I would feel so much better if when I see a character and he's speaking and he says something that's like specific to my culture because he's from there, I would be oh my god, like that's great.
We feel closer to each other when we hear the language, but when we hear it spoken correctly, it kind of, the closeness is even stronger.
Puerto Ricans speak Spanish language differently than a Dominican, a Mexican, and so on. So that's how you can determine who's a true Puerto Rican person.
We're happy to hear someone talking Spanish, Puerto Rican Spanish, and we're like, oh, are you Puerto Rican? Where are you from? Oh yeah, I grew up there, and like, that's who we are, you know, we like to find each other.
Media depictions have...
Be careful of emasculating Asian males. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Been sort of very emasculating.
Portrayal of Asian men, they like don't make the guy seem like a...
Visually, I think it's an exceptional job done with the way his hair is structured, skin tone.
Yeah, crazy. Static electricity.
His English, not like what he was saying, but the accent sounded very white.
he does not sound like he's from New York. And I'm like, is he hiding his accent? Is he trying to be different? Okay, wow.
Maybe he's just not an ignorant loser who will never accomplish anything in life other than popping out 4 different men's kids and living off of fucking EBT. I don't know.
Mom, stop. Like when he was like, Mom, like he'd be like, Mom.
Yeah, they're young black people, and this is based in Brooklyn.
Shit, Ma, why you gotta be doing that?
Expect them to use some sort of urban slang or ebonics.
Dude, as soon as they said prep school, anything, nothing's gonna surprise me. Because they'd be different. Like, prep school people are a little different.
Looking good.
He would be code switching. Code switching is basically like you just talk different to different people, essentially, what will make your life easier.
I don't see like African American culture through him. He just looks like a preppy black boy.
That outfit where he's wearing the headphones, got a bubble jacket and stuff like that. It's a lot closer than the uniform, gray sweater type of thing.
You're fucking poor!
Mijo, can you clear the table?
Yes, ma'am.
Gracias.
I think that was really cool, like that clip, how they transitioned back and forth, how the mother specifically transitioned back and forth between Spanish and English, and then how he grasped what she said. He didn't speak back to her in Spanish, but he still responded, and he knew what she was saying.
Really? Your campaign manager?
Dude, I'd go fucking postal if I had to do this shit.
On Christmas Eve?
I might respond depending on what was being said or asked, but most of the times I respond back in English.
People are losing their homes left and right to these cabrones. That's why I'm running for office.
Her use of the word, esos cabrones, I use that word every day. So that sounded right. It was Spanglish, but it was right on cue.
The mother wasn't using mijo right, in a sense, because it feels like the mother's overusing it.
Thanks for getting the apartment ready, mijo. Because this is our home, mijo. Mijo.
The way the character said the word mijo, I think it sounded more Mexican. Puerto Ricans will say, ay mijo, just like that. But Mexican will do more emphasis on the following consonant, mijo. So that sound, that's the difference right there. So that's why.
And people wonder why games take so fucking long and so much money to make. They're employing these absolute fucking just nothings.
I thought it was Mexican.
Every single one of these fucking people that works at these studios deserves to lose their job.
It's your home.
None of them deserve to work.
Not mine.
Well, after he said, "It's your home, not mine," I would think that she would have said something after that.
She was almost like seeking his approval. And Puerto Rican mothers, even if they want your approval, they're not gonna act like they want your approval.
They're not gonna act. Let me ask you a question.
This feels like authentic.
Black Tina, more like Blackteria. But I digress. I digress. Tim Marco, the 279. Here's hoping the midterms are red AF. Yeah, people need to get off their fucking ass. But we'll see, man. Republicans typically do very shit in the midterms. So. U generation of the 10. Let's see.
I don't know if this is your own.
Oh, God. What is he coming clean about now? That his fucking asshole gets scraped by his wife every night? FBI with the Tier 1 membership. Really? Not even Tier 2? I guess thanks. For something. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Obama. More like faux Obama. And Paul with the 2, this assassination feels like a declaration of war. It does, man. My first reaction when I saw it was like, bro, I'm ready to fucking fight. Honestly. Like, I just immediately was like, all right, yeah, I'm just waiting. Come on, Trump. Drop the fucking dog whistle. Tell us where we're supposed to go. Let's make some shit happen. We saw how January 6th turned out. That mistake will not happen again. When you have 2 million people converged in one location, the opportunity should have been seized. Daryl Zone, the 2, F sucker punch. They not getting my money from me. Yeah, I'm not buying that Ghost of Yowie game either. I was already not going to buy it, but now I'm definitely not going to buy it. You won't do anything, you'll watch at home? I was literally at January 6th, but alright, bro. Go off, little man. EB7 with the 2. How did Sony's Japan side allow this to happen? They moved it over to California. And, you know, they tied their entire studio's fate to Western Studios when, Jim Ryan closed down Japan Studios. And they just never invested in any Japanese studios. They just kept buying and opening Western studios instead, which is pretty idiotic looking back on it. But were you really there? Yes, I was really there. I literally lived in this... Dude, I lived in Pentagon City at the time. So it was literally like 3 metro stops away from me. So, yeah. I used to go to all the events in DC. Like, I went to the Supreme Court thing before January 6th. There was another event, too. I forgot which one that was. But there was like 3 big ones back to back to back. So, yeah. I used to, like, live in Pentagon City. Did I see Nick fed Tez? No, I wasn't near that part. Yeah, no, I got tear gassed, so... Dude, they were launching tear gas all over the fucking place. Yeah, no. Most people who were even remotely close got tear gassed. It didn't really bother me, to be honest. I don't know. I was fine. Yeah, the tear gas felt good because for once I actually felt something in my life. Let's see. Paul with the 2. The enemy from within must be purged. Agreed, man. Mercilessly. Did I go in the bill? Oh, yeah, dude. I took a shit in Nancy Pelosi's chair. The reason I didn't get caught is because she just thought it was hers. Why did it fail? Because no one was genuinely there to take over the Capitol. It was literally just a bunch of people who were led inside by the Capitol Police and FBI agents and were set up, essentially. Like, the police were literally escorting people through the fucking Capitol, and somehow that's all that it takes to cause an insurrection. So, kind of wild, man. Getting a police escort through the Capitol is a, legitimate insurrection. Wild. Mike Pence should have denied the results, but he's spineless. No one has a spine. Admitting I'm a glowy fed because you were at January 6th and got tear gas. That's right. But if I was a glowy fed, wouldn't I be one of the people who brought a gas mask telling everybody to charge? I don't know. What would I have done if I was on the train? If I had my knife, I'd fucking slit the fucker's throat, but I don't know. If I saw him stab somebody else and he started walking away, I'd just shiv him real quick. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, if you're in North Carolina, you could carry a gun. So, yeah, that would work even better. Yeah, like if you saw a massive black dude walking down the fucking, you know, train car with a knife in his hand, blood dripping off of it, with a dead white girl on the floor, like I'd say that's pretty a pretty clear-cut case for potential self-defense. Like you literally just took out someone who murdered someone else. So, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like you'd have a pretty strong case. Yeah, bro, the only person that walked up to her was like some guy who started filming her corpse. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What in the actual fuck? Subhumans.
Own theory, or if it's just like implanted in your brain from all the other hate videos. There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. If you're gonna be a hater ass bitch, take it the full way. By the way, the background is a work in progress, so you can just tune that out. Today, I'm going to be doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls. One of the more important things I want to talk about is my relationship with Anissa. I love Anissa. I love everything about
You love everything about her?
her. I've only grown to love her more with time, and
Yeah, that's called Stockholm Syndrome.
a lot of people online don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite of that. She is loud, very talkative, social.
You're stoic? This dude is not fucking stoic. You cry like a fucking bitch. You are not stoic, you fucking coping little worm.
People struggle to understand that dynamic, I think, especially me being a person who has made a career of talking online. So yes, Anissa will oftentimes, like in many relationships, be the more talkative one.
Dude, a stoic man doesn't talk about his fucking personal issues. He's literally becoming the very opposite thing of stoic with this very video. Holy shit, man.
We've been together for nearly 10 years, and all of it has been online for the public to see, and there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in an abusive relationship. None of this is true, and there is no evidence for any of this except, like, I guess, body language experts coming on and being like, iDubbbz is being stoic here, therefore he's in hell. Okay, hang on, what?
He's being stoic? Yo, shout out to the Kino Casino.
Watch the change there. Watch the change.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I have never gotten.
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my god.
Like, he looks sad. No, he is disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted.
Working on.
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so
based.
Uncomfortable. He's like, should I be here? He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable he looks. Dude, he looks miserable. Dude, he looks like he wants to kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself.
I would too.
Now, okay, so they're not a fan of the resting bitch face. All right, well, I'm not going to smile all the time, fellas. And even when I smile, you guys still, like, contort it into...
But iDubbbz, do you think it's ever time to smile? That's the question. Do you ever smile legitimately? Because if you were truly happy, you would smile often.
He's so uncomfortable, or he's smiling through the pain.
Never lose your smile. I don't have a smile anymore.
Oh, he's so
The only time I smile is at the misfortune of those I despise.
Smiling on his face, but inside his eyes, you can see his pain.
For some reason, well, not for some reason, for the reason of sexism.
Is he really like bro, the Kino Casino is just basically shit talking, and iDubbbz is acting like this is some legitimate psychoanalysis type shit.
And people's
wild
view on OnlyFans and them just not liking Anissa, they want to push forward a narrative that she is actively and continually cheating on me. And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes sense why. They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he wants...
Bro, this is a great ad for the Kino Casino. What are the comments like? Oh my god, he's chairless, he's balding, he's depressed, he's stoic, he's felted. Whoa, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. It seems like half the... Yeah, hopefully this pushes some viewers towards Kino Casino. That shit would be great. Holy fuck, man. He basically just gave them a free ad to 300,000 people who fucking hate him now, who are now going to go check them out, hopefully.
Wants to bang Anissa. Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep. Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
Buddy, was she getting plowed?
That's what I'm saying.
What we're describing here is two grown men who are fantasizing about a stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom or don't do in the bedroom.
I'm a juice. I don't know, man. If I was a juice, I wouldn't have to beg for super shekels on the internet.
Is creepy weirdo shit.
And here we have iDubbbz with the bull, folks. There's iDubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to...
I would have gotten all the money I needed in life at my bar mitzvah. I could have just stuck it in the family investment account and been good.
To describe a picture of me and my dog. And what are we doing? So many people will tell Anissa and I, just like, don't feed into the hate. And it's like, okay, we're going to post some normal stuff. Anissa posts just me with a picture of my dog, and this is the type of commentary we get about it.
It's iDubbbz with the bull. Gorgeous Gabe Plowder in the back room of the salon. 3-hour bukkake session with all of the male stylists.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about, I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs. For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
I think they were maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us. So them maybe thinking that they weren't trashing us hard enough, Michael Briggs decided to invoke the name of one of his presumably friends and say that Anissa was like thirsting after him.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment. Yeah, even if he would like be eating up, she'd be very into it.
For whatever it's worth, every time Michael Briggs, my disgraced boxing coach, would reference Gabe, he would always refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe. He couldn't help but refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe on the podcast.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe. He's a beautiful guy. Yeah, he's got tattoos, he's large, he's tan.
I don't call him that. My wife doesn't call him that. If you have some
Yeah, she calls him daddy.
Resolved sexual tension or fantasies, whatever the fuck it is, you need to keep that shit to yourself and not project it on other people. I wish the best to Gabe. Michael Briggs, on the other hand, absolute fucking creep weirdo. Now, I know a lot of this is very grotesque and obsessive. I would prefer if people didn't talk about me and my wife or other people in this way. I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow, because these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone a lol cow and then like bullying them.
Bro, is this video literally him just replying to fucking Kino Casino? Holy shit, man.
Watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just just innocent guys just having a laugh. Thankfully, Anissa and I are in a much safer and privileged position than many other people who are the targets of guys like...
Yeah, he literally just gave them free advertising. If I didn't know who they were, I would 100% want to find out who they are.
This, who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listening to Anissa describe, like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
They were laughing at my dad for getting sick on some of these forums. Like,
what did you think? What did you think? Because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
I don't think they probably even really believe the stuff that they're saying, but they know because it's extreme and, like, edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral like this. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you. So guess what? They're going to keep doing it. This is how...
That's sage advice, man. That is sage advice.
How the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
The whole time, he's not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that. But he is doing it actively. In this video, he is bullying Anissa. And in other videos, he's literally
fucking care. Dude, I'm getting bullied. My whore wife is getting bullied. She's going to have to spread her pussy 2 times as much now and sell the pictures so she can afford the extra therapy. Oh, my God. The humanity. It's just like degenerate scum, man. I have no sympathy. I really don't. I have zero fucking sympathy for these type of people. Get off the fucking internet. Go work at UPS. Go get a job at Costco. Do something else. Boo fucking who. This guy built a career off of bullying people, and now he wants to cry fucking wolf that now the sights have been turned on him because he's become mind cucked in his not so old age. Let's see. Masturbator with the 5. First Sam Hyde and now the casino. Ian can't help but promote his enemies. I know. I mean, it's the only, like, last remaining good use for his channel is pushing people along to better content creators.
Bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
With a late-stage dementia patient who is an extremist Muslim, and he sees his daughter covered in tattoos, married to iDubbbz the cuck, and he just freaks the iDubbbz is having to take him on walks through the neighborhood, talk to this demented guy.
So this is something that he's very familiar with. But for some reason, in this moment, he refuses to take any ownership of the fact that he is part of the problem.
Like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you.
He doesn't want to admit it, and it makes you wonder why. And we get a little window into that at
Base.
the end of the clip.
This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
He says in this moment, it shouldn't be. Why the fuck do you think he says it shouldn't be? Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil thing to do? To acknowledge that someone is suffering and deciding that you are going to attack them online continuously for the thing that they are, either insecure or struggling with? It's plain as day that he's part of the problem, but he fucking refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem. I don't think a lot of these commentary channels want to be held to a higher standard. I think they want to comment on the strategy of things, and they don't want to reveal too much of their own morals or principles. This next guy's the perfect example of what I'm describing. He is being...
Dude, no one has to take a moral stance on shit. You're talking about gay internet drama. That's not a fucking moral hardline stance that needs to be taken. There's quite literally a very simple solution to, oh my god, I'm being bullied online. Just get off the fucking computer, bro. Go get a real job like every single other fucking person on this planet and just log off. I guarantee you nobody's going to fucking think about you after a month.
Very critical of me talking to a therapist. And by the way, that wasn't even a therapy session. I just happened to cry in that moment. And I was like, this might be able to communicate authenticity. So I'll include it.
And then Ian goes on a podcast with a therapist and gets extremely real with him, which is a profoundly stupid idea. Like eating with your mouth full on camera. He of all people should know better than to go on a therapist's podcast and vent about his very real problems on a public forum like that. Because people will use that information against him. Like this.
The same person live streamed his own therapy session where he actually cried.
If you're going to be a hater-ass bitch, take it the full way. Take responsibility for having the opinion that crying online is pathetic and weak. Don't say, I am the enlightened centrist, and other people are going to make fun of you for that.
Because people will use that information against him.
People will use the information against me. Who's people? I'm pretty sure you're people. You're the one who's playing this fucking clip. You're the one who's making this video called...
Yeah, watching a grown man cry on camera is one of the most disgusting things you can witness. Honestly, bro. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. There's just something very, very revolting about watching a man, which if you can even consider iDubbbz a man is another question, but... watching someone like iDubbbz break down into tears over absolutely fuck all is one of the most repulsive things you can witness as a man. Now, granted, if this was like him at a funeral or something like that, okay, maybe it wouldn't be as bad, but watching a grown-ass man break down into tears during a fucking cope session of whatever it is, whether it's a therapist or not, is just repulsive.
The most toxic wife. I don't know why these fucking pussies don't accept the full troll mask. They're acting as if being sincere is impossible to do online. It's not impossible. It's difficult in the situation that Anissa and I are in, but we're making that choice intentionally. So you making this bold claim that we are like unaware what happens when Anissa talks about her dad who has Alzheimer's or me crying, like we're very aware that that is going to be viewed as gay and be made fun of by people like you. And now I'm going to react to a couple of these random creators who have made videos or statements about Anissa and I, just to give you a taste of what an average is. And additionally, like...
How about Raymond? Dude, I guarantee you the videos of Raymond crying on camera gave every single potential woman who might have had any interest in him the immediate ick. Women don't want to be around, emotionally unstable men. They want a guy who has a shoulder for them to cry on, not the other way around. When women say they want a man to be in touch with their feelings... it means they want a man who's going to sit around and listen to theirs.
making some of those videos, it just attracts a certain type of person where they're like, I'm going to list off a bunch of people I consider lolcows or people who are mentally like disabled, and I'm going to tell you to make fucking documentaries about them. And then in that case, like, I'm not fucking doing that. You're seeing that happen right now with World of T-shirts. There's a lot of people who think they're like doing it responsibly or respectfully, and it's just hell. It's just like, what the is any of this shit?
Bro, what is going on? Anissa legitimately convinced him his entire being as a person is bad.
Did I once say my entire being is bad? You're
Falafel Nugget with the 2 crying. Gee, I wonder what that's like. I wonder what that's like. Oh my god. Jesus.
allowed to be critical of yourself and the content you're making. You would benefit from being a little critical of the content you're making. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, actually comment on what I was talking about. Do you agree or disagree with a statement that you should be making videos and documentaries about people who are mentally disabled because you are encouraged by your fan base to do so? Do you agree with that? Maybe engage with the prompt.
And fellas, and even fellettes, all right? Never, just listen up, all right? Never let your partner actually change you this much. Never let them convince you that you are so bad as a person, like everything you do, the way you act, everything you believe is bad, and you must agree to their way of life, everything they do.
Why do you think that she thinks everything I do is bad? I'm like, man, these people have fucking drank the Kool-Aid to a disgusting degree.
Obviously, if there's legitimate criticism taken into account or whatever, but this is legitimately tragic. He cannot be proud of a single thing he's ever done in his entire life. He just feels guilty about all of it because of Anissa.
Dude, I'm proud of plenty of things. I'm not just gonna go on stream and declare it. Like, what do you, like, it's so boring. Like, I don't want to talk about how proud I am of making the Airsoft Fatty documentary. Like, do you guys really need me to fucking bloviate about
How many fucking years ago was that? How many fucking years ago did he make that?
What do you...
6 years ago. Bro, basically decades ago in internet time, and he's still talking about that shit like it's some sort of recent accomplishment.
how I really enjoyed following the narrative structure of a fatty battling with his friends in Battle Creek.
It was my opinion that some of your content in the past was actually good before. It was actually logical. You made some good points. You don't need to feel so bad about every single thing. You know, maybe you did some bad shit. You said some slurs. That shit was bad. Whatever.
Dude, I know. I just...
Saying slurs is not bad.
This is so frustrating. I just want
Who fucking cares?
Say, like, a lot of the things that I'm going to talk about are going to be upsetting or they're going to be a downer to you because that's interesting. I don't know if it's because I have a higher threshold. It kind of feels like I do, right? A lot of the things that these commentators are commenting on is they're saying like, oh my gosh, that would crush me basically if my wife described me in that way or said that about me. And it's like, okay, it would hurt you. You're feeling bad through me. You think that I'm feeling those same feelings that you're feeling. I'm not.
Like good shit to your content as well. You're legitimately, fighting against.
Yeah, because you have Stockholm syndrome. You threw it all away and you're afraid to leave. The sunk cost fallacy is in full effect.
Like evil people and shit like that.
Because I'm sensing this guy as being his own version of sincere, because I honestly think, I don't know how old this guy is, but I'm going to say a teenage commentary YouTuber, I'm going to say that their version of sincere is going to look very different than mine. I'll take what I can get right now from this guy. When I'm giving my actual authentic take about something, you don't need to put the blame on my wife. You don't need to say that she's controlling me. This is very off base. People who are in relationships, they communicate, they talk. This is just the reality of getting in a relationship and becoming more enmeshed. Like, it happens. You know, if we eventually have a kid together, like, it's very important that we're on the same page and that we communicate. I know it might...
Do you guys think she'll allow that to happen?
Feel like you have some outsider insight, but it is just very wrong. I feel very free to speak my truth. Yeah, I agree, Bri.
Do you want to know why this shit makes me so mad? Because there was a point in time, back in OnlyFans Season 1, where I was like, dude, iDubbbz is the fucking man. Such a chill guy. So down to earth. Loved meeting him in real life. Loved playing games with him. This guy was the fucking man.
I think Tectone is remembering this in a kind of a weird way. It seems like he's very nostalgic and happy about it. He's being very over the top of how epic I was. But by this time, everyone had like decided that Anissa controls my life and that I'm a beta male soy cuckboy. So it actually is very funny that he's coming out now saying like, man, he was the man just 2 years ago. It's like, dude, the fucking cat was out of the bag 2 years ago. Also, it's weird because I didn't play games with him other than we were in the same guild. I don't know. I think he's just trying to add on to this narrative that the internet likes of, man, he used to be so awesome. He was so cool. And then he fucking got corrupted by that fucking bitch.
He was one of my favorite content creators of all time. And to see that this is what he became. I mean, this guy inspired me to do content. Like, my breakdowns on people's entire character was inspired by iDubbbz. And it's so lame. Like, to see what one woman's pussy and Hassan can do to a motherfucker is insane to me. And if he just would have remained...
What Hassan and a woman's pussy does to a motherfucker...
true to himself, he wouldn't have ended up this husk of a man he is today and probably would have way more viewers and wouldn't have to be making content that he hates for money. It's just...
This is such fucking cope, man. Like, hearing Tectone say it, it's just like, it's reminding me how many times I've heard this fucking script. These people cannot fathom that the based epic N-word guy has changed his mind over time. It's got to be a woman's pussy or Hassan. I think if they accept that I came to that decision on my own, they have to reckon with some demons of their own. Like, it's hard to accept the fact that I've taken this journey, and it's not one I regret. It's actually one that I've felt better after doing.
And Tectone is right. This guy is such a disappointment. Like, Like, Idubbbz calling people incels when the first woman he met literally destroyed, like, took over his life and destroyed him, dude.
I don't know if this is your own theory or if it's just like implanted in your brain from all the other hate videos, but Anissa's not the first person or not the first woman I've met. I've met plenty of other women. She's certainly...
Yeah, but she's the first woman that you kissed, the first woman you had sex with, and the first woman that you dated. That was already proven by H3, I think a year or two ago.
Certainly not the first woman I dated, and certainly not the first woman I've had sex with. But
yes, it was. Yes, it was. We already know that's the case.
But I will admit that she's the first woman I married. Also, there are a lot of grown men out there who were outraged to find out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jama when I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name.
Dude, look how disgusting that looks.
Out there who were outraged to find out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jama.
Look at that. It's just gross. Absolutely fucking gross. Look at that. It's just foul, dude. Absolutely fucking foul. She's wearing the cuck ball stomping boots.
I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name, taking Anissa's last name, taking your wife's last name.
He's taken her last name.
His last name?
The last name, the story. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's so many. I forgot.
I think some of these people think I'm trying to push a woke agenda or some shit, but I don't give a fuck what anyone
You are.
does with their own last names. This is what I chose to do because I like her last name better. When my rancid boxing coach and his wife decided to go on the H3 podcast as like this mutual exchange of talking shit about Anissa and I in exchange for $5,000, that was sort of under the premise that I owed them some sort of bonus money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised a bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Anissa about it.
And I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. I was paying these people an hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000 for training an influencer to box, and she got paid $9,000 to film some of it. They conveniently never talked to either one of us about it.
You confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't want to?
No, I just let it be.
They conveniently don't have any text messages or emails or contracts that have anything to do with bonus money because that conversation didn't happen. They're lying to Ethan and his crew, and they're lying to the audience.
How is it that we put on this free event, we raised $1.3 million to charity, and he promised us a bonus, and then right after the event, he's just kind of pretend like he's too busy to check in with us.
Too busy to check in with you? I don't need to fucking check in with you. You're not my parents. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You weren't promised a bonus. I was doing my own shit. Why the fuck would I want to spend my time with you when I'm filming a show with Dax Flame? You guys are fucking losers.
You confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't want to?
No, I just let it be.
If it was promised to you, if this imaginary bonus was promised to you, that should give you a lot of confidence to at least say, bonus? That's potentially a lot of money for you, you know, in this fictional scenario where you were promised a bonus. Surely it makes sense to at least inquire if it was promised to you, right? Because I've been consistently paying you day after day for all the work you were doing. So if I never missed a payment for you and your wife, and a bonus was promised at some point, then don't you think it would be pretty fucking...
Yeah, it was promised to me 3,000 years ago, guys.
Obvious and apparent that you should text me, hey, what about that bonus? Of course.
Straight from the mouth of Moses.
Of course, but there was no bonus because you're fucking lying. Like, fuck these crooked people. They came on this podcast, they used this bonus thing as some sort of like weird exchange of like, yeah, we can't go on the podcast and just talk blatant shit about our clients. So what we're instead going to do is pretend like we were stiffed by our clients after they promised us a windfall of cash. There's so many other truthful things that they could have focused on the podcast that would have made me look like a bitch to a certain, you know, sector of the internet. One of those things being me crying after a tough sparring session. Like, that's truthful.
Did you say he cried?
Okay, we gotta have a meeting.
Yeah.
Companion Cube with a 5. The only time a grown man should take his wife's last name is if she's got an iconic name. She's royalty or something. Or it's Hitler. Well, Hitler's not a woman, but yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, very, very rarely does a man ever take a woman's last name. It doesn't really happen other than, you know, iCucks.
Oh yeah, so after that, so he was crying at the gym.
It's okay to cry, but it's not okay for him to cry. Now, to the crew of the H3 Podcast, I have something important to say. I think you are all pieces of shit. All right, everyone, that's going to do it for this episode of Idubbbz Complains. If you want to hear me complaining live in your ears, particularly today, if you're watching this video the day it comes out, go and check out my Twitch live stream. I'll put a link in the description.
Daryl Zone with the 2. Soy Boy Griffin will take Pokemon's last name. That's not the only thing of hers I'm going to take. And Oski Woski with the 2. The pot calling the kettle black. I guess so.
I'm going to be reacting to the H3 Podcast where my rat coach and his rat...
Yeah, Idubbbz really should not have the authority to talk shit about anyone at this point.
...rat wife are being nasty rats together. So go give it a watch, give it a listen, and I'll, you know, probably for the rest of this month, I will be reacting to shit and, I don't know, fucking stirring the pot. So thank you for watching, everyone. Bye.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't know how people actually thought this guy was funny. I do not get it. I've never really liked iDubbbz. I was never digging what he was throwing down. Trump blames the left for Charlie Kirk's assassination. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why Trump would blame the left for a conservative commentator getting assassinated. Really makes you think. Why would someone assume that that would be the case? Companion cube with the 5. Kettles are only 14% of the kitchen population, but commit 99% of the kitchen crimes. I'm adding kitchen. I don't blame the pots for using slurs. Exactly, man. I'd be angry too. If I was 41 times more likely to be attacked by a kettle if I was a pot, then yeah, I would be a little angry as well, too.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't really buy that the Israelis were involved, personally. I think the trans activist shit makes a lot more sense. Of course I don't. Yeah. Because I have a brain. And not everything that happens in the world is the work of Netanyahu. Hate to break it to you. I slept well. Still wait, still up? Yeah, barely. I'm hanging in there, but I'm definitely getting tired. People are dying over internet censor. Oh my god. Sir? Sir? I cannot discuss my white women bobbing vagine. My purpose in life is gone. What will be the Nintendo Direct? I'm not sure, actually. Here, let's see what it is. I don't know if I'm going to make it to that. That's another, what, 6 hours away? Like, fuck. I don't know if I can make that. 60 minutes of information. Oh, fuck. It's going to be a big one. Oh, my God. I don't know. Griffin's gonna not, dude. I'm like I would have to probably like get some food or something. I need to eat something if I'm gonna stay awake. Oh, that's the secret to staying awake for a long time, is just eating. I used to stay out for like 3 days straight sometimes. You have to like just constantly eat and drink in order to stay awake. Sucks. All you want to do is lay down. Like every fiber of your being just wants you to lay down and close your eyes. Why does it have to be at 9 a.m.? Well, at least they do it early in the morning instead of the middle of the day, so I can stream stuff if it's early in the morning because I usually don't have work meetings until like 10:30 or 11. But it just depends. Depends on the day if something else gets scheduled. Dude, jerking off makes you more tired. It releases all the feel-good hormones into your body that makes you want to sleep. That's why cranking the hog before bed can help if you're suffering from insomnia. You know, pop some of those melatonin gummies. You know, crank the hog and then close your eyes and you'll drift into a very deep sleep. Griffin deleted the fat comment. What fat comment? I don't even see it. Who sent it? Hop on the Ozempic? No, I did not. I'm not taking any of that type of shit, man. I feel like Ozempic's going to have some pretty bad side effects they discover later down the line, so not worth it. That shit can't be natural. Because doesn't it basically stop your stomach from digesting food? So you're essentially just eating nothing. And your body doesn't absorb any of the nutrients. Like, that's got to be terrible for you. God forbid people just go on a calorie deficit. Well, that's no fun, man. That's no fun, you know? Made his sentence much worse. Dude, holy shit, this video's gotten a shit ton of views, man. It was at 100,000 when we first saw it. Now it's at 315,000. Dear Lord. Hearing you breathing on the mic is disgusting. First short girl. This one.
Last year, India landed a spacecraft near the south pole of the moon. That really happened, and it's come to my attention that people don't think that's real because of this cartoon. People think India is claiming this is their moon landing footage, which I'm very confused by because you think India is claiming to have a second spacecraft filming it land? The Indian Space Agency.
No, people think Indians are fucking lying frauds that can't do anything.
ISRO live streamed the entire landing, which included this animation. Listen to the live stream.
We can see the visualization of the lander module.
Yes, we can, sir.
Moving towards the moon's surface. We can also see the image that the lander imager camera has been providing.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that they said that this is just a visualization and that the real photos were next to it? These are the real photos taken by the Chandrayaan spacecraft as it approached the moon. And this isn't even the whole thing because it's very long. Last year, India landed a spacecraft near the south pole of the moon. That really happened. And it's come to my attention that people don't think that's real because of this. This cartoon. People think India is claiming this is their moon landing footage, which I'm very confused by because you think India is claiming to have a second spacecraft filming it land?
Yeah, it's just pure cope, man. It's just pure cope. I paid very good money to have the pretty lady read from the script to prove India #1 superpower. We land spacecraft on the moon. Yeah, instead of NASA, it's Nassar. Nassar. Hello, pretty lady. Please read script moon landing, please. 500 rupees for good job. Maybe more if we repeat video. Even more rupee if show bobs. Even more if you let me see vagine. Come home to me. I treat lady well. Bruh. That's the thing that I think is wild, bro. Like these random, like just disgusting looking, like little, 40-year-old Indian manlets will like comment on these like literal swimsuit models pictures like, come to New Delhi. I treat very well. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm sure this multi-millionaire Instagram model chick who's like 22 years old is just thirsting for a 5'5" bald Indian man with a beer gut who lives in a fucking crack shack. Like, that's obviously what she wants in life. It's like crazy. Pure delusion. Yeah, you must use the public toilets, so. What is this shit?
Why is everyone suddenly hating on Mr. Beast? And no, it's not just about his charity stream. So
it is, though.
Here's how it started. During the 12-hour charity stream hosted by Aiden Ross and XQC, we saw the real Mr. Beast. At one point, when Aiden suggested giving water to his workers, this was what he said.
You guys want some water? Nah, we'll get him some water in a bit.
Also, he was pressuring Big Creators Live to donate, and then clowning the amount they gave afterwards.
That 15 grand I just got us, does that even make a dent?
He also kept raising the donation goal, locking Aiden and XQC into streaming for hours. When donations hit $6.5 million, Hayes stepped in to wrap it up by donating $1.5 million himself. But right after, Mr. Beast pushed the target up again, this time to $12 million. That's when XQC finally spoke out, and it didn't stop there. When the 2025 list of most influential influencers dropped, Mr. Beast was at number 7, right below comedian Caleb Heron. He tweeted about it.
Who? Who is this fat Jew?
Mocking Caleb for being more influential. He
Who the fuck even is that guy?
deleted it minutes later, but the damage was done.
Who has even heard of that guy? I've never even heard of that guy before. He's just yet another Obese tribesmen.
was done. Now everyone's asking if Mr. Beast's charity is just a way to make himself look good.
Really? You mean Mr. Beast doesn't genuinely care about a bunch of random Africans that would crack his skull open to find gold? Crazy. Never would have guessed. You have a video of a sub-Saharan lighting a head on fire and eating a human leg? That's nice. But yeah, cannibalism is still very prominent in Africa. Yeah, personally, I think any culture that allows for cannibalism should be removed from the earth. That shit's nasty, man. Like, you're unfit to be on this planet. Watch Lasan? I don't want to watch Hassan. I said I'm tired, bro. I can't watch that type of shit. It's gonna make me sleep. Kino clips. Is there anything worth watching? Let's see. Oh shit, I spelled that wrong. Did we watch this one? The Walmart one? I don't think so. I don't think we watched this one.
Now, guys, he's going to try and tell us that this isn't funny, you know? Try and tell us it isn't funny, and we shouldn't laugh. And I just don't know how he support that hypothesis, you know? Is Andy okay?
I'm dying. This is the funniest segment we've ever. This is somehow funnier than the first one.
It's funnier a second time. We're talking about the quartering. Poop Pants, Jeremy Hambley. Everybody's favorite new lolcow, the Ham Planet Quarter Planet himself, Jeremy Hambley. We're going to start off here with a legendary quartering segment. We thought we were at the end of the diarrhea files, the Poop Pants files, but the smell is still out there, Warski. Yeah. And the stench of it led me to this latest edition, perhaps the most infamous of all, in the Poop Pants Hambley files. This is the time he...
Hassan is scared right now. Dude, he is one of the people who have cultivated this, you know, culture of violence. So if the right ever decides to retaliate, he's going to be at the top of the chopping block. So
sharded in Mart. He actually shot his pants in Walmart and didn't cover it up, but actually professed to the whole world his story of shitting himself in Walmart.
Like
it really is.
Or a friend.
It's the shitty leaks, buddy.
Well, it did leak somehow, but not.
He's the
way.
Chardonnay. He's the depending.
We got a black guy
Right.
here.
So here we have the shark killer who's here to explain this situation to us. This was the only way I could find this full story. I don't know. I had like a 1-minute rendition, but this version not only has the full story, but it also has additional diagrams to help us understand, drawn by this black gentleman. So let's have a look.
All right, here we go.
But once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe.
So this is like a toddler.
No, once upon a time, when I was 33 years old, I shot pants in Walmart.
Why would you say this story? God.
Maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
Bearing! Bearing fishing out more.
Well, hold on, so it was only a couple years ago then that you shot your pants in Walmart.
He's just like, wait, that's last year.
I guess it's one of the better places to shit your pants because you could go buy some new ones.
Do Americans really? And everyone on this panel knows it's a bad idea for Quartering to tell the story, but they egg him on anyway and keep pressing him with embarrassing questions and follow-ups. Get ready.
I love Bearing.
Yeah, I'm 36.
Okay.
So yeah,
36-year-old man.
So 3 years ago.
3 years ago. 407 years ago. The Quarter Planet shot his pants in Walmart.
How old is he?
He's 47 years old now. He's 100 years old. I think he's 42, or is he 41? Something like that. Between the ages of 40 and 42.
He is?
He's old!
I don't even fucking see it. No one cares.
He's
enough.
42.
Okay. I think no one cares.
The memory is vivid.
It's
we're at
vivid.
Walmart.
Of course, you shit your pants 3 years ago. Of course,
in Walmart. In Walmart of all places. It's just, he can't even write this shit. All right, hit play, because we have a lot of quartering.
Oh, I'm going to be pausing a lot. I'm going to warn you now, folks.
My wife and I, we had just eaten at Qdoba.
Not
What's
Qdoba,
Qdoba?
buddy.
I've never heard of that.
It's this dirty fucking low-rent burrito place. They sell Mexican food there.
Oh, my God.
It's like a chain Mexican restaurant.
Okay.
I do really enjoy their quesadillas.
Your Bearing go.
All right. So he eats this fucking dirty pulled pork cheese quesadilla at the Qdoba and then doesn't anticipate that he might be shitting himself.
And I get a quesadilla.
Why is there a furry on the screen?
I don't know. I think he was doing a segment on Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It changes from this. So
okay.
That was a little bit of a problem with cheese, as I found out that day. They had put like a ton of cheese on it.
How did you find out just that day?
Buddy, you watch them put the cheese on it. Like when they build the burrito, you watch as they do it. You could have said.
What I think he's saying he found out he has a problem with cheese.
How the fuck does the Quartering just find out that he has a problem with cheese when he lives in fucking Wisconsin? Isn't that like the #1 like fucking export from Wisconsin is cheese? Like, how do you just find out 33 years into your life that you have a problem eating cheese when you grew up in Wisconsin?
This is the origins of the diarrhea files. This is the first time his alcoholism and unhealthy lifestyle caught up with him. And it was the first of many times he would be shitting his pants and telling people about it over the coming decade.
He's Fantastic Mr. Shart.
Fantastic Mr. Shart, indeed. Woski.
And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell.
Oh, no!
Yeah,
you can definitely tell.
You're gonna have water.
Yeah.
Yes, buddy, sure.
You don't tell people about it though. You know,
I'm slosher. No.
Yep. I want everyone
He's
to start using that.
diarrheaing. No, this is his sick fetish. Like, how many times is he gonna tell stories of him taking a dump? This is wild.
He's sloshing.
Bad.
Yo,
well,
what?
We're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me
at Walmart.
Oh, shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back. Or in the.
You're right though. The bathrooms are usually at the front.
No, he's going to confess that there are bathrooms at the front.
Oh.
So there's bathrooms at both the front. That's why we need the diagram this guy draws. So there are bathrooms at both the front and back of the store. Quartering is in the produce section, which is very close to the bathrooms at the front of the store. But because Quartering is mentally ill, he won't use that bathroom.
Okay.
And instead chooses to shit himself.
Fair enough.
Front of the store, like on the other side. And
I mean, it's not really that far. Like, from the produce section to the bathroom.
Black guy's pressing exit down. Like,
he's like, I don't believe this guy. What do you mean, buddy? You're so close to the bathroom. How did this happen? This is like turning into the Zapruder film for poop pants.
It's the JFK
it is. Yeah, I was going to say the JFK footage where we have to analyze every frame of the story and figure out exactly how this guy shot his pants in Walmart. This is serious business. More like the Zapruder film.
The magic shit theory.
The magic spray. The diarrhea sprayed in an inhuman fashion, folks, in order to get the poops on the Jordans. Fuck.
The Poopenberg trials.
Get the gassy meadow. Oh, okay.
It's
Poop Harbor.
This is really not that far. Like, you guys feel me?
I'm like, let me just pick up these avocados. So I'm like getting avocados. And then I felt it like
You're buying avocados with your wife?
I was at that time. I was picking
100% beta.
So they're clowning on. They're calling him beta for buying avocados. Like, no one likes quartering ever. No one ever liked this guy. They're bullying him for buying avocados.
I like how they're questioning everything. He's like, I was buying avocados.
Yes.
So wait, you were buying avocados? He's like, yeah. Like he's impressed for every little
being
thing.
interrogated on every single point of his poo pants story.
The lamp is just beaming down on him. He's sweating from the brow.
So I'm like looking for avocados, and then it's like, oh shit, it's time.
Griffin, you're tickling my balls right now, and I don't like it. You'll learn to like it.
And
it's time.
It's time to poo my pants.
It's time.
Do do do. It's the shard of the cards or some shit like this.
My mind immediately goes in like slow motion when I'm doing the calculation. I realize that
he's like Zach Galifianakis.
All he's doing the quadratic equations in his mind as to whether or not he's gonna have time to make it to the bathroom or not, or is he gonna pull the Colin Kaepernick and take a knee here?
Dude, the worst thing I've ever had is when I was out walking my dog and I had like the urge to shit like never before in my life. So I literally like just clenched and basically, speed walked all the way home. Got back to my apartment. Like by the time I got back, I was having like these insane cramps to where like I would literally have to like almost bend over in pain from holding in this fucking shit. And when I finally got it back to my place, I barely got my pants down in time. Sat down on the toilet, and it was like literally, it was awful. That's probably the worst I ever had. I've never like just straight up shit my pants, but I've had painful experiences and close calls, I'll just say. That's the worst, man, is when you have to take a shit in the middle of like walking your dog, because it's like, in my case, like 30 minutes back minimum.
And just poo himself in the aisle next to the avocados.
This moment that there's a real possibility.
I summon diarrhea in attack position. I sacrifice my dignity and my career to summon Poopy Pants Hambley in attack position.
Holy shit.
He has to play Crap Wizard to turn back time to where he didn't poo his Crap Wizard.
But it's like, in Harry Potter where he sees himself and he has to stay hidden from himself. Or it causes the time paradox.
You've activated my crap card, Kaiba. I flush your blue eyes down the toilet. The shark. I summon all 5 cards of Explodia.
Holy shit.
Like, fucking happened.
How long between the quesadillas and the moment?
No less than 20.
They're pressing him on the timeline of this shit. How long between when you ate this burrito and you pooed your pants? Jeremy claims this whole story takes place within a 20-minute time frame. This is implausible. This is the most implausible thing since Building 7, dude. This doesn't make any sense. Listen, I'm demanding the fucking truth about Jeremy's shitty underpants in the Walmart bathroom, buddy.
That's...
What, 15 minutes?
By the way, the chat is saying the funniest. Toilet 7? Toilet 7?
He devastated Toilet 7. Toilet 7 is down. It doesn't make any sense how he could have devastated Toilet 7 to that extent. In just 20 minutes, Toilet 7 completely collapsed under the Ham Planet's weight.
Someone just said this. The Poo Towers?
The Poo Towers. Sir, the quartering is hit stall.
Yeah, I don't know how you shit yourself in Walmart unless there's just like 0 toilets available. I don't know, just go walk to the bathroom.
Stall 7. I repeat, stall 7 is under attack. What are we gonna do?
Oh my god!
The president's reading My Pet Toilet to the fucking children.
Number 211.
The poo has spilled into the second stall, sir. I repeat, the second stall has been compromised with fecal diarrhea.
What is this shit? I like how you dismiss Israel, Ukraine killing Charlie Kirk as if it isn't the most logical option, and even ex-military channels admit as much, but you have a brain. Okay, here we go. 1, why would Ukraine kill Charlie Kirk? 2nd, Charlie Kirk was like one of the last pro-Israel voices in the right-wing sphere. Why the fuck would Israel take out their strongest ally in like the right-wing commentary space. That makes no fucking sense. Not everything is some fucking grand conspiracy theory of some foreign actor entering U.S. soil to fucking assassinate a prominent political figure. Like, you know, I understand putting on the tinfoil hat every once in a while, but sometimes it is just somebody at home. Just like the fucking Looney Tunes that have been shooting up the schools and churches lately. It's not really that hard to, you know, believe that another one did something similar. Kirk was not super pro-Israel. Yes, he is pro-Israel. He literally criticized Jews and Israel in the past month. Okay, this might actually blow your mind. You can criticize something while still supporting it at the same time. You can still be pro-Israel and criticize something about it you don't like. You can be pro-Israel and criticize secular Jews in the United States for funding Marxist causes. It is possible. It is very possible that you can still support something overall, but have issues with one-off things that you don't like. You know, to bring up everybody's favorite topic on the stream, I love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I don't like Chapter 11. It doesn't mean that I'm anti Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I just don't like that one aspect about it. So, it's just, not everything is a grand conspiracy, my guy. There's zero evidence that a foreign person did this shit at all. It was a fairly straightforward shot. Pretty much anybody with any sort of basic experience with a similar rifle could have pulled that off. It wasn't some, you know, grand, you know, 700-yard snipe that, you know, only a professional fucking army sniper could fucking hit.
From Jeremy Hambley's bomb.
Oh my god. Code Brown.
It's a Code Brown, sir. Get down. Down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it really was an inside slob.
Okay.
There's 5 dancing Melanie Macs in the Walmart parking lot, sir. We think that Melanie Mac might be responsible. Hannah Claire bin Laden might have put Melanie Mac up to lacing the quarterings burrito with laxatives. We think this might have been an inside slob, sir.
Fire in the bowl.
He drove to Walmart. And so
now he's breaking down.
He's breaking it down. I thought this is so funny, dude. This guy's like tactical dissection of course.
Dude, the Trump shooter was not Israel either. That was the Biden administration trying to off Trump so that Biden wouldn't have to drop out of the presidential race. There's not a coincidence that Trump gets shot because Secret Service allows some fucking guy to come in with a gun. You know, and immediately after the assassination attempt fails, Biden drops out of the race. So, like, dude, that was a U.S. fucking op. That was the U.S. setting up, you know, an assassination attempt on a presidential candidate because the administration didn't want to run against him.
Ordering pooing his
because they knew they would lose. That's why he had to drop out after Trump survived.
Ads?
Bro, this is going to be the longest segment I think ever.
Well, Quartering's upset that we did an hour and 39 minutes on him pooing his pants last time. He's like, who would do an hour and 39 minutes on someone pooing their pants?
Yeah, that was a, you know, probably FBI, CIA, you know, Homeland Security type op. That was not an Israeli op. That was domestic.
Well, we're just
now the guy who tried to shoot him at his golf course. That there's a strong possibility is in relation to Ukraine.
About that petty there, Jeremy. Don't.
That one is definitely more likely a foreign influenced event.
Don't you worry, buddy. We're about as petty as you are boring and monotone.
This whole time he was
the 7-Eleven commission. Quartering had 2 taquitos and destroyed the 7-Eleven. Never forget the 7-Eleven washroom.
Right? You know Hannah's watching, dying right now. Hannah, we know you're up. We know you're watching. You got to be.
100% feeling like there was something wrong, and he still tried to not go to the bathroom.
I immediately start doing this calculation. By the way, this isn't like I have actually.
He's doubting. He's like, you drove all that way and didn't go bathroom like body first.
Because he apparently immediately detected there was something wrong, but then still waddled around the Walmart produce section for like 10 minutes.
Shit my pants as an adult ever since or before that. Since I was out of diapers or whatever.
That statement would age poorly.
What did he say?
Much like he claims that he never pooed his pants since that point, but we know that's a lie because we've received multiple stories since this point of him pooing his pants. This was just the beginning of the depending arc where he had to do the cost-benefit analysis of taking 2 Imodium a day and further shredding his body with these drugs, or just strapping on the adult diaper and just taking a knee in public to poo himself.
And I started thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decided to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of jump.
What?
So he's like convinced that he's going to shit himself.
Yeah.
So rather than take the shortest distance to the bathroom in the front of the store, he's going to go all the way around to the back of the store's bathroom.
But why?
Because he's worried that he's going to poo himself in front of the checkout. And then
What the fuck, man? He can't hold it for like a few minutes?
One will see him poo himself and laugh at him.
And you're going to walk through the whole store? You're obviously going to shit your pants at that.
Yeah, but he's feeling like if he doesn't shit himself in front of people, it doesn't happen. It's like,
dude, if the Jews were shooting everybody who said Jewish money led to mass migration, then pretty much every single right-wing commentator would have been dead 12 months ago, my guy. Maybe even earlier than that. So... And it wasn't just recently that he started saying that. He's been saying it for years. It's just people don't listen. So, it's not just a recent anomaly.
If a tree falls in the middle of nowhere, yeah. If a man craps himself in the middle of nowhere, did he even crap his hands? But the thing is, you're still in a public place in the middle of fucking Walmart, buddy.
The thing is, too, is Netanyahu is anti-mass migration. So that wouldn't even make sense. That literally wouldn't even make sense. Because the Netanyahu family is against mass migration in the United States. His fucking son is one of the biggest vocal critics of mass migration. So, yeah, no, that, again, doesn't track, bro. I swear to God, everything is not fucking Israel. If you stub your toe, it's not because the Jews put the fucking, block of wood in front of your foot. He's anti-mass immigration. No, his son lives in Florida. His son lives in fucking Florida, dude. He does not like mass migration. I'm telling you. Look up his son. What's his son's name? He's literally like on all the conservative podcasts talking about how the West needs to kick out all these third worlders and shit. So, no, this is like a known thing. Again, if you actually know what you're talking about, this is a known entity. Like, the right-wing Jews do not want the countries overrun by fucking foreigners. You're talking about the left-wing Jews, which Israel is not run by the left-wing Jews right now. So if you're going to blame Israel, then that's not accurate for speaking out against mass migration. The ultra right-wing party is in charge there right now. Yeah, but Israel's trying to push out the Palestinians, and they have to go somewhere. Okay, again, what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to argue this. Your wonderful right-wingers can, you know, be thanked for, you know, victimizing the Palestinians and propping them up as these saints for that one. The people who cry genocide are the people who enabled the mass distribution of the Palestinians. Uh-oh, there goes the chat. Shit. Why are the Mohammeds migrating into your chat, Griffin? I don't know. Got to put a stop to it. But yeah. Let's see, where am I? Okay, I think we're all caught up.
And like the thing is, the closer you are to the washroom when you crop your pants, the less crop is going to end up in your pants and also on the floor of the Walmart. Because Jeremy will confess to leaving a dirty poo trail throughout the aisles of Walmart. It's insane.
Oh man.
Through like the clothing and like the automobile section, people aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
He was in Walmart, okay?
The inevitable. Okay, so he's trying. This is the Walmart graph. This is the Walmart graph, folks. All right, go ahead.
This is like the entrance. Tell me if this is like right for you, but this is like the entrance right here. All right. And then like here is the produce section. And then like this way, this way is like the bread and everything. Right. And like over here is like the pish. We got the pish over here. And then here we got the schmeat. Right. And then like back around, this is the like the auto parts. Right.
Okay. Like,
what are these? He's got like this highly detailed graph so we can break down Quartering's travels throughout the store. Step by step and analyze his decision-making process on where he should poo his pants in Walmart.
Like here is
Paul Shart, mall cop. Paul Shart.
Clothes. Okay. Does this look about right?
Don't worry, Mr. Manchester goes, we need to know where the shit was. We have the intel. We stayed frosty on this, bro. Don't worry. The intel is dropping. The Shart files are dropping, bro. They can't be contained. We have the shitty leaks. And they're coming out. We're going to have a full detailed graph on his travels through the store and at the point of no return where he shits his pants. And then his path of fecal fuckery, his trail of poo, all the way to the second bathroom.
You're saying this is the shitty leaks?
It is the shitty leaks, my friend.
He's a real analyst here.
Baby shark do. Quartering sharts his pants do. In the Walmart he sharts his pants Warski.
And then there's like we'll just use an S, like self-checkout here.
The trail of smears?
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
I'm not going to stop laughing.
By the way, we got 25 live viewers for 5 subs. Yeah, Quartering claims we only get 25 live viewers. Now, right now, we have 4,755 live views. But, you know, 4,700 of those and 30 are live.
Everyone, okay, I'm going to pop out chat here. Do not type out stickers. Write text. Okay? Write text. Okay? Stickers are too easy to spam, right? Look. Well,
Listen, Quartering can't get his audience to write shit. You compare that to Quartering's chat speed, that's easily 10 times faster than his chat goes. Easily. Not even a question. His chat barely moves, and he has 40,000, 30,000 live viewers. It's bullshit.
Look, it's so fast that the names at the bottom don't even, like, they're like halfway on top. Not 25 people. The copo.
Here, self-checkout here, and then like the normal checkout here, and
you mercilessly raped Vishnu in Vietnam. Was it tight?
And here's the bathrooms, right? And here's, does this look about right to you guys? Sounds about right. So what he so he was here.
I guess.
Yeah.
So he was here.
Yeah.
In like the produce section, okay, with his wife. So he was here in the produce section. This is here. We'll do a little I need a J.
He's got a J.
So here's
to
Jared.
mark the quartering's position.
J,
it really adds up. It really stands for his character, doesn't it?
So he was here, and the bathrooms were here. And
so he was that close. He was less than 100 yards from the washing. He's less than a minute walk. Maybe 90 seconds, 2 minutes in fat person time. You know, you can make it. I don't care like how fucking bad it is. You should be able to make it there, you know? But instead, he decides to walk the entire distance of the store. Like, what was he thinking?
That's crazy, dude.
Instead of, like a normal human being, just going to the bathroom, he decided what he was going to do was
I feel like a normal
walk this way, up this way, because he said like through the clothing area and everything, right? Like this is peak insanity to me.
Isn't it though? It's
through the damn
crazy.
clothing.
What's the clothing?
He's
Past the
got a
electronic.
little t-shirt. It really is the Zapooner film. Oh my god.
The auto parts. So he wanted to walk. He took a detour around the
scenic route.
Entire store.
The entire store.
The entire store. He walked around the
Someone's in the chat. Lady Snowblood says, "I'm too old to be laughing at this. Aren't we all? Aren't we?"
No, it's still funny.
It's the funniest
no, it's
thing in the
still
world.
funny. I don't care. It's so funny, dude.
Entire building. This is why I'm saying this says a lot about his personality, that he decided to be this obtuse and shut himself, then actually just go to the bathroom.
I hit the shoe section, which you guys don't have been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about half.
What? You haven't been to Walmart?
Buddy, what do you mean? Everyone's been to Walmart. I guess that those guys from the UK
fair.
have been to Walmart. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But it's like, what would be the, European, Australian version of
Tesco's?
Tesco's? Tesco's.
Yeah, Tesco. All
right, cool.
Wait, you can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar.
But he was like
And
here.
What does that mean?
It's
I get shit radar. What is
happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have shit in the store.
No. Oh no. So now he's like, oh, it's really hit me. Because this does happen when you're inside of the relief. You have to hit like shit like 10 times harder.
Yeah.
So the moment the mirage of the second bathroom at the back of the store and he can see it, it immediately drops into his from his colon into his sphincter. And there's no containing it at this point. He knows he's at the moment of no return. He is about to poop his pants.
Where is the best place to shit in a Walmart?
Because someone's like,
what a question.
You guys stop pausing. He's a first timer here. Don't worry. You'll get used to it.
What is the best place to poop yourself in Walmart, chat? What a question.
Okay.
That's why it always made more sense. Even if he was going to shit himself on the way to it, would be to go to the front bathroom that he was right next to. Because even if he started shitting himself in front of people at the checkout, he might have been able to contain the full shame of the shitting until he got to the stall.
Well,
and in fact, he would have been able to. If he was able to make it all this distance, all the way to the shoe section, without shitting himself, he would have been able to make it to the bathrooms at the front of the store.
Yep.
So now he's just inconvenienced everybody because he's now going to be shitting up and down the aisles of Walmart, and some wagey is going to have to clean it up. Jan. The quartering's dirty diarrhea off the floor of the shoe section.
So let's just say there is no bathroom. Where would you shit? People are saying dressing room.
No, but okay, that's the thing though. Yeah, it makes sense actually. You would go into the dressing room of the clothes section, take your fucking pants off, and just shit in the corner of the change room. The thing is, if you're gonna shit yourself in the aisles of Walmart or in like one of the dressing rooms or something like this, you have to make the decision. You have to commit to it and take your pants off, because otherwise you're gonna ruin your pants and underwear. You know what I'm saying? So you need to just drop trowel and then just shit all over the floor. But he's like half-assing it and like dropping to his knees to poo himself. It's no real solution.
I'm not going to make it. I knew it for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart.
What?
Okay.
Shit in the shoe?
He's going to shit in the shoe box. This is his idea of saving it, is to open a fucking pair of fucking $10 shoes at Walmart and just dump in the box.
Yeah, he's gonna dump in a pair of and ones.
Buddy, not a shoe poo. He's gonna shit the shoe, buddy. Come on. He's gonna take a pair of fucking steel toe boots and just fucking put his sphincter in the shoe and crap it. Oh my god.
I think his passing looked more like this.
To shitting my pants at Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so
he's resigned himself.
He's like,
he's thinking it all through. He's like, my wife's gonna go have to get me sweatpants because I'm gonna drop to my knees in the shoe aisle and defecate everywhere, the dirtiest diarrhea dump, and then I'm gonna call my wife, clean up on aisle 9. I defecated in the shoe section, honey. Come bring me some sweatpants.
A size 16 poo.
Honey, this is insane.
Or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment,
he just relegated himself to shitting himself. Oh my gosh.
There it comes out. It goes down his leg. I repeat, the poo has gone down his leg. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, the diarrhea dump.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with him? This doesn't sound normal at all, man. What the fuck? Yeah, he's got some real problems, man. That's pretty wild. Yeah, he's worse than the, you know, cultural enrichment in some cases. At least when they shit, they go outside. For the most part.
Yes, has escaped containment in his sphincter, his rectum. He squeezed it out, and now the poo is squirted down his leg. In the shoe section of Walmart.
I like, oh my god. You know what?
Why is he telling
I'm
anyone
shitting myself.
this?
He was just like,
All right,
yeah,
awesome.
he was
Thanks,
like, I'm
Nick.
giving
All
up. This walk took him so long because he's about here.
He's given up. He's given up, buddy. you can't give up. You have to keep trying to track to the washroom. You can't just lay down in your filth in the shoe section and do shit angels. You know, you can't do that.
All right. If we're gonna say that the other bathroom is like around,
You gotta
around
cross
here,
your legs and fucking military crawl with your crossed legs, like solid shit snake to the fucking toilet, buddy. You gotta do something.
I love this courtroom diagram that I've had to make up. Listen, if he's like around here, because this is what I think his path looked like. All right, here let's switch.
Here he goes.
And this would be like the courtroom's pathing. All right, so this is his pathing. So he started here at the avocados, and he ran up this way, ran through this way. All right, to get here.
Liquid snake.
This is liquid snake. Oh no!
What's in the box?
At this point, he's already given up and started to shit himself.
I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going
He's
for it.
gonna kneel and accept. Hey, can you imagine actually considering taking the Colin Kaepernick knee and just accepting that your diarrhea dumping on the ground of Walmart? Like that's fucking foul, buddy. That's fucking brutal, buddy.
What's that? Snake shitter.
Oh my god. He just dropped it.
That's all
Look at me. I'm pooing. No. It's funny.
Metal shit solid. Colonel, I got a shit.
Hey, big shitter.
Snake. Snake. He shits himself.
I hit the back wall. I hit the back wall.
So he takes another detour. So like this guy's now drawing it in real time. So Quartering now, for whatever reason, takes himself further away from the toilet because he's trying to hide his shame of shitting himself. So he now pins himself to the back wall.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like some pegging going on or what, but I don't know, man. There's never been a time in my life where I've had like the sudden urge to shit where I've not been able to hold it for like 5 to 10 minutes if needed.
This is shit. Where is it? This is fucking this is him trying to make it to the fucking toilet. That's him trying to walk through the Walmart.
Where all the TVs are. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out.
This is incredible. So,
bro, with each step from the shoe section to the electronics section where the TVs are, there is a little bit of shit that's going down Jeremy's leg and hitting the floor.
Bro, it's like this. I think I've pulled this up before, but we can watch it again for old times.
Bathroom! Where? Now!
Good gravy.
Yep, that's the Quartering's Walmart experience. That is the Quartering Walmart experience.
So he's leaving a trail of smears, the fecal f***ery trail, all the way from the shoe section to the electronics department. Can you imagine the smell? And can you imagine being the Walmart associate? This is how people quit their jobs. You know, when you're the one tasked to clean up the smelly trail of smears
It's funny.
that came from the Quartering's anus.
We're on this Metal Gear tear right now. You know how you see footprints? Whose footprints are these? Whose shit, whose
They're
shit
brown.
is this?
They're brown.
They're just like...
You smell it? Smells like Cadoba. The Quartering must be around.
Once again, decided to take another detour through the store. So he walked this way to get to the shoe aisle, and then again, instead of just going straight to the bathroom, took another detour to the back wall.
It's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit.
Oh my gosh.
And,
Ladies and gentlemen, the poo has hit quartering sock. I repeat, the poo has reached quartering sock. He's got a poo sock! Oh my god, bro. We don't need to know every dirty detail of him pooing himself, you know?
Colonel.
He made that white sock brown.
I just shit in my sock.
running like clenched butt. And
he's clenching his ass as the liquid diarrhea is squirting out. It is fucking squishing and jostling like a fuck.
Jeremy!
It's the pooping!
Yeah, Ricardo.
He's gone!
Oh my!
We lost him!
Hang on. This is him when he shits himself.
Are you okay?
Fuck, man.
Into the bathroom.
Are you leaving a trail?
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground.
No, he admits to it. He admits to the trail of smears. He admits to the dirty, brown, smelly trail emanating from his anus, leaking all the way from the shoe section through the electronics section with the TVs along the entirety of the back wall to the back left-hand corner of the store, where he then destroys the bathroom.
He's made it. So he's finally made it to the bathroom. It's horrific. He said he started shitting himself around here. Yeah,
Okay, ready for this.
He said this is when he started.
He's drawing the trail of smears. He's drawing the dirty brown poop trail that emanated from the quartering. Oh no! And he's got like the brush that's like smeared like poop.
Oh! So wait here.
There's a brown river.
So there's like a little bit, right? Just like a,
and
just like a tiny bit.
He's measuring the density of the poo. So he's being fair to quartering. He's like, there's only a little bit of poo in the shoe section. But by the time he gets to the TVs, that brown river, it's rushing. It's gushing. It's a dirty brown geyser coming from the quartering's anus. It's Def Crap 3, exactly.
But
this is like a full-on Def Crap 1, Def Con. I don't know. It's crazy.
He's like William Dafoe in the Boondock Saints. He puts on classical music and starts.
Containment has been breached. Yes, this is the Ganges River has emanated from the quartering's pants.
There's definitely more. So the closer he gets to the bathroom, the more the shit has increased.
So I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door.
This is insane.
Thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off.
Quick thinking.
Oh, okay. So hold on. So we're gonna learn that there's somebody in there. So quartering is literally ripping his pants down in front of a guy at the urinal. He's getting stark naked in front of some guy who's just trying to take an innocent piss at the Walmart urinal, but not today. Because on this day, a 6'5", 400-pound bearded man covered in shit has burst through the Walmart bathroom doors, begun unbuckling his pants and pulling them down. You can just imagine Buddy at the urinal peeking back and seeing a half-naked quartering covered in shit, screaming that he's pooing himself.
Oh
he called that quick thinking.
He busted in like the Kool-Aid man. Oh no! It's brown! But you know, he was breathing fucking heavily. This was like a shit squatch. This is like a cryptozoological entity that can only be seen once in a lifetime. But for the poor residents of the Wisconsin Walmart that Jeremy frequents, this could happen on a weekly basis. Every time he goes for groceries, they run the risk of running into poop squatch, pal.
How is this quick thinking? You've already left shit streaks throughout Walmart. This is the slowest thinking I've ever heard.
There's a shit trail all the way from shoes to electronic.
The quick thinking.
Because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over.
It's over. It's over for his underwear, guys. It's a point of no return. The underwear is actually, he admits, it's soaked through with poo. So he throws it at the wall and it sticks to the wall because it's so dense with sticky diarrhea shit.
Looks like he went mud wrestling.
Oh, underwear. No, it's soaked through the underwear that quick?
No! He's like, quick. He's like, how
do you mean that quick? He's like 2 minutes of shitting himself the whole way through Walmart.
Oh my god,
Watering shits his pants to the house.
So far it's reached.
That song.
Those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my...
You had to abandon the box.
He's trying to save his pants.
My pants. Because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So... I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst in.
You can hear
he's trying so hard.
Bro, of all places you're gonna find clothing for fat guys, Walmart's a pretty fucking safe bet. Like, you may not be able to find some khakis, but you'll definitely be able to find some XXL fucking sweatpants.
To contain himself from dying laughing, he's just letting quartering himself with this story, you know?
Where's my mouse cursor?
The bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg.
I'm not even exaggerating.
You undersold it, to be honest.
He bursts in. There's shit just pouring down his legs from his butt crack.
There's a dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around. I said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry."
So his quartering whips his head around. So the guy at the urinal whips his head around like, what the f am I witnessing? What is this monstrosity? Dude, I'm shitting myself. Dude, I'm shitting myself. Is that the tone that he said it in? Dude, I'm shitting myself. I'm sorry. Dude, I'm shitting myself. Okay. Whoa, I guess I'm gonna get out of here without washing my hands. Normally, I would wash my hands after pissing, but this time I guess I'll make an exception. I'm getting the f out. I'm like, dude, I can't. There's just shit squirting all over the floor. You have to step around his shit puddle that's pooling on the floor of the washroom. He admits this. It's a giant shit puddle.
It's the brown
Kyle?
sea.
it's the brown sea, buddy. Oh no.
And he whips his head around. I said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did you
There's poo all over the floor. Bro, did Quartering lay down his shirt over the poo puddle for the gentleman? Did he at least have the courtesy to give him something to walk over the poo puddle? Because I'm just imagining, buddy, it's like holy cow. Like there's a fucking lake. There's like an ocean of diarrhea dump on the floor of the bathroom. Poor guy is just trying to take a piss. We're now going to get into the diagram of the bathroom itself and the absolute state of it as described by the Quartering.
Shitflurry is dead. That was Titus. My chat's finally, I scroll finally.
My pants off. I thought he should know. But it wasn't like.
I'm sure he noticed. You took your pants off and you thought he should know, buddy. Like he's already, when he turns around, your pants are already off your fucking body, and there's brown liquid surging from between your cheeks down your fucking legs, creating a puddle of poo on the floor. Pretty sure he's aware.
Barry is shitting on, is laughing right to his face. Oh my.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're dying.
And,
They're dying laughing at us.
It's over. It's over.
So here we go. We're building. Hold on, hit play. We're building the new diagram here. Our black.
Get into the stall.
Here.
Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. What?
No, which later on,
what do you mean?
We learned that he shat in a trash can before. Remember, later on, he confessed on our last episode that he was at the movie theater and he took the trash can and dumped it over onto its side so he could squat and shit into the trash can because the toilet was covered in poo.
Wait, he shit in a trash can at least twice?
Well,
nuts.
No, once that we know of. In this particular occasion, he did make it to the stall.
Oh, okay.
But then he destroyed the stall.
He's the scat man.
What's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit.
Oh my God. His pants aren't even in the stall. They're in the middle of the bathroom in front of the fucking sink, just caked in shit. There's a poo puddle in front of the sink by the door when he first came in and spewed all over the ground. There's a poo puddle in the stall and all over the porcelain throne. It's caked in shit. He himself is caked in shit head to toe. This is where we're at.
Hang on, someone sent me. Let me see this. We just have we have the Walmart phone call from that day. Want to check it out?
Oh my God, this is like the fucking 9/11 firefighter response call.
Apparently made what may have been a bomb threat.
KWCH reports a bomb threat at a Home Depot store in Kansas turned out to be a big misunderstanding. Someone at the store in Wichita called 911 after a customer reported they'd overheard the threat in the store's restroom. Police investigated. They say it turns out a guy said, quote, "Y'all need to get out of here because I'm fixing to blow it up." I'll leave it to you to put two and two together.
I'm fixing to blow it up. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dropping a bomb.
All adds up. This is 9/11 poo. The shitty sequel. Okay.
There's shit all over the floor in the.
You guy just scurry out, or is he?
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero.
This is now the diagram that we have where there's poo in front of the sink by the urinals. Jeremy is in the stall. So somehow Jeremy, a black gentleman, walks in to the bathroom. A black boomer. Jeremy calls him a cotton top, which this black gentleman had to work out what a cotton top was. And I guess this is an old-time racist term for an old black man that's like hair went white. They're cotton top. So Jeremy now somehow huckleberries this black guy into being his own private bathroom security. And so this black gentleman assumes guard of the bathroom while Quartering tries to fix it.
Okay.
Massive
He's
Jeremy,
a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there.
Look at this guy's just like,
this guy's just like, oh, this is uncomfortable.
what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me.
He barricades the door. This guy barricades
Morgan
himself.
Freeman.
It's like laying down his life, like fucking Samuel L. Jackson and Django Unchained for Jeremy. No, Massa!
It's like a zombie apocalypse. He's hammering boards on the fucking door.
He's trying to preserve Jeremy's dignity. She's not laughing.
He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. Like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin a long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink.
No.
Yeah, he's giving himself a bird bath in the Walmart sink.
Bro. Yeah, imagine being the guy to wash your hands at that sink right after.
Oh my god, bro.
Because I had shit all over me. And at no point, by the way, does my wife
I was
turn...
gonna ask, is his wife texting him like, you good, bud? Like...
He's just disappeared. He's on a pooping his pants adventure. Morty, it's a ordering poops his pants adventure, Morty. Morty,
I shit myself. Go,
Morty, I'm pooping pants red.
Oh, gee, are you sure you're gonna shit yourself here in the Walmart?
One way, somebody picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself.
It's the shit.
She had no idea.
30 minutes later, 30 minutes later, the wife hears from Jeremy. Yeah, so honey, I pooped myself. Yeah,
I
my pants
shit
clean
myself
today.
She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad. And I
Again?
left. It was like
He's a
because
obviously throwing a fucking tantrum because the avocados weren't ripe enough, so he fucking bailed on his wife and took an Uber home. Like she's like, what? This doesn't make sense.
Uber.
More like a poober.
Uber, yeah. The poor Uber driver. He's like, what the?
I'm like, look,
Why is
20
minutes?
by the time I get cleaned up, I should probably tell my wife, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls from her.
She thought he got abducted and killed. Like what the f happened, dude? Like, by the way, like his phone's ringing off. He doesn't pick it up at any point to be like, I'm afraid I have some brown news. Like,
I'm feeling fucking disgusting. Obviously, I rinsed.
Hang on. Oh, hey, babe.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Well, hold up.
Yeah.
So, was the black guy standing there while you were bathing your ass?
No, he's...
Can you imagine the dedication of this random black guy to hold the door shut while Jeremy's fucking totally stark naked, all 400 pounds of him, taking paper towel and wetting it to wipe shit off of him? And it's just like, oh my god, dude.
Hold door. He's Hodor.
He stood outside the bathroom.
Oh,
he was about to.
No one called the cops. Like the cops should have been called. Like he's just taken out in chains, covered in shit. No, it was the Qdoba. Yeah, sure thing, pal. You fucking homeless bum.
Holy shit.
The customer's going, bruh, don't go in there.
I don't know what he said, but put it this way: Walmart's busy. I guarantee you, people came back there to use the bathroom.
So people were inconvenienced. People weren't able to use the bathroom and may also have shit themselves, waiting for Quartering to clean up his fecal fury. So you just imagine we're having like a pileup of people pooping their pants outside of it. There's like a domino effect that because Quartering pooped his pants, other people that have the runs in Walmart, because it's common for people to shart and mark. This is a very common American pastime. They're rushing. Oh, they're on their fucking rascal scooter in full speed. Woo! I got shit!
How much?
I mean, the streets of fucking aisles of Walmart ran brown that day. So many people pooed themselves in the pileup.
There's a retired fucking Walmart employee that talks to their grandkids like it's like PTSD from like Nam, You don't know the brown B-Day.
He stood out there, and then I once I cleaned myself up the best I could.
The poop protector.
I was like, dude, thanks so much.
It's a diarrhea day.
I was there back in 2014. The day that Jeremy Hambley came to Walmart. I'll remember it whenever till the day I die. It was the day I lost this eye due to pink eye infection from the dirty poo in the aisle. Walmart. That day, 14 brave obese men shot their pants waiting for Jeremy to give himself a bird bath in the Walmart bathroom.
That's just nasty, bro. Oh my god. Like, I don't know how you even get to that point. Like, you're a grown man, bro. You're not a child. You should be able to hold your fucking shit in for a few minutes to walk to the bathroom. That's crazy, man. Yeah, he must have been drunk, or I have no idea.
Old top Forced them all to crop themselves in the clothing aisle. Never seen the likes of it before or since.
Shit was whizzing by. Shit's just flying by.
You know, they're wrestling each other in the poo pile, in the clothing aisle, like Honey Boo Boo in that South Park episode. I never thought the bar could have been so low for the American public. But there it was, man after man, pooing their britches right in front of my eyes. Old Cotton Top turned them away, and they sharted and marred.
There she blows. Yeah, very funny.
There she blows on the poop deck.
Hit the deck.
You know, that's gotta be Kane for a sub, and RIP and NBA for a sub as well.
Thank you.
He's on? No, I did not. And yeah, so you know that, and then by the time I get back to my,
you know, there's someone who told their friend about our show, and this is the first episode they're watching, and they're like, "What is happening?"
You watch this crap? We got Canadian A-logging fund for us. I got saving private porta potty. Saving private Hambly in the porta potty.
She's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. So then she,
I had to pick up avocados myself.
Yeah, and then she's like, she had her car. She had a brand new Audi at this time.
POV.
So she had a brand new Audi, so he wasn't allowed in the Audi because he cropped himself. He had to call a poober to get home. His wife just fucking left him there.
My friend's calling my wife a bitch.
And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like, there was obviously still...
It's not an Audi house.
No, that's tough.
The Audi house?
Poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
What do you mean fine?
There's no fine.
There's no fine when it comes to poo spots. They'll be all right, I guess. No, Jeremy, no. It's fecal splatter. Holy shit.
How much, like drooling, how much splatter is okay? Like what's the diameter?
The splattering!
What's the radius of splatter that makes it okay? Inches.
No.
So the undies went in the bin, obviously.
Yeah, they're in the bin. They were in the trash can along with paper towels. Paper towel.
You had to use 2 whole rolls of paper towel.
And by the way,
oh my god,
it's not like regular paper towel. It's like that industrial like.
He's gonna explain.
Towel that they have. That's what I had to clean myself off with. It's so shitty. It's like it doesn't absorb anything. So you're basically just smearing the shit around on yourself.
Oh, why would you admit that? Why would you admit that, bro? Batman at Gitmo couldn't get that confession out of me. You know, like you're just smearing the shit around all over yourself. Now, guys, he's gonna try and tell us that this isn't funny. You know, try and tell us it isn't funny, and we shouldn't laugh. And I just don't know how we support that hypothesis. You know, is Andy okay?
I'm dying. This is the funniest segment we've ever. This is somehow funnier than the first one.
It's funny a second time.
So, and then I was like, well, I used to work at Walmart. I'm like, I'm not making the dude clean this up, the bathroom guy. So I was like cleaning up the floor.
Okay.
I mean,
did you clean up the trail? Did you clean up the trail of smears from the shoe section to electronics? Or did you just clean up the bathroom? Holy I'm telling you right now, you didn't clean up the trail of smears.
Oh.
Still obviously need to get bleached or whatever, but I wasn't.
You gotta pour bleach all over. Jeremy's shit is so bad. You can't just
It's a biohazard.
Yeah, just use a mop and like cleaning solution. It's gotta be bleach.
Imagine you're the fucking wagey who drew the short straw, and for $7.25, you're gonna spend the next hour cleaning the trail of smears. Buddy, for $7 to clean it up, you gotta just walk out, right? Like I'm sure people have walked out from the job over shit like this, you know, and then they end up going homeless, and it's all because of Hambly. He ruined lives that day.
I've told this story before.
This is how Dicker's daughter went blind, was going into this Walmart and contracting pink eye from the trail of smears.
I was written up at the movie theater when I used to work there because someone shit like on the toilet seat. And 4 of us were written up because like he would ask, a boss would ask each of us, or no, we're all written up. Then buddy, poor Dougie had to go fucking clean it.
not Dougie. You know, all he calls the fucking Dougie. Hey, Doug, you're going to get in there and clean this up, eh, Doug? Doug should have just fucking resigned. I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Nah, he was cool, but he was a lifer. He was awesome, though. I loved him.
My concern, I was just like, the visible shit pile should get picked up. And then, you know?
Pile.
And,
pile.
A pile of poo.
Disgusting, man. Jesus. Let's see. So Ryan Miller with the 5. Trump was 100% right when he said we need to be vicious just as they are. And the time of kindness is no more. We need to show these people no mercy. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, there is no reasoning with the left anymore. We have seen the natural conclusion of someone who tries to debate them and discuss ideas in good faith. You know, he now has a bullet-sized hole in his neck and is dead. So, That is the end stage of trying to conversate with these people. And Joseph Silver with the 5. At least 3 senior devs at Sucker Punch out here celebrating a death like that. Don't support Ghost of Yote. Seattle is a cesspool. Oh, that's a good point. We should watch. Somebody mentioned MBG made a video about that. Let's see what he said. I'll be passing on Ghost of Yote. Oh, it's a fucking live stream. Damn it. Maybe it's time. Nope, that was wishful thinking. Oh, here we go.
But then this morning, I was truly thrown for a loop because there was something that I was not expecting to come across. And I mean this. Like, I was kind of shocked. I'm like, what? What is this? Like, why am I seeing this? I woke up and I went to go check Twitter. And obviously, when I went on Twitter, I knew everything that was going to be trending. But there was one thing I saw that I was like, what? So in the top 3 trending that I saw, Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yote was trending. And I was like, oh, no, why? Please be for a good reason. Please? Like, I clearly missed something. And unfortunately, the reason they're trending is not a good one. And I woke up, and believe me when I tell you, I was not planning on talking about this today, nor did I wake up thinking I'm not going to buy Ghost of Yote now. And I'm not trying to make I don't want to be overly dramatic about things, and I'm not here to tell people what they should or shouldn't do. I want to make this clear, okay? I'm not here to tell you what you should or shouldn't support, what you should buy. It's your money. Do what you want. You know what I mean? I can't be that person. I don't want to be that person. I don't feel comfortable being that person. But at the same time, I know when I saw that topic trending, and I looked into what it was, and I was like asking people, like, is this true? Like, is that, because, there's a lot of misinformation, a lot of AI stuff, a lot of stuff being made up. I was like, is this true? I know people are gunning for Ghost of Yote, but is what I'm reading true?
I don't know, bro. He seems like the type who would be a Charlie Kirk enjoyer.
And apparently it is. And again, I don't want to be that person that makes a bigger deal about it than what needs to be made, but it does, because I cover PlayStation,
Like, this is exactly what I imagine the average Charlie Kirk fan looks like, personally.
PlayStation Studios.
Like, just your average kind of, white dude who's not super political, but also cares about certain topics. Like, I would say this is probably just about the target demographic of Charlie's content. Super digestible, not extreme, very, milquetoast conservative content that caters to, white guys age 15 to 35.
Specifically, I cover Ghost of Yote. People were going to be flooding in asking, dude, like, what do you think about this? Because believe me when I tell you, I don't want to come in here and talk about what happened to, Charlie Kirk yesterday, which, I also want to make it clear up front that I honestly didn't really know who this person was until yesterday. I think I may have seen him, from time to time.
Sorry. Yeah, he's probably just downplaying.
On my feed or something. I didn't know who this person was, nor did I follow them. But I learned a lot of who this person was yesterday. And so believe me when I tell you that I was not expecting there to be some kind of connection on today's stream.
He's just covering his ass because he doesn't want to get political, which I don't really blame him. The console fanboy community is comprised of a certain unemployed demographic who just so happens to vote 90+% Democrat in a usual year.
Between like what happened yesterday, the events, and the game we're, a studio we're going to be talking about. But yeah, and right, that happened too, which is horrific. But I'm going to let you guys know why I'm going to be passing on Ghost of Yote. Now, I do want to make it clear as well. There's just a couple things I have to preface with. This could change. Okay, this could change. It depends on how Sucker Punch handles it, if they even choose to handle it. And I'm not telling people to go on a witch hunt. I'm not about that, dude. I'm not. Like, I just don't have it in me. I'm not trying to see people get fired. I'm not trying to see people lose their jobs and have their entire lives overturned. I don't believe that the right thing to do at times like this is make life more miserable for everybody else. I don't, that doesn't seem productive to me. And I'm not trying to play holier than thou. I'm just being honest, and that I don't think that helps. All I can do is express my own opinion here. I'm grateful to have a platform to do so. And Lux, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. You're saying, but you said you don't care what the voice actor for Ghost of Yote says. However, and Lux, this is important, and maybe it is a failing on my part. I asked people specifically to tell me what that person did that seemingly crosses the line. That should make...
Sauna with the 2, if we get Mario Galaxy 3, I will quartering myself. Maybe we will. I don't know.
Now you're saying she said some...
Well, it's going to be the Mario... Oh, that's true. It's the Mario Direct tomorrow. or today? Because Mario's anniversary is the 12th, right? Oh no, okay, yeah, so September 13th. So yeah, that makes sense. It'll be the announcement for the 40th anniversary of Mario tomorrow, so I'm guessing we're probably going to get a compilation, but who knows? They might announce Mario Galaxy 3 or something else.
Racist stuff. I'll be on, and I'm being serious. Like, I did not come across that. Maybe I wasn't looking hard enough. Maybe I didn't care to look hard enough because I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. It didn't come across my feed, so it's like, I don't know. Is it like,
all right, awesome.
Maybe people
Thanks, nigga.
just
All
over,
right.
and you know, to be fair, people over exaggerate a lot. They do. They make things sound way worse than they are. And I see people right now with what we're going to talk about. They're like, oh, it's just a joke. And it's like, look, man, that's like, if that's your opinion on it, it's just a joke. Again, I'm not going to be the one to tell you don't support them, don't buy it. It's not my place. I'm just here to tell you that at some point I have to draw a line. You know, at some point I have to draw a line. And yes, I have gone on the defense for Ghost of Yotei. I've gone on the defense for the studio. And I want to make it clear that I'm not some like far right-wing person. I'm not sure what people think on that spectrum, but I'm not like a far right person. I just, again, I'm not even that familiar with who this individual is, but I saw, you know, the videos that were circulating yesterday.
Yeah, he's trying to cover his ass. He's afraid of saying, you know, yeah, I like you know, yes, I'm conservative. Yes, I know who he is, and this shit's like insane.
Today, I saw what happened, and I'm seeing the aftermath, as I'm sure everybody is. But when I woke up this morning and I saw that Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yotei were trending, I was like, what the fuck is this? And it turns out that a senior developer at Sucker Punch, who goes by Drew, they had some things to say that I, like, frankly, like, when I saw this, I'm just like, dude, I can't, like, I'm not okay with this. Like, it really, it's not even that, like, it's not like I'm uncomfortable. It's just, I can't condone this. Like, I can't.
Hold on, let's see what this chat has to say. I'm sure they're the best and brightest.
And I just can't support a studio that if Sucker Punch doesn't say something, and again, I'm just speaking for me, like, if Sucker Punch doesn't say something, because that's the thing, like, I'm not trying to, like, go on a witch hunt, and I know people are calling for this person to lose their job, and it's like, look, man, I get it. But this person, I'll spit it out. This person, Drew,
seems to be a pretty good
let me see,
split.
senior staff character texture developer at Sucker Punch. So they said, I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his bro got his back. And, you know, other developers in the industry, I think.
Look, I'm unsubscribing. You're an idiot. Okay, sub 90 IQ. Go back to the fucking short bus where you belong.
People were pointing this out. Other developers were liking this post and agreeing with it. And, you know.
Yeah, the DeAndres are going to be upset.
See if it'll let me bring it up. Other, you know, people were agreeing with it, and the people in the industry.
Look, that's common Twitter talk. Was it unprofessional of them? Yeah, downplaying it. Passing on Ghost, y'all crazy. She sipping that purple drink.
And, you know,
like, oh my god, man.
A lot of people called this developer at Sucker Punch out. They were like,
bro, by next week you'll be saying you're buying it again. You never stick to these. Well, that might be the case.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, if they fired the person, then I guess that's, you know, fair enough.
You know?
But the problem is the person felt safe posting that shit in the first place because they know everybody else at the studio agrees.
No, like essentially, like what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, and this person like doubled down on it. That's the thing that gets me is like people make mistakes. People make mistakes. People fuck up. I get it, but then they double down on it. You know.
Oh, look, snowflakes.
They doubled down on it, and they tripled down on it, and they basically were like, yeah, like, I mean what I'm saying, fuck, you know, fuck this person or whatever. I think they deleted the post since then. But this is, listen, this is why this was trending. And, you know, look, man, maybe my opinion on this would be different. Maybe my opinion on this would be different if I didn't, throughout the years, witness people lose their jobs, get canceled, be thrown away, be discarded over less. And that's the thing that gets me, is that I've watched, like, let's just face it, the games industry is left-leaning. It always has been, mostly. It's been for a long time, at the very least. It's left-leaning. And I'm not trying to make this about right versus left, but the reality is a lot of people have been pointing that out. They're like, a lot of people involved in these video game studios. And
dude, he's definitely a closet conservative. He's afraid to admit. This is what I mean. This is the target audience for Charlie Kirk. So
these publishers, they all seem to just kind of lean in one direction. And to be fair, I've never had much of a problem with this because I've always been of the mind, like, people should be entitled to their political views and their political opinions. It's why I never had a problem with the fact.
Yeah, he's definitely a conservative. Saying people are entitled to their political views, already he's not a leftist.
That they had a political activist playing the character of Vatsu, where I'm like, well, whatever, man. As long as she's not crossing lines and doing crazy, heinous shit, she's allowed to have her opinions. She's allowed to voice those opinions. I'm not against that. What did I miss, James? You're going to find out. I'm not against that. But to me, where things start to get really spooky, where they start to get really spooky is how, like, it becomes clear that, how, like, when we kind of went crazy on the Sweet Baby Inc. thing, and one of the reasons why I was so against that was because the stuff that, can you read what they said again? So the senior Sucker Punch developer, they came out after yesterday's events and said, I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his bro got his back. Just making like a fucked up joke about, like, an incredibly violent, insane situation where it's like, bro, I get you.
Two violent and insane situations. Publicly executing a healthcare CEO is not exactly any less insane.
You really don't like this person, but what are we doing? What are we doing? And this isn't about defending this individual who, was taken out yesterday, unfortunately, because that was crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that footage. That was fucking wild. Like, I've never seen anything like that, and it's disturbing. Again, I'm not too familiar. I'm like, the amount of celebration I'm seeing, I have to ask what war crimes this person committed. Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't know this person. I've seen them like once or twice in my feed. I need to know what war crimes this person committed that people are out here literally popping champagne and like genuinely celebrating. And this disturbs me. And this is what's unsettling.
He done said that black women is violent. That was one of the excuses I heard. Black women are more violent than all racial groups of men other than black men.
Ultimately, because to me, this is not so much a right thing or a left thing as much as it's just a humanity thing where it's like, bro, listen, I understand that throughout all of humanity, there have been some evil motherfuckers that I could understand to an extent where, like, if you're talking about people who are, again, who have committed some of the worst atrocities that you could even imagine, and then they're gone, somebody might be like, you know what, though? I'm okay with that. This day could be worse. That's dark, but I can...
let's see. Companion Cube with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I remember working at McDonald's. I saw a she whale walk in. I was afraid as I cleaned the toilets. And would you guess, 40 minutes later, I got a call to clean the toilets. Oh, boy, that seat was wrecked. Yeah. It's just, dude, people like that should not be allowed in society. It's disgusting, man. It's absolutely disgusting.
I can reason with that. Where it's like, I get it. Like, people have done some heinous things. What disturbs me is that I'm seeing people behave this way over a disagreement of opinion, and that concerns me because it's like, listen, man, the amount of people that are like, I don't feel sorry for this, like, look, I can't speak for anybody else out there. I'm not asking you to feel sorry for anybody. I'm just disturbed at the notion that people are celebrating.
Oh, look, we got a Kang in the chat lying. Shocker. MBG, he said black people were better off being slaves. Never said that. Because the crime rates were down. That is just the tip of the iceberg. Never said that. So once again,
they're not sending their best.
Like a horrific death like this. Or like, dude, it happened in front of the man's family, like his young kids. And I'm like, dude, I don't know this person. And maybe they did say and do some fucked up things. Like, nobody's perfect. That's obvious. But we can't get to a point where we're just okay with celebrating this. Like, where we're just actively like, oh, dude just got shot in the neck and bled out. Good shit, bro. This is great. High five. Like, we are dropping the ball if this is what we do. You know? And to see it extend over to game devs, you know, where it's like, dude, look, I'm not trying to become radicalized. I'm really not. I'm also not trying to bury my head in the sand. But if I see a developer at a studio, and that's the thing, I cover this studio. That's important to understand. I would not be here sitting here talking about this if it wasn't for the fact that I cover this studio. We talk about things devs say all the time at PlayStation Studios. You know? And so you're saying, MEG, he said black people were better off being slaves. Jesus. Because the crime rates were down. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Companion Cube with a 5, the amazing Mucus has been a complete asshat about the situation, even with that Ukrainian chick saying blacks don't care about her. Well, that's obvious. It's obvious that most black people don't care about her. Most of them were cheering it on and celebrating. So, no. Like, I really don't think people realize how much American blacks genuinely hate white people. Like, I really don't think the public grasps, like, just how large of a portion of that community genuinely fucking hates white people. Like, if they could get away with killing as many white people as they possibly could, they would do it without a second's hesitation. They are, like, basically bred with a hatred of whites from birth. You know, every wrong in their life is blamed on white people. Every reason they can't get something they want, blamed on white people. I mean, they are quite literally taught and indoctrinated from birth to hate whites. So it's not really surprising that, you know, a large portion of the black community is celebrating the death of a white person. So people want to stick their head in the sand and pretend this shit's not a problem. But it's there, whether you want to acknowledge it or not.
If that's true, that's horrible, Ansel. And I don't agree with that at all. Like, not even a little bit. Now, to be fair, I don't have it in front of me. Like, I'll take your word for it. I've seen multiple people say that. My whole thing is, though, dude, like, I'm not saying that what happened to this person justifies their potentially, like, horrible fucking opinions. Potentially. Again, I'm coming at this a little bit, you know, like, again, I'm just, like, asking, like, the way people are celebrating, like, what war crimes did this man commit? You know, like, who did this guy? I don't know. Like, I just have to question this a little bit, you know? But I guess my whole point is that, like, even if that is true, which, again, that's a terrible take. Like, what the fuck even is that take? Even if that is true, I don't think that justifies the celebration in the way that I'm seeing it, where it's like, we have to be better than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people understand that. Like, Ansel, I think even you understand that. Where it's like, although I'm seeing people saying he didn't say that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to. But that's my whole thing, dude, is that, like, I'll be honest, like, he could have had the craziest take. Like, it could have been the wildest take. And it's like, that's, to me, unless this dude is responsible for, like, I mean, actually, like destroying people and murdering people and ruining lives directly, I'm not sure how people could be celebrating somebody's sudden demise like this. So public, and that's the thing that gets me is so publicly, where it's like, dude, no matter which side you're on, left, right, you know, like, whatever opinions you have, it's like we have to be able to, at least in this instance, meet in the middle and say, yo, that's fucked up. And that sucks. And even if you can't say that because you're like, I fucking hate that guy, I hate that person, I despise that person, then at the very least, like, hold the celebration in, dude. Because to me, that exposes your own inner demons. It does. Where it's like, dude, I'm not, now, at first I was shocked at seeing somebody dying this way. Now I'm shocked to see that there's people out here celebrating it, like popping champagne. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not sure what's more fucked up at this point. And again, how this relates to Ghost of Yote is I am just against that. You know, I'm not saying you have to agree with everything I'm saying here.
I don't know if it's most black people. I know it's a large portion. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the exact numbers, but yeah, I mean, it's a pretty large portion. So, I mean, social media is an indicator of that. But yeah, I mean, it may not be most, but I don't think anybody can deny the fact that, you know, the education system, the media, you know, celebrities, everyone, the legal system, you know, blames white people for all the wrongs in black people's lives. From birth, they are, like, indoctrinated into that ideology. And whether it turns into hatred or not, it's still always, there in the subconscious that it's a white person's fault for everything that ails you.
Diana May, you're saying he didn't do anything, he just spoke.
Oh, it's definitely a city thing. Yeah. No, definitely a city thing. Yes. Definitely a city thing.
The truth as a Christian, this is attack on my religion. Well, it's an intense situation. And I understand.
I mean, the cities where all the, hood rats and shit are. So, yeah, it's primarily a city issue.
I understand where people, like, believe it or not, I more than most people, I can see where people are coming from. But this is the only thing I can't see. The only thing, like, I understand people want to argue about what he said, his opinions, and where he stood in the realm of politics, and people are saying he was racist, transphobic, and people saying he was a great guy, he never hurt anybody, and he was a Christian, and all this stuff. And I'm like, I understand. Sorry. Yeah, and that's true. That happens to me too, Mr. Nuglow. That happens to me too, and I understand that. My whole thing is, it's just like, I did not feel the need to make my opinion on this known until I saw that now a developer from Sucker Punch got involved. And that made me feel like now I have to, because again, it's like when people point out like, oh, well, this person that works at this studio is a political activist. And I'm like, all right, I understand that people are entitled to their politics and their opinions on politics, but I need to know, what did they do that's deserving of me to say, fuck that person and fuck this product, I'm not supporting it. And as of right now, up till this point, I didn't see that with Ghost of Yotei. Now I'm at that point. I am at that point because I understand that people just want to play it off. It's like, it's just a joke. And like, listen, dude, I didn't know this person personally. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that like I'm grieving, right? Like, I'm not going to posture that way because that would be totally unnecessary. But what I'm going to say, well, I forgot to turn the... Yeah, and that's where I'm at, dude. Where it's like, I know people are like, well, this is just one person. You can't condemn the whole studio. But my whole thing is like, dude, I need a little bit of reassurance at this point.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I mean, they did fire him, but the problem is, if one of them's saying that shit publicly, the rest of them are thinking it. So, one of them just had the audacity to say it publicly.
Where it's like, I'm seeing some really unsettling, disturbing shit out here. And I understand. Listen, I'm not naive. I fully understand.
Yeah, it's not just one person. It's multiple people at the studio, at least. I guarantee you the leadership probably feels that way, too.
And that there are going to be people, it could be one person, could be five, could be the whole team, I don't know, that have this opinion. And they feel this way. But my whole thing is like, you cannot be okay with showing that. And if you signal that you are, I can't support that because I'm not okay with that. And that's all it boils down to. That's all it boils down to. I don't expect that person who said that to apologize for their joke, but what I expect, because they are a senior developer at Sucker Punch, a studio that's already embroiled with numerous controversies since Ghost of Yotei was revealed, and I'm not even calling for them to be fired. I'm not even doing that. I'm just saying, I can no longer, in good conscience, buy this game and support the studio unless they let me know that they are not okay with what this person is saying and doing. Because I assure you, and this is the thing that gets me, I assure you, I have seen people, their entire careers ruined or entire products decimated over less. That's what...
This is how you know he's a conservative. Well, dude, they said the crime statistics on Twitter, they deserve to be like, bro, if he's like defending people who have been fired, he's definitely a conservative.
Gets me. For the last 10 years,
because no leftists have ever been fired.
I've been seeing people getting steamrolled for shit that, it was just a joke, right? Or it's not that serious, or even just like accusations that we don't even know if they're true or not. I've been seeing that, but then there's something right in front of us where it's like, there it is, that dev said that and revealed what type of person they are. And now I have to call in question Sucker Punch, like, are you okay with that? Because I'm not asking you to fire this person, but I'm asking you to let me know, as somebody who came out here and actively defended this game, are you okay with this? Because I'll tell you what right now, I'm not okay with it. And I'm not even defending this person who passed. It's not a defense of that person. It's about getting to that proper middle ground where it's like, dude, this has no place here. This has no fucking place here. And I'm not saying that that all of Sony should come down and be like, whoa. But do you guys remember, by the way? You guys remember like how many times Jim Ryan was under fire? Because he put out like that email about the Roe versus Wade thing, but then he like started talking about his dog or something. So it was like tone deaf because he started talking about his dog or some shit and his cat's birthday. I don't know, it was weird. But people, like, all the developers were everybody was really upset. And what did they do? They turned, they're like, Sony, What are you trying to say here? What are you okay with versus what are you not okay with? You know? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if we look throughout history, we see what's done to tyrants publicly. You know, was it? I think Mussolini, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Like, and you can, if you go back, you can understand where it's like, man, it's crazy to see the savagery that can be brought out of people, and you see the individual.
You mean leftists?
You judge the individual. It's like, what did they do?
I don't know if I would even call them people at this point. Holy shit, man! Not after the fucking past few days. Hell nah.
To bring this onto themselves. And, you know, sometimes I think it does make sense, where it's like, it's still crazy, it's still unsettling.
Yeah, all Marxists must be eliminated.
It's always
that is the only way forward.
Disturbing, but you can see the correlation. In this instance, I don't see it. You know? I don't see it, because it's like, dude, if we were talking about somebody, like, if it was something like, oh, this person, I don't know, they got into like an accident or something and they can't really speak anymore, you know? And it's like, oh, good. Like, I'm glad, because I hate that guy and I hate his opinions. I don't want to hear him anymore, you know? But he's living his life and he still gets to go on living, you know, taking care of his family, all that stuff. I could like kind of understand more so in that instance where it's like, all right, people really hated this guy and his opinions and they're just really happy that he can't talk anymore. You know, that he doesn't have a public platform anymore. And I get that's what this is in the most extreme sense, but it's exactly what you said. Full sweat. It's exactly that. It's like, dude, there's not many people I don't think there's anybody. Not anybody that I can just immediately think of off the top of my head, because I just don't operate this way, that you could show me footage of like that and I'd be like, boom, deserved, you know? Like, I don't know. It is sociopathic. Why did it say it like that? And Lux says, well, PlayStation. I'm tearing it down. I'm done. I mean, look, man. And, who's that? Michael, thank you for the super chat, man. I also want to make sure I don't miss Unholy Mayhem, who says, I'll be picking up the game and the controller. It's not right to celebrate a death, but I'm not going to punish the whole development team over this one guy. And that's why I'm saying, like, dude, look, at a time like this, now more than ever, people are getting, you know, people are getting crazy out there. Like, in case that's not obvious, you know? Makui Ninja, I'm not saying this person should be canceled. I'm not advocating for.
Dude, look at this fucking cope. Look at this fucking shit. This is why leftists don't deserve an ounce of fucking, you know, genuine attention at all. They're not genuine people. Oh, so we're canceling people for voicing their... Shut the fuck up. Encouraging the death of people you disagree with is not voicing your opinion. Fuck off.
For that. I think that, listen, man,
I'm so sick of these fucking leftists, man. Genuinely. There's not a genuine bone in their fucking bodies. They lie through their teeth, misrepresent everything, and have zero actual fucking, you know, any sort of morals or any real standards or anything. They're just fake. They only care about power, and that's it. They want to rule your life.
I think the whole canceling...
They want to make you as miserable as they are.
...thing is ridiculous. I'll be honest. Like, wanting somebody to be canceled just means that they have enough people that care to listen to what they have to say to make a difference in some way, shape, or like, even if it's just to influence people's thoughts and how they perceive things. And you can understand where the cancel culture comes from. I'm not saying this person should be canceled. I'm just saying, like, dude, Sucker Punch, I can't do this, bro. Like, I just need to know. It's like, I need to know, like, is this... I know that this is one person in your studio, but I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot, they would have already had a statement out saying, we condemn this person's views is not reflective of Sucker Punch. And as of right now, they haven't said anything. And I'm not saying that means they have to fire this person. I just need Sucker Punch to make it known that they condemn what that person said, because what that person said was fucked up. Just like what a lot of people out here are saying is fucked up. And if they don't say anything, they're basically saying, you know, it's fine.
Oh my God, bro, hold on. Look, you gotta do a... Where is it? Where'd that chat go?
Silence is...
Where is it? I saw it. Did the chat restart?
says compliance. I mean, that's the thing, man. I don't normally get this intense about things, but it's not even so much that I'm offended as much as it's just I want to play this game. I think the game looks good. It looks fun. And it looks like
Oh, I may have to refresh. $36.
fun and it looks like a well-made game. But like this can't be like the
Damn, did the chat fuck up now? No, it's only loading messages from the beginning of his stream.
This can't be just rushed. I'm sorry, but it
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Conservative pearl clutching is ridiculous. Calling for war, calling for violence, and blaming the shooting on Democrats without a suspect in custody. It's gross behavior of demons. How do you expect to live with someone like this, guys? Like, genuinely. It's just, this is not a human being. They are a mindless fucking drone. They are incapable of human fucking thought. They're lower than an animal. They are unfit to walk this earth. It's genuinely fucking batshit insane. They cry out as they strike you. Everything they accuse you of is exactly what they will inflict upon you. It's just, this is pure subhuman, intelligence on display. These are not people who are worth the oxygen they fucking breathe.
It just can't just be, if this is allowed to just be brushed under the rug, then everything else is. Because we're not talking about somebody's opinion on abortion. We're not talking about somebody's opinion on certain conflicts going on around the world. We're talking about a person who was just shot dead publicly.
Dog, what is this shit? He is only mad that it's Kirk. He was fine when a Democrat sent... Holy whataboutism, dude. Holy whataboutism. Yeah, I'm sorry that people weren't just completely distraught when Tim Walz decided to assassinate members of his own political party. Oh, I'm sorry. He didn't assassinate him. His political appointee did. And that was brushed under the rug real fucking quick.
And bled out in front of everybody. And you're talking about people deciding this is a great time to make a joke and celebrate. That is, I don't care who you are, like, that is sociopathic behavior, dude. Like, you are just as bad as the thing you claim to have such a hatred for. I mean, it's literally two wrongs don't make a right. That's shit we learned from kids, like from elementary school. And I try not to get too deeply involved in this, and I understand it gets insane because like even just me saying like I'm not okay with what this person said, and I'm not going to support this game anymore. Like it doesn't mean I'm going to throw it. I'm done.
You are hypocrite. Shut up, ESL.
Throwing away my PS5 Pro. I'm done with PlayStation. I'm not playing any PlayStation games anymore.
ESL detected. Opinion discarded.
$P, thanks you. No, dude, I am serious. Like, I know it may not seem like, I understand it. Look, man, I understand why people are gonna, I'm even seeing in the chat, some people are saying that this is crazy, that I'm even skipping the game. I'm not trying to make this an us versus them thing. It may seem like that, but I promise you, that's not what this is why I'm saying, like, if you want to buy this game and play it, go right ahead. I'm not going to judge you. I'm just saying that I'm not comfortable with it. And so here, like, that's the thing, dude. Like, I'm not trying to delve that. I'm not trying to, when I posted this on Twitter and I said that I'm not trying to make it like, or I'm not going to be supporting Ghost of Yotei, and I think that, I just think that this is where I'm just going to have to, Night of Cypher, I'm going to be honest, I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I'm not going to sit here and try to pretend that I know the ins and outs of everything. I certainly don't follow politics that closely. I'm following, like, again, the only reason I know about this is because I follow PlayStation. That's why I know about this. And I'm just putting two and two together here, man. I'm just putting two and two together. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I just need, in the same way that if the shoe was on the other foot, they'll be quick to reassure. I just want some reassurance that, like, you guys aren't okay with this shit, right? Because, like, I'm not going to lie, man.
Companion Cube with the 5, when someone dies for opinions, these people don't have the right to cry free speech. Yeah, no, they've lost every bit of genuine discourse I will ever have with them again. Because it doesn't fucking matter. They still want to put a bullet in your head, even if you treat them with the utmost kindness and respect and try to find common ground. The only thing they want is you to be removed. These are not good faith actors. They are genuinely evil people. Like, this Bolshevism, Marxist ideology is a fucking cancer. And the cancer needs to be cut out. You can't welcome that shit into your fucking life. Even Star with the 5, I read that Kirk's daughter panicked after the shooting and was calling for her dad. So sad. He never spread hate speech, but they hated him for it. Yeah. You know, what's the phrase? They hated Jesus because he told the truth. Same scenario, man. If you can't beat him, shoot him. Seems to be the left's, new motto for many different things now. They're losing the fucking actual ideological war, so they're declaring actual war because they have nothing left. They're losing on the ideological front. So what do they have to do? They have to try to kill everybody now.
I've seen other developers apparently liking it and supporting it. I'm like, this is reprehensible behavior. That's what this is. It's reprehensible. And like, I'm the person that was out here even defending, if not defending, just pushing back against some of the unfair hate towards this game, where I think, there were some people where they're screaming woke because it's a female. It's like, okay, well, that's ridiculous. It's like, no, it's woke because she's a political activist. I'm like, okay, I can respect.
Yeah, I saw this, bro. So, yeah, this Stephen A. Smith guy, he was getting shit on by Black Twitter for his take on this. So we'll watch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you courtesy of SiriusXM Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio. Number to call up as always is 888 Mad Dog 6. That's 888 Mad Dog.
There was a bunch of the usual suspects on Twitter today upset over this take.
6. That's 888-623-3646. Normally, as you well know, I'm somebody that comes out like a bat out of hell. I love doing radio. I love being back at Mad Dog Sports Radio. I like to lead with my passion and my fervor to really start the day, start the afternoon, so to speak. But if I sound a little bit, if not a lot, different, you can use the word melancholy, you can use the word sad or whatever. It's because I'm not in that kind of mood today. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be authentic. I'm going to be my true Stephen A. self. Whoever the hell I am is who I am. That's the way it goes. And I'm sitting up here this afternoon, the afternoon on the East Coast, the morning on the West Coast, and I want to thank the world of sports. We got a Thursday night game coming up tonight. Washington Commanders against the big fight between Saul Canelo Alvarez. And we can slice it any way we want to, but what a horrific thing to see. It's all over the news. It's all over YouTube. It's everywhere. And I challenge anybody to take a look at that and tell me that you didn't cringe. I'm happy about sports today because it's supposed to be a reprieve, something that pulls you away from life's travails and what truly, truly ails us all. And I'm not going to get into any politics or anything like that. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio ain't the place for that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be honest with the listeners out there everywhere to let you know that sports isn't the only thing on my mind, but I'm ecstatic that I'm still entrenched in the world of sports and I get to talk about games. And we saw this man speaking in Utah at Utah Valley University. And we saw him struck by a bullet in his neck. We saw blood gushing out immediately. And it didn't take long before he was pronounced dead at the age of 31, courtesy of an assassin's bullet. A bullet from a rifle that was lodged against him from 200 yards away. The part that really resonates with me, outside of the obvious, is that he had 2 children, younger than 5 years of age. Both were in attendance and saw their father get gunned down. He had a wife, their mother, who was in attendance, who saw her husband get gunned down. In the world that we're living in today, I don't care who you are. You're white, you're black, you're Hispanic, you're Asian, you're Native American, you're Jewish, you're Catholic, you're Christian. I don't care. At some point in time, the one thing that sports needs to remind us about, the importance, the appreciation that we should all embrace, is how it brings all of us together. No matter your color or creed, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your upbringing, your background, et cetera, when you wear the same uniform as somebody else, when you play in the same league as another contemporary, when the sacrifices that you make to elevate yourself to a certain level is something that's mirrored by hundreds if not thousands, of other individuals out there reminds us all that we're all God's children. And that universally, when we see something like that transpired, we got to collectively come together and understand that the world that we're witnessing and the world that we're living is pretty damn messed up. And there's a lot more love and a lot more brotherhood and sisterhood and humanity that goes on in this world that doesn't. Yet, the few who are evil amongst us are the ones that screech and make the most noise. And it's affecting us in a way where it's getting to a
We might
point.
have to check by recent, because a lot of them probably got filtered anyway. But let's see. Let's see. I'm sure they're in here. Yeah, here we go. Stephen A., go away. Nobody cares about your thoughts. The guy literally clicked on a fucking channel called Stephen A. Smith on a video titled My Thoughts. And this fucking half-bred, whatever the fuck, subhuman goes, nobody cares about your thoughts. It's just, they're not real people. They're not real people. But yeah, the usual suspects on Twitter were all upset about this. You know, overweight, the bonnet. You can already picture the image in your head, I'm sure. The long-ass nails. Unwashed legs. I don't know about that, but maybe. Is that a thing? Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Too bad gaming doesn't bring us together. It doesn't, man. It doesn't. Gaming definitely separates us nowadays. It didn't used to be this way. I really do like that orange phone. I'm not buying it, but it looks good.
I can't afford this shit!
Of course, Andrew Tate has to make it about himself. I am next. No, you're not, little bro. You're not that important. Desperate to maintain relevance. Dude, I don't understand why I have these fucking headaches. This shit really pisses me off. My head is like fucking killing me, dude. It's like somebody's beating a fucking hammer against my skull right now. Yeah, I'm not buying the new phone this year. I don't know. I don't really need it. So, I use my phone like 12 hours a day and I don't even, lose battery life down past 50%, so. Griffin, you're mutating? That's right. Oh my god, this thing. Dude, the fact that so-called conservatives prop this up is wild to me. That shit's the biggest psyop ever. She kinda cute. She has a penis, or maybe she doesn't. I don't fucking know. He did at one point. And that's all that matters. When she was he did have a peen. You wish... You wish she oh yeah, it's just my projection. Absolutely. If every girl had a penis,
alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love the smell of rotting flesh in the morning. Mmm. It's over. Oh, what's this? We should watch this. This will be a good mood lifter.
Listen, I'm still here and no one's contributing, so what do you want me to do? I'm still here. I stayed extra late. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I can't stay here late every night. I just can't. I've been in here in this fucking office every night super late. I should be spending time with my wife. I'm tired of this shit. Enough with it. We hit 100 one more stream. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now, or we don't see the game again. Too bad. This was laid out ahead of time. None of this
What a fucking bitch, man. Like, honestly. What a fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. He acts like he's digging a fucking ditch or, you know, laying down asphalt or, I don't fucking know, roofing a house in the summer heat. Like, dude, you're sitting on your fucking ass playing a video game, demanding that people give you some fucking super shekels. Why don't you be entertaining and you'll get the fucking donos? Holy fuck, man. Dude, it's just insufferable.
nonsense. None of this freaking around. All right? I'm tired of it, quite frankly. I'm tired of people trying to mess around. Oh, yeah, well, I'll wait till the last minute and then I'll... No.
You should have supported, because now what's going to happen is people will complain. You have no right. There's absolutely no right whatsoever to complain that we're not playing this game again.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Didn't make it? There's really no run?
Wait, that thing moans every time you jump? Huh? Like, really? Oh,
because I can't make this without a run. That's crazy, because I'm on it, too, and it won't let me platform to it.
Oh, my God. Dude, that shit would drive me insane.
You son of a... How am I supposed to dodge this? He jumped on me. Now, wait a minute. If I do that stab, you think...
Bro, what is this shit?
Get over there. Nope, all does is stab. Son of a bitch. Well, that really sucked, because that was just an area I could have landed on right there. I missed it. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. How did I zoom out? How did I do that? I have no idea how I did that. I'm literally pressing every button and it's not doing it now. So as you guys can see, no one is talking to me in the chat whatsoever. No one. It would be nice to have some engagement. Oh. Oh man, dude, it's so close you just can't do it. You must have to have a dash or an air dash.
Yeah, that bug be moaning because I'm raiding her pussy. Hell yeah, get it? Because raid kills bugs.
Do it. Remember guys, if you're interested in Silk Song and you want to see me actually do a playthrough, you gotta support the stream tonight. Let's hit that goal tonight. And I can't go left here. Maybe I can bounce on the enemy. Oh, I just thought. Can you bounce on an enemy to platform? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm meant to bounce on this guy here. When he comes back, I'm gonna go for it.
When am I playing Silk Song? Probably never.
Well, it would help if I actually get anywhere close. If I didn't understand my range. My range is insanely limited. Here we are again. I really feel like I could jump and bounce off that guy and land on that platform. If I don't do it this time, I'm not gonna do it, okay? If I would have hit him, I would have done it, but I missed again, because again, I don't understand my attack. It's very sharp down. It's not as wide to the right as I'm expecting.
I know I can reach that platform, but do we really want to try it again? Probably not, right? Well, if this were my playthrough only, I would try again, but you guys are already complaining, so I guess I won't.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I guess we'll just make progress now. Since you guys are already complaining in the chat. Bell beast. Okay. Oh, he goes in the air. What happened? Oh, I don't know what happened. I have no clue what happened. I didn't see him hit me, yet a bell hit me, and then I died instantly. Okay, here we go again. I pressed down, and it didn't do the down attack.
You know, maybe this is a bit of a hot take, but this game genuinely has a hideous art style. It's really ugly to look at. I don't know. There's just something very unappealing about the art style and, like, I guess, I don't know what you would call it, but just the way everything's drawn, I don't really like it at all. It does not look very good. It just looks like deliberate slop. Like they took something and tried to make it look purposely worse than it actually was. You know what I mean? It's like if they took Ori and they tried to make it ugly. That's what this feels like.
Why not? Oh. I guess there's no invincibility when you get hit.
I guess there's no invincibility when you get hit? Yeah, that's how every game works.
Got stuck in the corner. Where are we now? Don't even know. What's the point of this, I don't know what the point of that platform was. Why does this platform exist?
Like, hold on. Let's just see real quick. Do you see what I mean? It's like a lower... It's just... It looks like a worse version of Ori. So, like, where this looks very artistically, like, beautiful, this looks like it's deliberately made to look ugly. But... I mean, maybe this is a better comparison image. We'll see.
There's something over there? Like, why would there be a platform there for no reason? Fuck, well, I have no idea. I don't even know if this game has skill difficulty selections. I have no idea. Killed himself.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Ori looks painted, and this looks like it was drawn with markers. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah. It just looks deliberately ugly. I don't know.
I can't get the rosary beads, you jerk. Wrigley, I will say this, he says, this is like Castlevania, but with no good music. Where's the music? Where's the jams? That's a good point. When you play Castlevania games, you usually get some kicking tunes. If there's no kicking tunes, this is all just like chill music. Thoughts on playing Euro Truck Simulator 2? It's literally the same game as American Truck Simulator, except it's in Europe. So it's the same thing. No, I don't want to do the same game again. I really don't. I would like to do something different or new, not identical. Oh god, do I really want to be here? I have like no revival spot. We haven't found a bench, so I don't know if I should do this or if I should go down. Because I figure like, if I die, I'm screwed. I redo so much at this point. Like that? Like I missed completely? Missed again? I swear I pressed down. Now I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it won't go down. I'm using the thumbstick, and the thumbstick is failing and not doing a down input.
So now I gotta do all that
the bugged input, dude.
over again. I gotta go all the way back to get my shit because the thumbstick doesn't work well and wasn't going down. That's great. Lame. I gotta go all the way back, man. That is so lame. Guys, if you're enjoying me playing Hollow Knight Silk Song, please support the stream. So far, we've had nearly no support, which is exactly, literally, what I said was going to happen because no one supports Metroidvania games. You told me I was wrong and I should play this game. That's why we're doing it tonight. Please support the stream. Uh-oh, boss fight? Oh, it looks like it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Ow. Shit. Oh, come on! That sucks that your heal is slow. I hope that there's a much faster heal coming up, because the heal is slow as hell, and you can't really use it in combat. It's too slow. No, there's no block and no parry, nothing like that in the game. Damn. Damn, man. So yeah, I have to read if he's going to jump or if he's going to just stand there still. All right, when I beat this boss, let's get some support for the game. We're almost halfway through tonight's stream already. And all the support came in, I'm not even kidding you, before I started playing the game. Since I started playing the game, I received $1 of support.
Bro. That's absolutely brutal. Poor Phil, guys. How is he going to pay his bills?
Yeah, so this is starting to tell me what I thought about Metroidvanias. I'm just being honest, okay? I got stuck. I gotta figure out his movement patterns, and I don't. It's hard. I can't read his movement yet. I don't know why there's no save spot outside the boss room. I don't know why they're making you walk all the way back every time. Kind of silly. Guy landed on his head. Pino did a Canadian $1, which is literally 60 cents, so I can't even add that to the leaderboard. Thank you, Pino. Oh, shit.
Either subscribe,
What?
donate.
How did I miss that? That was ridiculous.
You guys have a save room somewhere. They haven't given me one yet. Another one? Dude, what can I have a fucking save point?
Fuck that. I need a save point, man. There's still... Dude. If I die, I'm screwed. I'm never gonna get my stuff back, and there's no save point anywhere. Oh my god. What? A boss fight with no save point? Who it is? Why's she fighting me? Oh, she's helping me? She's helping me. Die? I don't know what's going on. Shit. Oh, come on, dude. That sucks. Look where the fuck I go. Dude, this is terrible.
Why is there no fucking save point?
That shit looks bad. I don't get the appeal of this at all. It genuinely does not look fun. It just looks like more misery porn for the I jerk off with sandpaper souls audience. It is, that's all it is. Yeah. Gaming isn't supposed to be fun, Griffin. I forget. I know, my bad. I know, I forgot. Let's see. So where am I on these? Raymond with the 2. Yeah, we can take a look. Niderlev with the 2. Want you to go through this post link. You can't link in the chat. Only mods can send links. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Also, wait, and also his death really hit me close to home because I lost both of my parents. So I understand their pain. But I hope the Kirk family finds healing. Yeah, I mean, that's just, I don't know if they ever will, honestly. It's an Instagram. Just send it to me on Instagram, then. Yeah, I don't know if they ever will, honestly. That's the thing. Like, you don't really recover from something like that. Especially when it happens right in front of you. And then every time you open up social media for the next year plus, it just replays over and over again in front of you. It's just, I can only imagine how bad that would be. Like, that's just terrible. Especially with kids that young. Because his youngest child is never going to know him. Like, she's not going to remember him at all because she's under 2 years old. The older one might remember, like, the idea of him, but she's not going to remember specific. Like, it's really, really sad. So, jail is not enough for this type of shit. You know, there needs to be some real fucking repercussions. I mean, the fact that these people think that they can just ruin all these lives, and the only thing that happens to them is they go to jail. It's like, fuck that, man. We need to be proactive in hunting these fucks down. They have zero place in a civilized society, and all the people that enable them are just as fucking guilty. The ones that make excuses, the ones that celebrate it, the ones that validate them, the ones that cheer them on are just as complicit and should be treated the same. Because you are the people who are actively encouraging copycats. You are glorifying this behavior so that other people consider it as a viable option when their life is so fucking miserable. They see no other option but to make other people's lives miserable as well. Because at least for once in their sad fucking existence, they'll have some semblance of people actually giving a shit about them, even if it's temporary. So all these mainstream media talking heads, all the people on social media are 100% complicit in this shit. In a just world, every single person voicing support for the shooter would be rounded up and suffer a worse fate than what the victim did. And that is just... that should be the bare minimum, if you ask me. Let's see. HTM 101 with the 5. The chick this chick I follow said it's ironic that Kirk got shot and that the conservatives didn't talk about school shooting? Have they been completely just unplugged for the past, 2 weeks? Or years, where all the trans people have been shooting up schools across the country? I mean, I guess if you want to completely ignore the last 2 years of school shootings, then I guess, sure. But even then, I don't know a single conservative that makes an excuse for why school shootings are okay. I don't think anyone actually takes the side of a school shooter ever on the right. Be smooth with the 10 months. About to shop for my new PC. So tired from overtime. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point of being tired where I'm no longer tired anymore. So I think the feeling's passed for me, at least for now. But I'm sure if I laid down and just closed my eyes, it would be pretty quick. But hopefully you're getting paid well for that overtime, man.
In this part of the game. So I went all the way over there, and I couldn't save. I was in a cool fight, 2v1 fight, and I died. There's no fucking restore. That's awful. Why would you not put a save point?
Am I actually going to do something about it? Yeah, give me legal immunity and I'll handle it.
There. Oh, come on. That's just bullshit.
Give me legal immunity and I will happily handle that shit.
Dude, now you're not going to read my input. Dude, I'm serious. 3 times in a row. I'm just skipping this guy. Oh, come on. What? Dude, I'm gonna die now. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. There goes 400 rosaries because they don't put checkpoints and you don't know where you're going. Seriously, that's awful. Yeah, look at me out of the air, son of a bitch. Then I'm gonna swap out the D-pad. I'm gonna go back to the cross. I don't really like this circular D-pad I'm using. See how it's circular? I think that the cross might work better. Whoa, how do you hit me? Oh my god, how do you hit me again? It's ridiculous. Dude, there's nothing I can do to dodge the aerial attacks that one throws the dagger. I can't dodge it because I have no speed at all. It always hits me. Well, guys, we got about a half an hour left on this premiere stream of Silk Song. We got a lot of work to do. Guys, we're only at 30 bucks to support. Guys,
So I don't know if people are just messing with me or think it's funny, but I'll tell you right now.
this was the test stream. So far, it's failing the test, and if we don't get support tonight, I'm not playing this ever again. Nor am I entertaining any requests for it, so. How did I just take a hit from this weak enemy? Again? I'm taking hits, I don't know what's happening. I'm dead. I don't know what's going on, this is lame.
Yeah, that's why the Conservative Party needs to go bye-bye, just like the Democrat Party. We're past the point of voting ourselves out of this problem, man. The only way we're ever going to get any real change at this point is to basically tear the system down. So, The Republican Party is just as complicit as the Democrat Party if you boil it down. You know, the only reason why we even have someone who cares is because Trump is not a traditional politician. So, I don't know, dude. I mean, you have to deal in hypotheticals because there's no fixing this with the current system. There isn't. The current system is so fucking just corrupted and infiltrated that there is no viable way to fix society's woes with the current way of doing things. So, you got to give it to Phil on one hand. He don't want... Well, I think he did want to play this game. So if you want to see it, you got to pay. You do that? But yeah, no. Phil is a Let's Player. Like, his entire shtick is that he plays all the new release video games for his audience. So he's the one who chose that he was going to play this. And then immediately demands support for it. Versus me, where if people want me to play a game, they got to pay ahead of time. I don't pick the game and then go, why aren't you guys giving me money? Like Borderlands 4, for example. I chose to buy Borderlands 4. You know, I didn't have anyone pay me to play it. I didn't demand a certain amount of support to play it. I bought the game and I played it. That would be like if I bought Borderlands 4, got on stream and said, all right, guys, you need to pay me $400 if you want to keep seeing this game or else I'm never playing it again. That would be the equivalent of DSP. He picks the games that he plays, not the audience. So... Darth Sidious with the 10. Griff is based. We need a major change, and Trump needs to start the empire. At this point, man, it's the only way we're fixing this shit. It's the only way we're fixing this shit. I'll check my DMs after this video. Be Smooth with the 2. I'm pretty much getting a 5070 Ti build. Oh, nice, man. Should be a pretty powerful machine. Make sure you get a good CPU, though. Because you definitely don't want to have to upgrade that later. Yeah, my guess is they're going to do a Mario Galaxy collection. Because Mario Galaxy 2... Or maybe they'll do a re-release of Mario 3D All-Stars. But this time they include Mario Galaxy 2. That's what I think is the most likely. But who knows? Because Mario 3D All-Stars got a Switch 2 update for whatever reason. Like, it got a Switch 2 specific update right when the Switch 2 came out. So it would make sense that if they were porting those games to the Switch 2, they would make a designated update for it. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We got, what, 3.5 hours?
Huh? Great. Well, I guess we're going straight.
Hopefully there's a checkpoint coming up.
There's been none. No exaggeration. That one contribution is bigger than everyone else tonight together. So we're up to 63 bucks of support out of the 150 goal with a half an hour left on stream, guys. So let's get some support. If you want to see me play and persevere through Silksong, I'm down for it. I like the game, but...
Dog, what the fuck is that slop-ass music in the background? Holy shit. That's horrid.
We need people to support the stream. Let's go, and let's get some support right now. Hitting the goal keeps the game alive. That's what I said. We gotta hit the goal tonight. Oh, we got it. All right, thankfully there is a safe. What the hell? What was that? You've got to be kidding me. It's a booby trap? And now I'm gonna die. This is absolutely ridiculous. There's a fake bench? Why would there be a fake bench? That's what you fucking get, bitch. There's no way to use it. That is some asshole level shit. And now I have no health. I didn't want to do that. Are you kidding? I'm dead. I didn't want to do that. Well, I'm dead. Now I gotta go through the entire area because there's been no checkpoints. Unfucking believable. Why were there no checkpoints? You stupid assholes. Oh my god. What? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even get back to where I was. I literally can't get back to where I was to even explore again. Oh, I'm taking. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. Unreal. The fact that there's no invincibility at all is ridiculous. Well, how am I supposed to dodge that? Wait a minute. I knew it was coming. I jumped. It still fucking hit me. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I can't even get to where I died, so I can't ever get back. Dude, it's so nuts. How did I even do it the first time? I was just clumsily, you know, dunced my way through it. Yeah, because now I know it's there and I can't avoid it. How did I take a hit there? What are you talking about? I didn't take a hit there at all. Oh, bullshit. Why can't I hit this now? I did it before. I literally can't get the height now, even though I did it before. How is this possible? Why can't I do it now? I totally did it before, now I can't do it anymore. Great. Oh my god! I'm never gonna make it back up there. I'm totally not gonna make it back up there. This is insane.
Yeah, dude, this just looks really fucking obnoxious to play. It's unnecessarily complicated.
I can't touch it. I don't get it. Sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. I'm doing exactly the same thing. I'm getting different results when I do the same inputs. Guys, this is it. The last 10-15 minutes of the stream. So we have about 10-15 minutes to hit the goal, and if we don't hit the goal, I'm not.
I don't really have an interest in playing the other game, to be like, I don't really like 2D platformers at all. And I definitely don't like backtracking, so
playing this again. Because again, this was an experiment, and all I'm seeing right now is that my thoughts were absolutely true and correct, that people don't actually like Metroidvania games on my streams. Because if I can get, let me put it this way, if I can get more support for Suikoden 2, if I can get more support for Chronos, if I can get more support for Metal Gear Solid Delta, if I can get more support for Capcom vs. SNK 2, like every game I'm playing in the rotation has done better than this game did tonight, that means that no one wants this game. It certainly would be a rage-filled playthrough, but I would be able to get through it and beat it for sure, 100%. It's just going to be a tough one, but I would do it, but not for this. Not for not even hitting half of a goal of support. So this is it. Last chance to support the stream. Well, I got a $2 tip, and someone is tipping $2 and saying we like Silksong, but times are tough. Well, then don't ask for Silksong. If people can support other games, then obviously times aren't that tough, and people are supporting every other game I played, and
holy shit, man. Obviously times aren't that tough. Brutal. It's like, come on, dude. You got to support every game I play, not just the ones that you can do. Find it. Yeah, go into debt to fund my playthroughs.
I suspected this would happen, and it did, so that's that. Someone took $2 says, please keep playing Silksong. I will if we hit the goal, but we got to do it now, because this is the end of the stream. We're at $69, so get us to the goal of 150. I'll play it again. Oh, I guess I can't do this. I literally can't do this area. I don't have the ability to bounce far enough. Wow. Imagine that, going this far, and now you can't beat this stage because there's an ability you don't have yet? That's lame. That's really lame. All right, so I'm going to try to clear this final area, and that's it for the stream. So this is absolute last chance if you want to see Silksong again. If you do, support the stream right now, or else that's it. Bitcoin TBD did a $5 super chat. Rearrange your streaming setup, move your TV closer, wear glasses. It's obvious you can't see. Bullshit. You saw how far he dashed? He literally dashed the entire screen, and he's never done that before. Never dashed that far before, and the other times I fought him. No, my viewership is not 1,500. Someone's botting the stream. I'm not stupid. Pass right through it. Come on, dude. I can't get up there. It's pissing me off. This is so dumb. Well, I guess that's that. So here's the thing. I definitely like the game, and I wouldn't mind playing it more, but I can't. You know, I have to play what people want, and it's apparent from tonight. The only people who showed up tonight, there's a few people who like the game, and thanks to those who did support it. Mostly troll viewers watching to see if I'm going to hit the goal, and it's going to continue. Very little support. Literally, this is the least supported stream that I've had of all the games I'm playing. So exactly what I feared would happen happened with Silksong. This is why I didn't have it in the schedule. You know, like, I know people just don't come out for Metroidvanias and support them. They don't. What can I do? Right? I give it a shot. I laid out exactly the criteria, and we all see what happens. It's in black and white. It's not disputable. People don't want Silksong, or they would have come by and supported this stream, and they did not. When people were yelling at me last week and said, play Silksong. Why are you playing Ballad of Gay Tony? Why are you playing Metal Gear? Why are you playing this? You should be playing Silksong. It's all anyone wants. Silksong. This is why. Cause and effect, all right? This was the test stream for the game. The test stream. And it failed the test stream. Okay? Listen, I'm still here, and no one's contributing, so what do you want me to do? I'm still here. I stayed extra late. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I can't stay here late every night. I just can't. I've been in here in this fucking office every night super late. I should be spending time with my wife. I'm tired of this shit. Enough with it. We hit 100 one more stream. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now, or we don't see the game again. Too bad. This was laid out ahead of time. None of this nonsense. None of this fucking around. All right? I'm tired of it, quite frankly. I'm tired of people trying to mess around. Oh, yeah, well, I'll wait till the last minute, and then I'll... No. You should have supported, because now what's going to happen is people will complain. You have no right. There's absolutely no right whatsoever to complain that we're not playing this game again. I laid down the criteria. No one did it. What do you want me to do? Well, I guess that's that.
Your job. Do your job. All right, let me see if I can pull up this thing. Go to post. All right, let's see. All right, there we are. Messages I received from loving, intolerant left as a Christian, pro-life, conservative woman. Let's see. Hey, slut, I hope your children are fucking raped and murdered. That sounds about right. Usual suspect. Of fucking course, a fat white whore. It's probably the usual suspect. All right, how many... So what do you guys think the ratio of white versus black is going to be? Place your bets. We're 2-0 right now. This is definitely not a white woman. Keep talking, all that transfo... I can't really tell what that is. So, I don't know. Maybe we should add a third category. Ambiguous. Snowy. I hope you die a gruesome death, you ugly whore. Again, we can't really tell with that one. So we'll have to go ambiguous again. So 2-2-0. You look like a man. I can see obvious plastic surgery and in evidence of hormones at a young age. Why are you lying? That looks like an Asian, but yeah, again. All right, maybe we can't do this. It'll be too hard to keep track of. Just see. Dan the Mans. You are the most insufferable, horrible person I've ever seen. Go into your kitchen, grab a knife, and make the right choice. And kill yourself. Oh, there you go. You look like a man. You sure you're not? That's definitely an autistic black guy. You look like the main characters from White Chicks who turned into white. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely black. What is it like being a soulless fucking mannequin? I guess mannequin, but they put a space. I don't know. Ozempic doesn't work on this one. Slit vertically, always remember that. Yeah, that's brown. You look like a man most... Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Should that fucking creature even be talking? That thing's disgusting. Looks like a fucking sex doll. Lesbian witch. You are disgusting Christian. And I hope you rot. I hope you rot somewhere because a man who you thought you could trust takes advantage of you. Christians should absolutely be fucking ashamed of the shit you do on a daily basis. Okay, lesbian witch. Lecture other people on Christianity. Typical. Girl, just because you like getting raped doesn't mean anyone else does. Why can't people that get raped and impregnated be people like you that deserve it? You guys want kids anyways, so you should be the ones it happens to. Ideal rape target. You're ugly as fuck, and yeah, if you want to force people to give birth, then you deserve nothing good in the world. I'd fight you in the street. Your life would be my choice then, babe. Women. That's all I have to say about that, bro. Women. Asian. There you go. That sums it up pretty well. These people are fucking evil. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck, bro. Hollow Knight Silk Song exposed PlayStation's like, this is a grown-ass man unironically making that video. That is a grown-ass man trying to turn a fucking $20 indie game into fucking console war material. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Anything but a job, am I right? Holy fuck, bro. Dear God. Just put the fries in the bag at that point, dude. It's over. Jesus. Yeah, dude, an indie game released on PlayStation. Here's why PlayStation's fucked. What? The game is on PlayStation, bro. What the fuck is he even talking about? Yeah, anything but a job is literally the motto of 99% of fucking, you know, YouTubers, honestly. Honestly, man. That's what it feels like nowadays. Anything but a job. You know, I enjoy having me shekels from doing YouTube and stuff, but man, part of me wishes that social media was never monetizable. The world would unironically be a better place.
In 2007, Valve would release Portal, originally for the Orange Box on the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and of course on Windows. Portal has since seen ports to other home consoles.
Does YouTube really get you that much? Well, here, I can tell you how much I made off of a 20... well, actually, it's higher than 20,000. But here, I'll just give you an idea. So, content... We'll do the Gears of War video, because that's a 20-minute video like the other one we just looked at. So, for revenue... Oh, wait, I need analytics, then revenue. So, that video The advertisers paid $7.56, which means you get about a little under $4 per 1,000 views. So that's like $80. That's like maybe 2 hours of work at a normal job if you're, you know, in the corporate world. So, I mean, it's fine, but it's like, is it really worth it? I don't know, man. Probably took longer than 2 hours to make the video. So, it's the way to look at it. I don't know, dude. You're better off, like, if that's your primary income source, you're better off just doing, like, an actual job. Like, that's the thing I don't get about Dreamcast, guys. He makes so little money that it's like, bro, just go work at any job and you'd be better off by, like, a long shot. And then just do YouTube on the side. So, my Lost Soul Aside video made $8.33 per 1,000 views, which means I get to keep about $4.15 per 1,000 views for myself. So, pretty decent. Not bad. But that was also a 30-minute video. Synthetic Need. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, he makes, I don't know how much money he makes off of YouTube, but I would imagine it's close to $100,000 a year. With a channel his size and as frequently as he streams. He should probably be making close to $100K a year. How much in super chats tonight? Here, I'll just show you. $582.21. But I've also been streaming since what? 5 p.m. basically. So this is almost like we're on the, I would say, path to being over 2 streams long at this point. So I've been streaming for almost double the amount of time I do normally. So obviously it's going to be abnormally high tonight. Because I got people from the afternoon, got people from the evening, and now the early morning, so. Can I send a super chat to myself? Last time I checked. Here, let me try. Just making sure my payment shit doesn't pop up. I don't want y'all to get the special 3 numbers on the back of me credit card. Alright, there it goes.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There you go. It's just, I got the thing, it says, thank you for your super chat purchase. It's like, yeah, I guess. I just lost 30 cents, dude. It's over. Synth makes 7K. That's it? I thought he would make higher than that. I mean, that's not bad, but I would have assumed it was higher. Huh. Because he gets really good views, so he needs to upload more.
Consoles since that time. However, you've probably never seen anything like this before. This is Portal running on the Nintendo 64, which I might add, released 10 years before Portal even existed, in its full glory. No smoke, no mirrors, original hardware. This is Portal 64. Let's go ahead and take a closer look and see how this...
I mean, I guess the benefit that he has is he has no living expenses because he lives at home still, so that's a big chunk of money you save every month.
Possible port was actually achieved.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld Portal device.
Portal 64 is the official name for the demake that runs on the N64, and it has been developed by James Lambert. Now, James is an experienced programmer who has worked on various N64 projects over the years, including a very impressive Megatexture tech demo that was released earlier this year, demonstrating id Software's Megatexture technology running on the N64, with just 4 megs of memory, I might add. Portal 64, on the other hand, aims to bring the entire game to the N64, and with this latest update 0.13, it's already damn close. There are 12 test chambers that have been developed, there's a fully functional portal gun, the physics engine is completely implemented, there is a lighting system, the menu system has already been implemented, including multi-language subtitle and audio dialogue support, there's cutscenes, there's sound effects, there's also realistic reflections as well, and when you first launch into the game, it truly feels like this is a Valve official game, complete with the classic intro and even the menu system that is very familiar to those who play Valve titles.
It depends. My best month on YouTube ever, I was not streaming, so if you have time to make consistent content and you're able to find consistent topics to make content on, I think videos make more money than streaming. Personally, that's my experience. The most I ever made in a month was like almost 18 grand, and it was from just uploading videos like once every other day, right before the launch of the new consoles. And I think the most I ever made primarily streaming was like 10,000-ish. So videos are the more profitable endeavor if you can find consistent content to make, is the biggest issue.
Starting the game has the exact same intro sequence as the original and the speech, and you quickly get a sense of how polished this port already is. It runs very smooth, much smoother than you would expect targeting 30 FPS, and the Nintendo 64 gamepad is almost ideal for this game, with clever use of the analog stick and C buttons to navigate, the R button to grab objects, Z to jump, and of course A to fire the portal gun. Everything can be remapped as well if it's not to your liking, and overall this port is very smooth and very faithful to the original game, and I quite can't believe that Portal is running on the Nintendo 64 without any type of help. Additionally, I do want to talk about the ROM itself. You can build your own ROM, assuming that you have access to the original Portal game on Steam. If you don't, it's pretty cheap to buy these days, and you can easily construct your own ROM, and James leaves instructions on his GitHub page, and I'll leave a link in the description below on how to do that. Now, of course, you can run Portal on original hardware, and here it is running on my EverDrive cartridge with the original N64, but emulation also works as well. I've tried many different N64 emulators, and you can run Portal just fine, and of course, for those people that have the Nintendo 64 core and a Mister FPGA, Portal even runs on the Mister, so you can pretty much run this anywhere you like. It's up to you, but I do definitely recommend that you check this out. So exactly how was this port pulled off? Well, for all that, I recommend that you check out James's awesome YouTube channel, which I will leave a link in the description below, who goes into some very great detail.
It'd be kind of hard to fraud your taxes with YouTube, because YouTube files a 1099 form with the IRS, so the numbers have to match up.
About how Portal 64 came to be. But essentially, what we're talking about here is using the strengths of the Nintendo 64 hardware and minimizing any of the weaknesses to get the game running well. Now, the biggest...
I mean, you can offset it with, like, expenses and shit, but I don't really know if I would consider that fraud.
And most obvious question is how the Nintendo 64 is able to pull off the portal effect of looking into another part of the test chamber as seen through the portal. Now, James does have a video that goes into some really great detail about this, but the summary here is that James renders the portal view with only the visible parts enabled, and with clever use of the Nintendo 64 Z buffer, and only by rendering the portal view in the second half of the Z buffer, then he can simply create a hole in the wall and place a transparent overlay on top of it, and effectively use the Z buffer to prevent objects behind the wall from rendering over the top of the portal view. Very clever and very effective, and honestly, the effect itself works extremely well. There is some Z fighting that I've noticed in some areas, but overall, this is a very great solution. And you can see here, if we take a look at the wireframe view running on a N64 emulator, you can see exactly what's going on here behind the scenes. You can see the portal view that is being rendered with only the visible geometry made available. Now, this is running via an emulator, and the emulation may not be 100% accurate, but you definitely get the idea here. This is a very clever piece of programming.
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
When it comes to the original game, lighting is used in a very subtle way. Many of the test chambers have that kind of sterile look about them, but this is done by design. Now, when we talk about lighting, normally a light map would be used. However, in this scenario, a light map just doesn't make sense on the Nintendo 64 because it needs to be sent to the minuscule N64 texture cache. Instead, James uses vertex lighting to set specific RGB values for each vertex. This, according to James, is almost free performance because the vertex formats the N64 supports also supports color values. So effectively, James sends pre-computed color vertex values, and this provides a very good lighting and shadowing for each of the test chambers that match up pretty well to the original. Now, according to James, originally he felt like the biggest bottleneck may have been the physics system. Of course, a game like Portal relies heavily on the use of physics.
MVG was shilling this $900 rip-off retro LCD monitor, which had issues. Oh.
for the gameplay itself. However, after profiling
Gotta get that paycheck, dude.
the game, the renderer ended up being the biggest bottleneck. When the scene is rendered, it's important to only send the visible objects to the GPU, especially on the Nintendo 64, once again due to its minuscule texture cache and its high memory latency. However, James originally used up too much CPU processing determining which objects should be sent to the GPU and which should be not. His original approach was to loop through every single object individually in the scene and flag them to be visible or not. Now, this approach was refined to use a bounding volume hierarchy by grouping objects together as individual bounding boxes and then grouping those boxes as a hierarchy. And with this, it's much simpler to determine visibility and requires much less CPU. Now, this would give a massive performance increase, especially in test chambers with more geometry later on in the game. James also implemented anamorphic widescreen as well as interlaced and non-interlaced screen modes. He also mentioned that compiler optimizations weren't turned on until later on in the project, so he wasn't really quite sure what level of performance could be achieved with enabling the compiler optimizations. And he did mention that the compiler optimizations did offer some significant performance increases, and finally, even in the last update, added rumble pack support, which is a really cool feature. So there you have it. That is Portal 64 on the Nintendo 64. What an amazing port this is. I think out of all the kind of recent impossible ports I've looked at, including Tomb Raider on the GBA, Portal 64 is definitely up there as one of the most technically impressive ones that I've seen. I want to give a huge thanks to James for working on this port, and I'll leave various links to his channel and his GitHub page in the description below. If you do want to build your own Portal 64 Nintendo 64 ROM, you can do it very, very easily, assuming you have an original copy of Portal, which is something that you can pick up on Steam very, very cheap these days. There's really no reason why you could do that. And of course, you can run the ROM on various N64 emulators.
When it has the specs of the $100, yeah. I don't know, dude. That's a whole thing, is like the retro screens. People shell out massive fucking cash for those old CRTs. It's crazy. That like was a gold rush business. Whoever thought to like buy a warehouse and just store a bunch of old fucking TVs in there? You could have made a fortune. Like, some of those things are insanely valuable. Yeah, if you have old Sony CRTs in particular, I believe, those are worth a shitload of money to retro gamers. They will pay out the ass for, like, old Sony CRTs. You know, for stuff that people used to pay $50 to have hauled off, some of them, like, hold on, let's see. Let's just check eBay. Sony CRT Trinitron is the model that's worth a lot. But it's if you have the large ones. So the 20-inch Trinitron someone has it listed for $400. But I think there's a larger size one that people try to get. I don't remember the old TV sizing. But yeah, they're expensive. Like, people used to pay to have them hauled off, and they're worth like hundreds of bucks now. It's like crazy. .36-inch. Let's see. Largest Sony Trinitron size. Let's see. 45 inches. All right, let's see how much that is. This might be the one I'm thinking about that's worth just like a shitload of money. Because I do not see any listed. Yeah, the 36-inch goes for $800. Jesus. 32-inch, $800. I don't see a single 45-inch. Yeah, I don't see anyone with any of them listed, so maybe they just don't exist. They're gone, disappeared, vanished. But yeah, the 36-inch is like $800. Imagine if you got paid back in the day to collect a bunch of those. Like you bought, or I shouldn't even say bought, you picked up like 1,000, right? You picked up 1,000 of these old TVs and you just stuck them in like a fucking warehouse or something, or like a shed. Bro, that's almost $1 million worth of TVs that you got paid to pick up. Like if you picked up 1,000 TVs for $50, that's 50 grand that you made doing that. And then the TVs in 20 years are worth, you know, almost $1 million. That shit's crazy, bro. That would have been probably one of the best stonk moments in history. I care too much about money? How is that caring too much about money? Just talking about a way you could make a shit ton of money doing something cool. Yeah, dude, you used to, like, that's the thing, is I remember my grandma used to have, like, you know, I think Got Junk people or somebody like that come out and haul her TVs out, and she would pay them to take them. So, yeah, they were literally junk. You'd have to pay people to move them because they were so fucking heavy. Star Wars Outlaws is peak. Y'all are just lame.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Star Wars Outlaws. Ooh. Gambling! Whoa. For those that are unaware and not Star Wars aficionados like I am, this is Canto Bight, the planet where Finn and Rose went to. What'd you get? Let's go! Toilet. Salutations. Why are there Australians in Star Wars? I really like the environment so far. It's
cringe. The fact that he knows a location from The Last Jedi is bad enough, man. Yeah, I used to love Star Wars, bro, but it was ruined completely. Completely and utterly ruined. It's very sad. Here, let's see what Dreamcast Goy has uploaded recently. Oh, he did his review for Borderlands already.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Borderlands 4, because I was actually wrong about this game, because I've been keeping a close track on the trailers, the features, the reveals, the long gameplay segments they've been posting, and for the most part, I'll admit that a lot of what they've been displaying of Borderlands 4 didn't exactly look fantastic. It seemed fine. It just seemed like Borderlands 3.5. When that's not the case, this might be the best Borderlands since Borderlands 2, and I say that after having
Dude, he's playing in a level 9 area.
played quite a bit of this. Now, I'm not going to put a score at the end of this video like I typically do, because the one thing I haven't had a chance to test is the end game. The best part of any Borderlands game is after you finish the main story, that's when the game really unlocks. You get extra difficulty levels and gun customization.
Hold on, let's just see. So, 453. Just want to see what
It's a very
level.
different beast. I think the fact that I can just fast travel, the fact that I can just instantly summon a car, the fact that there's just... At one point, I got a sniper rifle where if I crit somebody, essentially if I shot them in the head, the bullet, fun, addictive combat. But I think the new guns make it feel even better. So everything in the...
He didn't even get farther than I did, dude. I'm like level 9 and 10 right now. So he played like 3 to 4 hours, and it's like, all right, review. Griff, if a civil war erupts in America and my nation wants to side with the libs, do you think I could ask for political asylum in a nation which wants to support the right? Yeah. Or just come over anyway, bro. At that point, it wouldn't matter who's going to stop you from coming in.
Unlocks. You get extra difficulty levels and gun customization and extra stuff to keep you playing for hundreds and hundreds of hours after the 30-hour main story is complete. So I wanted to talk about this, though, because I do have some thoughts. This is the most serious, dark, unfunny game. And in a lot of ways, even though this sort of abandons a lot of the critiques of classic Borderlands, I think it's grown to be better than the originals in a way. But let me explain, because I probably sound like a lunatic. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now let's start with what this game is about, because one of the weirdest things about Borderlands 4 is that this one is completely open world, and it's the first game not to take place on Pandora. All the other games, Borderlands 1, 2, 3, they all took place on a singular planet, a prison planet, essentially, where people were trying to open this giant mysterious vault, going against psychos and monsters and aliens and other vault hunters. But this game, it's different because now we're on this planet called Kairos. Now, Kairos is actually extremely cool, way cooler than I ever thought it was actually going to be. So this is a planet that has been fully cloaked for hundreds of years. It's completely invisible. The only people that end up on it are the people that accidentally crash land on it. But the people who end up here, essentially, there is this ageless, unkillable, ancient guy called the Timekeeper. And he's not called that because of time travel powers. He's called that because he literally just keeps you there for all of time. Now, what he does is anybody who lands here, he puts a chip in your neck called the Bolt that lets you basically be mind-controlled, tracked, anything like that. Everybody on the planet has two options. Be a servant of the Timekeeper or rip your Bolt out, immediately lose your mind, and basically join the psychos, right? Well, our main character, she gets captured. Well, you can choose one of 4 main characters. They're all actually pretty good too. There's Rafa, he's an exo soldier, a dude with all sorts of like mech abilities and stuff. There's Harlow, the Gravitor. This person actually has different gravity abilities that are pretty dang cool. Amon, the Forge Knight, he's basically a barbarian. And then my personal favorite, Vex, the Siren. Now, every Borderlands game has a Siren. Sirens are people that basically have a special style of like unique, universal magic abilities. But in this case, this Siren,
They're not universal magic abilities. They're all different.
she's essentially a necromancer. Now, as a person with literally a giant necromancer tattoo, I loved this character. But your character gets a special bot that basically now is able to block the mind control powers. So you're on the planet, you're not crazy, but you are still technically bolted. So the goal is you join the resistance, and now your goal is to try and find 3 big bolts, 3 big commit.
Dude, I miss my Necromancer class from Borderlands 2. That was my favorite class in the entire franchise. I don't think any of the classes will ever live up to it personally, but yeah, Necromancer was the best Borderlands class, hands down.
ender key cards essentially, so you can get access to the Tower of the Timekeeper and kill him. What this means is that the entirety of the game, they give you full roam. Like 2 or 3 hours into the game, they just set you loose. They give you a car you can instantly summon at any time. They give you a grapple hook that lets you just climb pretty much anything with a mounting point. They give you a hover vest thing so you can actually fly from location to location a little bit. And then they just say, okay, here's all the bosses. Do them in any order you want. From what I've seen, every level actually levels with you. Every zone is always perfectly tuned to your difficulty. Now, the reason I like this so much is that it really just actually did something I never thought possible, which is that all the other Borderlands games were very contained zones, and they're fun, they're beautiful, they're great, but honestly, having it be so big, it feels so different. Back in the day, you could go to the hundreds of individual little like battle arenas that were in the Borderlands games, but you had to fast travel. You'd walk up to a computer and teleport from area to area. Now, there is still fast travel, but it feels different to drive to it, to climb to it, to fly to it, and actually cruise up to see the ecosystem around it, to see the different biomes, from the deserts to the frozen wastes to the greenery of the Fairlands. But what I like the most is that, honestly, this open world feel also means there's constant side quests everywhere. People that need help, hidden dungeons, extra people that were actually born on this planet. And this brings me to something else about the game. This game is definitely not funny in the way the other Borderlands games were. I think one of the things that kind of helped Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1 be so incredibly popular is the ridiculous humor. Stuff like Butt Stallion and a lot of the trash talk by Handsome Jack. It made it where not only was the gunplay fun, but the characters were iconic. They're quotable. They're ridiculous. Tiny Tina blowing up psychos and stuff. It worked because it was so absurd. And I think that in a lot of ways, what made a lot of people hate Borderlands 3, I always thought the combat in Borderlands 3 was fun, but the story was awful. They killed basically every beloved character for absolutely no reason in Borderlands 3. Borderlands 4, being a big reset, is also a tonal reset. There are funny side quests. I did encounter silly stuff on the side, but for the most part, the characters kind of acknowledge that while there are still jokes, the main campaign is kind of dark, especially comparing it to the other games. The Timekeeper is a manipulative lunatic who has ruled this planet for centuries. I mean, he is a truly evil being, and they treat him as such. I like that. Like, there is still silly trash talk. There are still bosses that just appear out of nowhere with a hologram to just say stupid taunts. But I like the fact that, honestly, a more serious tone for this, in my opinion, does work.
I have not picked up on the more serious tone, man. It still has the same millennial, Gen X, you know, hello fellow kids type energy to it, especially with Claptrap, bro. Claptrap is very obnoxious in this game.
I do still think there's too much talking. That was a problem I had when I beat Tiny Tina's, the new Tiny Tina game. I still feel like that had way too much talking. This has the same problem, which is that a lot of times, even if people are explaining good lore or they are trying to do something, a lot of the side quests especially, they will literally not let you do anything until they're done talking. Even if you try to walk away, they'll call you on the phone to finish their speech. I do wish there was a skip dialogue option, which I know is very disrespectful to the writers of this game, but sometimes the rambly quips about, oh man, they crushed my chrysanthemums. There was a guy who just literally, his whole bit is he repeatedly talks about his chrysanthemums. I'm mispronouncing the flower because he stupidly mispronounces it as well. Those jokes, it's not only that they're not funny, but a lot of times because the combat is so fun, I want to get back to the looting and the shooting.
I never played the Tiny Tina games. I heard they were decent, but I never did them.
If you've never played Borderlands, what these games do best is honestly the constant escalating gear. You're shooting people, you're getting a new purple. You have a crazy epic gun with wild stats and different brands and different scopes and abilities that make you constantly want to chase that new big upgrade, whether it is your passives, your shields, your grenades. I like the fact that there's so much to want to chase. Now, this is the thing I haven't had a chance to mess with yet. After you beat the game, you unlock different customizations. You can actually swap out parts of it. I haven't had a chance to mess with that much yet, which is why I'm excited. Even after having played so much, I want to play so much more of this. Now that the game, I think, is technically out as I record this, I think it's about to come out. Let's talk a bit more about that gunplay and specifically why Vex is such a fun character. What's always been great about the looting and shooting in Borderlands 4, in my opinion, is the chaotic nature of it. So many different monsters, so many different psychos, so many different people that are customized or mutilated, people that are half mech or have distorted super arms so they can uppercut you to the moon. I like the fact that, honestly, this still has that classic vibe of ridiculous, fun, addictive combat, but I think the new guns make it feel even better. So everything in this game is randomized. It's procedurally generated. Like, the map is static, but like the guns you get every time you kill stuff, they just have a chance to drop incredibly powerful weapons. But the bonuses on those weapons being totally randomized is so addictive. There's different brands. Some brands, there would be like some guns that when you reload it, you can throw it and it becomes a homing missile that explodes. At one point, I got a sniper rifle where if I crit somebody, essentially if I shot them in the head, the bullet would ricochet off and hit somebody else. Do you know how fun it is to have a sniper rifle that does not one, but two?
No, the best gun in Borderlands history, and if you played Borderlands 2 when it first came out, was the conference call. Do you guys remember that shit if you played Borderlands 2 back in the day? The conference call shotgun where you would shoot something and it would make like the grid pattern and would just absolutely fucking melt everything in front of you in like 1 or 2 shots. That shit was awesome, man.
Separate headshots. This game is so incredibly fun. It made it where I kept just wanting to try everything, every assault rifle, every shotgun, every submachine gun, every brand. I like the fact that, honestly, the new stuff feels almost even better than the old stuff. It's a constant refinement.
Yup, the Warrior dropped it. Good times. I got it pretty quick, actually. Yeah, we're going to watch the Nintendo Direct. I think so.
Of what makes Borderlands so dang fun. But let's talk about Vex specifically. So, one of the things they've talked about in this game is that they're trying to make it more replayable than some of the other Borderlands games have been. But I just played Vex. I love her talent tree a lot because she has different talent trees where, since her ability is basically summoning monsters, you get a chance to choose different trees that have different abilities, whether it is a cat that can actually make you have health regeneration. My personal favorite was the Spectres and Reapers. I basically can make shadow clones of myself that will actually copy my elemental abilities. And this was great because not only did my Spectres feel incredibly strong when I get out a sniper rifle and they're sniping right alongside with me, that's fun, but they copy your elemental types, which is such a crucial, great design choice. So every gun has a different elemental type to it, and they all have a different purpose. Electricity is good for shooting mechs. Some things like acid is really good for melting armor. Some things like fire. Fire is, of course, very good against flesh. And I like the fact that a lot of times I could switch to a particular elemental weapon, summon my minions, and have them do extra damage against a boss. And on some of these bosses that are incredibly hard, if you've played any Borderlands, I'm sure you know there are a lot of tough bosses, you can also refight bosses, which makes them even freaking harder. It instantly feels like there is a reward for paying attention, for actually trying your hardest. I like this game a lot. I have to say that my two main problems with this game is one, oh my god, I do think that two main problems with this game is one, oh my god, problems with this game is one, I do think that there's still just so much humor that even when they are trying to be silly, I just don't think it works. I almost feel like those jokes back in the day, the older Borderlands games, I still think they're funny, but I just feel like that style of humor doesn't exist anymore. Just cramming jokes down your throat the way those old games did, that definitely didn't work in 3, and I think it's still here to a degree. I still just think the jokes are so forced and so unfunny, but they're not unfunny enough to kind of loop around. Sometimes the joke is so bad, you still get a laugh out of it. This doesn't hit that. My other problem is with the performance. Now, I'm playing this on PS5 Pro. I have had friends that are actually reviewing it on PC tell me that it is dang near unplayable on PC. Unplayable on PC, which to me is a
Yeah, I had to reinstall my fucking graphics drivers, so yeah. It was not good. No bueno.
Disgrace. I think this is.
So, I don't know if it's a day one patch issue or the actual driver issue, or I don't fucking know. It's a Gearbox game, so the launch is going to be painful.
Another victim of Unreal Engine 5, right? Even on PS5, though, I've had pop-in, I've had frame stuttering, which is very strange. Even in performance mode, it seems like it would constantly drop. Anytime people start to talk or I'd enter a cutscene, it would go down to like 20 FPS. It just looks bizarre. I think they're probably going to do more performance patches. Even while I was reviewing this, they actually released multiple patches and stuff, but it definitely needs a bit more refinement. These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. If I'm being honest, this is probably the most fun I've had with the Borderlands in decades. I mean, legitimately, it is that freaking good. I mean, it's a very different beast. I think the fact that I can just fast travel, the fact that I can just instantly summon a car, the fact that there's just action and dungeons and stuff in every direction, this is a different style of Borderlands, and I'm glad I was wrong. I thought this would be a cheap, another random cash grab. This is actual quality. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Borderlands 4? And are you excited for it? Did you pre-order it? Did you play it? Or are you already sick of it? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And thank you to 2K for the early review code.
Uh-oh. He forgot the outro, man. Damn it. I was looking forward to it, dude. Oh, I heard.
Neighbors have to look at this brightly painted fence every day, and they're frustrated that a woman decided on these neon colors.
This past summer, Donna installed a tall privacy fence on her lot along Trotter's Walk in Newton County. It turned out to be too tall. Complaints.
The fence is too tall. How does that make a bit of fucking sense? HOAs are the biggest fucking scam ever.
Came in. The county told her to cut it down to size. She did. But over the Thanksgiving weekend, she painted it. Dick Hopkins lives 2 doors down. The neon colors are making him see red. But it's only on one side of the fence. On Donna's side, it's a bluish gray to match the trim on her home.
I don't know what her problem is, but she certainly doesn't have any respect for her other neighbors.
Donna says over the last couple of years, she hasn't seen eye to eye with a neighbor on the other side of the fence. She believed a little more privacy was best for everybody. But she says the county incorrectly told her a 6-foot fence was fine.
Neighbors have to look at this brightly painted fence every day, and they're...
Dude, HOAs are a massive fucking joke. It's literally just empowering the worst people in society to be fucking pricks. That's literally it. It just basically encourages the worst people to be fucking assholes. Dude, I was in, what? I was 15. What year did Borderlands 2 come out? It didn't come out in 11, right? Maybe it did. 2012, so yeah, 15. So I would have been in high school, maybe? Yeah, I would have been a freshman. Shit. We're the new boomers? That's right, back in my day. Bro, that could be interpreted as a very different thing. No rope, but also no chance. Damn, bro, you're just stuck in limbo. You're just stuck in limbo. You can't rope, but you also have no chance. Your only option is to rope. Oh my god, guys, the daily struggles of owning an arcade. Oh, my heart breaks for you. What the fuck is this shit? Matrix juice?
Psychologically, don't fuck up. Like, don't ask me for pictures after a match. I just lost. I just got the restock. I got spiked. All right, no more quits. Oh, bro.
Alright, that's probably just an AI fucking image. I was gonna see if he actually, like, blew something on his face or something, like a shaker cup wasn't sealed. $1,000 Lego set drama? How is that drama? Oh, what's this shit?
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today. I hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. And for my Mr. Maddie OGs, I'm about to name drop a man that you're mighty familiar with. And for those who don't know, don't worry. You'll know in just a moment. Pete Hines. Yes, remember like 2014, this dude would rip it.
I almost fell asleep playing Borderlands 4 earlier, but no, I haven't slept.
And we just start speculating our brains out on if it meant anything for Fallout 4, and then I'd kind of talk about that in a video, and I put his face on a ketchup bottle because I still like to do a little trolling even nowadays. But ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about that Pete Hines. For those who don't know who this is the former senior vice president of marketing and communications at Bethesda. He was a Bethesda lifer, there for 24 years through all the highs and lows of Bethesda since the very beginning. Pete Hines also famously had an email leaked in 2022, seemingly annoyed with Xbox and how they were handling exclusivity for Activision and Blizzard versus how Bethesda was told they'd be handling their games. And shortly thereafter, Pete Hines would leave Xbox despite being so firmly dedicated to Bethesda. Since then, he's been enjoying the retirement lifestyle, but I always had a feeling Pete would step out of hiding. When he talked, it would create a very important conversation. And indeed, it has, because this is a two-parter. We're talking about part 1, how Bethesda has changed. Part 2, how Game Pass is affecting developers. That latter topic may sound familiar, and it's because we recently covered a GamesIndustry.biz article and a video talking about gaming's grave mistakes catching up with the industry. And it's there we highlighted comments from the likes of Sean Layden and Matt Piscatello of Circana, assessing what exactly is doing well in the market, but also how certain new models like the subscription model can have a negative impact on both developers and gamers long term. Since then, even recent former studio heads of Microsoft Studios, might I add, have chimed in on what Pete Hines had to say about Game Pass. So it's a two-parter. I want to start off with kind of establishing the familial vibe, because I think also the Game Pass topic builds well off of that when you know what Bethesda was versus what they're being told to be, but also to kind of get into what Bethesda as a company was at one point and what even someone who was a Bethesda lifer viewed as their kind of golden era.
Because it's a bad set for $1,000. It's a Death Star set, right? Dude, I'm pretty sure all the Death Star sets on eBay are over $1,000 right now. Like, let's see. Lego Death Star. Yeah, Lego Death Star new in box $1,300. Lego Death Star pre-owned $750. Lego Death Star used $1,200. Lego Death Star $937. Lego Death Star $830 with 2 days left for bidding. Yeah, these are all like $1,000 fucking dollars on eBay, man. So I don't really see what the problem is, considering that, you know, they're obviously going to sell for that anyway on the secondary market.
From there, we'll transition to Game Pass. No doubt it's going to be a chunky video, so let's not delay any further. If you're new here and you're into, Xbox, PlayStation, Bethesda, a lot of cool cats in this video getting featured, consider subscribing. So the article comes from Double Tap. It's titled 24 Years at Bethesda with Pete Hines. There's no question that the company is not the same. Now, some parts of this article I am going to paraphrase because I think it's a great read, but also the video would become too bloated if I sit here and read literally everything. It opens up with Pete Hines talking about the company that he belonged to. He was reminiscing about the good old days, and in particular, he was talking about shipping Morrowind. You see, Bethesda was a very light and nimble company and privately owned, so they just kind of operated on what they thought made sense for them and their business at the time. And a lot of Bethesda employees fondly remember this time with the company. And a lot of ex-employees that have spoken to me at Bethesda have shared that similar feeling of like, yeah, it's changed a lot, which is why I left. Like, that's a common statement I've heard from at least 3 former developers at Bethesda. And I'm talking Bethesda as a whole, by the way, not just Bethesda Game Studios, because people cross those wires a lot. But Pete talks about making the manual for Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and we featured that on Retro Rebound in the Complete Box experience, and that manual kicks ass. I love the Complete Box experience for Elder Scrolls games because Bethesda would always pack a map in there. They did it with Skyrim, they did it with Oblivion, they did it with Morrowind. It's awesome, but he kind of got thrown into that job, and that's what a lot of these small businesses do. Like, you just wear multiple hats, and there's this sort of personal investment. It's special to you. It's not always about the dollars and cents. I guess the best word to use for it is it's a human operation, not just a money-making operation. Examples of this are mentioned in the article, such as Pete Hines being concussed during a soccer match, where obviously if you're concussed, you probably want to avoid bright lights, but then he went out to a press event, and you have to show off video games there, a lot of bright lights, a lot of flashing stuff, so probably not a pretty trip for him, but like, that's the type of dedication that a lot of Bethesda lifers were showing. That's because, as described in the article, it was, quote, Robert Altman's company, and we were his employees, no question. One of the most interesting quotes is that he says, there's just no question that the company is not the same. It has been radically changed and altered from the company that we built. It is what it is. Things change, things move on, but at its height, it was a really special thing to be part of. And given the period of time that Pete really reminisces on throughout a lot of
at its height, key word, meaning it's on the decline.
This article, as we'll get into with some studio acquisitions by Bethesda, it seems his feeling of that golden era is a similar window to how we view it, like those early 2000s days to probably Fallout 4. Not that the guy hated being there through the tough times of 76 or shipping Starfield, but there's no denying Bethesda has changed a lot. In fact, I covered this in a video a few months ago on how a lot of Bethesda has changed. We talked about what Nate Perkypile said about how Bethesda had changed. A lot of ex-Bethesda devs, Bruce and Smith, hey, Bethesda's changed. And tech companies do change. That does happen. But as we'll get into, as this topic kind of molds into the Game Pass part of things, we'll see how the content strategy is a big part of how Bethesda changed. But also, they themselves, when it was still Robert Altman's company before he sadly passed away in 2021, underwent a lot of change in the late 2010s. This is when they greenlit a lot of live service projects and walked away from their sort of single-player, first-person DNA that defined them for so many of us. And they went on to make the likes of Fallout 76, Youngblood, they went on to make Redfall, and that's because they were chasing that live service trend, as I've talked about many times. But Bethesda bought companies the way that I think many of us hope acquisitions are typically done, which is a natural relationship is formed, and then you purchase that company. It's very different from how Xbox, I think, is rightfully accused of straight up buying IP to compete, and especially when you see the recent story from Jason Schreier of how Perfect Dark almost got sold off to Take-Two, but because they couldn't decide what to do with the IP, the deal got canceled. What happens is now I'm very upset with Xbox because they buy these IP, and they're like, no, we're not going to sell them off. I'm like, what are you going to do with Perfect Dark, bro? It's just going to sit in the vault for the rest. I can put all of my money on it. They will never touch Perfect Dark again. I would not be surprised at all if we go 2 more decades with literally 0 Perfect Dark content. But Bethesda did the right thing because, as highlighted in this article here, Pete talks about how when they worked with Arcane, when they worked with Tango Gameworks, when they worked with Machine Games, there was a mutual.
All they'll maybe do is do like a re-release, but they already did that with Rare Replay, so I don't know. But yeah, they don't even have the fucking resources to remaster the 3 original Gears games. Like, instead, they had to port a port. It's just, dude, the incompetence at Microsoft is, just on a different level. They can't even remaster their own games competently.
Admiration, but also a similar DNA. It's why I fell in love with a lot of these developers as well. Like, I started off as a Bethesda game studio.
Is he Catholic? I don't know. I mean, just because you have a cross doesn't make you Catholic.
Fan, but I found out about Arcane and Dishonored because they were doing similar systems and immersive elements that I really appreciated in Bethesda games that I now found somewhere else. Same thing with Machine Games. Like, that's how I got pulled into their games and picked up Wolfenstein: The New Order. There was a shared DNA, but Pete goes on to say how they respected what id did, Machine Games, Arcane, and how they want to do more together, and so naturally that partnership is formed, and then they buy them. The other thing Bethesda was able to do when they were privately owned was really control how to market their things in interesting ways. And the most iconic moment of all of them is, of course, Fallout 4, where it completely changed the industry standards, right? We saw how so many games were being announced and it would be a year or two before they came out. Here comes Bethesda with a highly rumored, heavily leaked title, and everyone's thinking, oh, they're finally showing it, it'll be out in 2 years, but it ends up coming out 6 months later. No delays, nothing. Like, exactly what you wanted from them. But he also highlights here how he was told Skyrim couldn't go against Call of Duty, and we know how popular Skyrim is to this day. You couldn't release Oblivion in May because games shouldn't come out in the spring, but we know now a lot of games come out in the spring. Bethesda operated on their own terms, for better or for worse, we'll get into the worst part in a moment here, but they operate on their own terms, and they've made positive impacts in when games can be released and how they can be released, all the way down to, hey, even recently, the Hi-Fi Rush Shadow Drop. But, of course, there's like the blemish of Fallout 76, and Pete Hines does mention this as his like #1 regret in the terms of the canvas bag situation. He highlights the battle between price tag with the finance people in the company, but at the same time being a literal canvas shortage, and he highlights that his biggest failing was not pushing immediately for making and sending one to everybody that actually wanted one. But ultimately, he highlights it as the dumbest thing he ever did at Bethesda. So, yeah, we see the transformation here. He's not the first to identify things are different. Companies do change over time, but when you're absorbed by a corporation like Microsoft, things change. And look, I admit my naivety. I've talked about it when they were first acquired because it felt like a natural partnership, right? We knew, hey, Morrowind was Xbox exclusive, Oblivion was Xbox exclusive. Bethesda got away from themselves, started to chase the live service bag. Xbox would serve as a stabilizing kind of force for them. And again, Bethesda's not a stranger to the...
I don't really think Xbox is a stabilizing force for Bethesda because, you know, now Bethesda's at risk of being shut down if they don't deliver. Because the quality's already dropped off, man. I mean, look at what happened with fucking Redfall. Look at what happened with Starfield and its DLC. Look at how long it's taking them to release a new game. Like, I think Bethesda's going to get hit pretty fucking hard, man. Because they don't have that, like, fire burning under their ass. Where it's like, okay, we need to release something in a timely manner or else we're going to shut down. Now they're just basically fat and happy sitting there cashing their Microsoft payroll check with no need to deliver anything with any sort of urgency whatsoever.
Xbox exclusive, where it felt like Bethesda could get back to being Bethesda. Starfield would be this Xbox exclusive. Things would work out really well for Bethesda Game Studios proper, and the companies attached to it, like an Arcane, would have more time to polish. And obviously, we know dead wrong about that, right? A lot of the executives and heads of these teams that would define what Bethesda once was would be gone outside of Todd Howard, and the entire game release strategy would completely transform. But also, you have to start putting your games on Game Pass. So here's what Pete Hines said, and let's start the second part of this conversation. He says, I'm not working at any of these companies anymore, and so I don't assume that everything I knew while I was in the industry still holds true today, Hines said. At the same time, I'm involved enough to know I saw what I consider to be some short-sighted decision-making several years ago, and it seems to be bearing out the way I said. Subscriptions have become the new four-letter word, right? You can't buy a product anymore. When you talk about a subscription that relies on content, if you don't figure out how to balance the needs of the service and the people running the service with the people who are providing the content, without which your subscription is worth jack shit, then you have a real problem. You need to properly acknowledge, compensate, and recognize what it takes to create that content, and not just make a game, but make a product. That tension is hurting a lot of people, including the content creators themselves, because they're fitting into an ecosystem that is not properly valuing and rewarding what they are making. Now, this is not the first time that Pete Hines has had an issue with how Xbox does business, and I imagine he was probably one of the people in the room when they were about to sell off to Xbox going, hang on, I don't know about this one, because we see here in a leaked email during the FTC court case that Pete Hines was talking with some of the peeps at Bethesda, including Mr. Todd Howard himself, saying that, I'm confused, is the below not the opposite of what we were just told to do with our own titles? What's the difference? Emphasis in bold is mine from the blog post yesterday, and it says, we have committed to Sony that we will make them available, being Call of Duty, on PlayStation beyond the existing agreement, and in the future, so that Sony fans can continue to enjoy the games they love. We are also interested in taking similar steps to support Nintendo's successful business. Continuing on, Pete says at the bottom, did anyone at Xbox think about giving us a heads up on this? Todd's going to DICE in a couple of weeks. You don't think a journal might find him and press him on why the below is okay for COD or any Activision Blizzard games, but not Elder Scrolls 6 or Starfield, or at any/every future interview he does? It's not a surprise that, about a year or so later, Pete Hines was out. See you later. Now, what Pete Hines has said here, again, will sound familiar because Sean Layden was echoing a similar sentiment. Now, Sean got involved immediately. And for those unfamiliar, Sean Layden was one of the big execs during the launch of the PlayStation 4, and one of the key minds responsible for a lot of PlayStation success before he was seemingly, although unconfirmed, forced out of PlayStation for the likes of Jim Ryan, which is unbelievable. But yeah, he chimes in on social media saying that Pete nailed it. He goes a step further and posts on his LinkedIn saying, I'm just going to leave this here. I believe Pete's colorful quote hits this nail right on the head. The question is not, is the service profitable for the platform? Is it healthy and helpful for the developer is what we need to ask. As I mentioned earlier, a video talking about the grave mistakes that gaming is making, Layden does lean into why Game Pass is a problem. Here's what he said when speaking to GamesIndustry.biz. Quote, there's a lot of debates going on. Is Game Pass profitable? Is Game Pass not profitable? What does that mean? That's not really the right question to ask anyway. You can do all kinds of financial jiggery pokery for any kind of corporate service to make it look profitable if you wanted to. You take enough costs out and say, that's off the balance sheet, and oh, look, it's profitable now. The real issue for me are things like, is Game Pass healthy for the developer? Under the subscription model, the developer...
Yeah, which is what they did, bro. They took off the development cost. You guys remember that shit? They took all the development costs off the balance sheet for Game Pass and acted like it was just this magical business unit that only brings in money and costs absolutely nothing to actually produce content for.
essentially becomes a wage slave, he argues. They're not creating value, putting it in the marketplace, hoping it explodes, and profit sharing and overages and all that nice stuff. It's just, you pay me X dollars an hour, I built you a game, here, go put it on your service. I don't think that's inspiring for game developers. This is why I wanted to front load the video with a lot of what Pete was saying about the familial vibe with Bethesda. And PlayStation did have a very similar approach, right? In Game Pass, and its demand for content is very much counter to a lot of what, say, a company like Bethesda has built, where they're very deliberate, very freeform with their marketing and the types of games they want to make and how they want to make them, and how they want to create value around them. Again, not always nailing it. 76, Starfield, Redfall, Youngblood, like there's plenty of examples of Bethesda not packing value. Like, games are tough to make, and so sometimes the project just goes to shit. But I've noticed a lot of people discount what Layden has to say because he bleeds blue. Worked at PlayStation. For me, I'm like, this guy knows the business. I would take what he says with value. But then, how about a Microsoft employee with this type of resume? Working with the company since 1993, and all the way up until 2022, working in video games. We're talking about the studio head, the full-time studio head at World's Edge, developer behind like the Age of Empires series. Shannon Loftus chimes in and she says, in response to Layden's LinkedIn post, as a longtime first-party Xbox developer, I can attest that Pete is correct. While Game Pass can claim a few victories with games that otherwise would have sunk beneath the waves like Human Fall Flat, the majority of game adoption on Game Pass comes at the expense of retail revenue. Unless the game is engineered from the ground up for post-release monetization, I could and may someday write pages on this weird intertension this creates. And I think the answer to why this creates a little bit of internal strife and conflict in design choices is because, especially if you're a first-party Xbox developer where you know your game's going on Game Pass, number one, I think a quality push can sometimes come second because you know people can get your product for effectively what's considered free as part of their subscription service. So the need for polish or pushing certain elements of your game is not always fully necessary. At the same time, to be fair, it also enables great opportunities for some developers like Shannon highlights here, smaller games. For example, if you were to talk about an Xbox first-party studio, Compulsion Games highlights this. They say that it appears to be a Game Pass hit, but the dev and the CEO of the team said it isn't here to make blockbusters. It allows you to create more reasonable goals for yourself, although given how Microsoft is moving as of late, I don't think they want to hear that. They want blockbusters, and we'll see just how much Microsoft is willing to support these types of teams where you can see the bottom is falling out to a degree, where they're focusing on hits, right? They shut down potential hits, like, say, ZeniMax Online Studios' next big MMO, which I think no doubt had a chance to be a hit on the market, the greenlight Fallout. Now, of course, I'm not going to complain about more Fallout, but it goes to the point of what I was saying earlier about how the bottom's falling out. We can't take risks anymore. It really can't always be about player count. It's about sales. It's about generating revenue. And when you're a company making a game, and you know you're going to be on Game Pass, you see here, for example, ground up post-release monetization, you start to build your business strategy around the service rather than making what you want to make, because game developers are artists, and so you should be making what you truly want to make. Passion and high quality product don't always mean that you're going to find a lot of money, but no doubt it's a good way, especially nowadays when people are seeking authenticity and good stuff, to get some people's attention. But also, can you blame developers when in that same article that I highlighted from GamesIndustry.biz, they mentioned that 77% of the total market for gaming is in-game monetization. So a lot of companies are looking at the likes of Game Pass as a way to get in, get their back.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, you know, the audience for buying games is dying out. Like, kids were raised on Fortnite, where they have access to, like, an unlimited number of community games, or Roblox, or whatever. Like, they don't need to buy individual games to experience different shit. They have games that are literally gaming platforms now. Same with Minecraft. So, times are a-changin'. So, yeah, I mean, the whole audience of people who go out and buy a new game every month or so, it's like, it's dying out.
Which we'll talk about in a second. You have this monetization strategy, get your player count up, and most of your money is made that way, the free-to-play strategy, of course. But also, there is the reality of making quick games for Game Pass. Exposure is excellent, but I've spoken to many indie devs as we were going through our own pitching process as a developer, and just talking to them, of course, about Game Pass. Like, what do you feel about Game Pass? Did you find value in it? And a lot of them, almost all of them, have defined to me like a gold rush era, where everyone was just pushing to get on Game Pass, and Xbox was handing out massive checks to people, and so people were just making quick games for Game Pass, and that's been a lot of the industry strategy, is to kind of use the new upcoming service that's giving out money to allow you to fund your company further, more than you usually would. Like when Stadia was coming around, Google was just flicking out money to people. Of course, Game Pass, another great example of that. Apple Arcade, another one. These are examples of developers just, hey, we can get some quick, easy money here. So these services have their kind of pros and cons in the development climate, but you always have to think about when it comes down to making a video game. Like, I do look at South of Midnight as a Game Pass game. You know, I really do view it as that. And I don't mean that in the adoring term. Yes, Game Pass enables it, but there's also always going to be a missing piece to me when I play a game that feels it's made for Game Pass. And when South of Midnight, its story was incomplete and a lot of its gameplay was shoddy, I was like, yeah, this feels like exactly what a we're not in the business of making blockbusters game feels like. And to me, as someone who doesn't have the standards of everything has to be a blockbuster, I do start to find that as more of a problem, especially when people I deeply respect beyond the folks we're talking about today, like Sven Vink, who's the CEO of Larian, says that Baldur's Gate 3 will never be on Game Pass because they made a big game, so I think there's a fair price to be paid for that. And we see the player counts for Baldur's Gate 3. People will pay for it, you know? So it comes down to a lot of what Layden said, which supports what Sven's saying here. Rafael Colantonio, who worked at Bethesda for a long while, was one of the lead minds behind Prey in 2017, which was fantastic, said, I think Game Pass is an unsustainable model that has been increasingly damaging the industry for a decade, subsidized by Microsoft's infinite money, but at some point reality has to hit. I don't think Game Pass can coexist with other models. It'll either kill everyone else or give up. Hopping back to the article, it concludes with Pete saying, the people making the games are people. Yes, they are employees, but if you don't see them as people first and employees second, then I don't think you're going to understand how they're motivated. You're talking about highly creative artists, programmers, and designers, and they don't want to be hemmed into this tiny little box, painting the same picture again and again. And what I was said in reference to Bethesda Game Studios and working only on Elder Scrolls when they were being pressured in the early 2000s, like, do another Elder Scrolls and do another Elder Scrolls, and they wanted to break free, and that's how we got Fallout, and it allowed them to stretch their legs to then make the amazing Skyrim. We can see how that creative fulfillment works. And like Sean said, and like Pete's saying, and like many people are starting to say, Game Pass is starting to propose an interesting tension. Now, many indie devs, for example, find Game Pass incredibly valuable, but there's something to be said about people who know the business better than any of us, who work in AAA, who work in AA, who know these big projects, and how they're attesting to the complications of making games involving Game Pass. And these are people from all different walks. Again, a lot of people disregard what Sean says because he worked at PlayStation. When you have a Bethesda exec, a Xbox, like a lifetime...
I'm a worker wage pig. That's right. You know?
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Anything for my wage.
Xbox is like, it's really tough to sit here and go, yeah, everyone's full of it. I think as someone who does see Game Pass as very valuable, and like growing up, man, there's a reason Retro Rewind exists. I missed a ton of games because I didn't have money. Game Pass is insanely valuable, but it also seems like it could be a double-edged sword more than we had reckoned with. And we can only know this now because Game Pass has been on the market in a meaningful day one way for about 4 years now, starting with Outriders in a third-party capacity. So I just wanted to break down my thoughts here on what Pete Hines had to share and what ended up being a chunk of a video, but I hope you enjoyed and took something away from it. If you got thoughts, fire away down below. Other than that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next video. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Life ruined. Is his life actually ruined, though? I thought Low Tier God did alright financially with streaming and such, but I don't know. Maybe his life is ruined. Let's see. Any doom scroll? We got what? A little over 2 hours before this thing? Damn. Jeez. Hopefully I can make it, bro. This shit might be a struggle. Doom scrolling's for the Goyim. That's why I'm doing it. Obviously. Why did gaming channels stop being about gaming? Hey guys, check out my massive fucking heckin' honkers, dude, that I'm totally not propping up with this fucking push-up bra in a bright red dress. Holy fuck, dude. I swear to God. Zero self-awareness. Zero. Oh, we should watch IGN's review for this. The Lost. Apparently they gave it a 5. I want to see. Oh wait, I think I passed it. Yes, I did.
Aside from a confused, misguided mishmash of different and poorly executed ideas that take turns setting up breaks for itself to step on, Lost Suicide is an enjoyable character action game. I've had a blast in battles and boss fights, but too often in between them I had to slog through a repetitive story plagued with unmemorable characters, levels peppered with awkward platforming, and puzzles that would make the shape-matching challenges you'd give to a toddler look like rocket science, all disguised in a deceptively flashy package.
Yep, it's a UE5 slop, aka China slop.
Originality is fleeting in the ever wider tent of high-budget fantasy action games with flashy combos and light RPG elements, and normally that's not an issue.
Even a competent take on a character action game inspired by the likes of Bayonetta or Devil May Cry is probably going to provide some fluffy, inoffensive fun, and to its credit, Lost Soul Aside is more than competent as an action game. But in clearly borrowing and worsening ideas from multiple recent Final Fantasy games in particular, it's not attempting an idea of its own that didn't work out, it's doing something badly that begs comparison to games that got
Dude, that quality is shit. What the fuck?
the same ideas right, some of them nearly a decade ago. That's what drove me up the wall during my playthrough. I feel like I've been playing the product of boardroom meetings held a week after Final Fantasy 15 or 7 Remake came out, where the discussion was on how to capitalize on their success, rather than a passion project made by a team paying homage to those games. From a we have Noctis at home main character named Kaiser, to the story setup feeling awfully familiar, to the structure and scale of each level resembling a pared-down Final Fantasy 7 Remake, with all of it peppered with uninteresting extra puzzles and platforming challenges, I found something new to sigh at around every corner. And trust me, that's not because I was swooning over the bad boy protagonist. Set in a sci-fi fantasy world where a mysterious alien energy has been harnessed to fuel an all-powerful empire, Lost Soul Aside opens with a premonition that humanity is soon to face its darkest days, and that a savior will rise to the occasion. Then you're thrust into an opening segment where you're introduced to an underground resistance organization run from a poor neighborhood in the capital city as they carry out an open act of defiance against the Empire. Sound familiar? If it doesn't, you should play Final Fantasy VII instead, because it's done better there and this retelling doesn't do anything interesting or original with the idea.
You helped the Buckhorn Spirit Dragon escape my control. How touching. It's time to end this pathetic world-saving game of yours once and for all.
Doled out through occasionally dazzling action-packed cutscenes, but mostly insignificantly less impressive, awkward dialogue sequences, the story is highly repetitive.
Shortly after you left, the Holy Order falsely claimed that we wreaked havoc in Primaris with monsters, and began to hunt us down.
Every opportunity for a twist or tonal shift is squandered in favor of a straightforward black and white tale that doesn't feel like it's about anything other than wanting to be like other RPGs. Lost Soul Aside just doesn't use its roughly 16-hour runtime efficiently enough for any characters to grow. Instead, it flings proper noun after proper noun at you, hoping that one of its many side characters will make an impression. But this story's rhythm moves too quickly for anybody to exist beyond cartoonish caricature at best.
What is it?
This is such a fascinating place!
Being generous, maybe their memorable characteristics were lost in the English translation, but maybe they were never there to begin with. Its individual story moments come in a similarly offbeat.
The more likely option for sure. Again, it's just China slop, bro. People got mad at me for calling it China slop, but that's exactly what it is. You know, the Chinese just shit out cheap imitations of other people's games, just like they do with products in the manufacturing world, and this is no different. So, China slop. This is one of the stories of all time, I know, dude.
Beat meter, with awkward animations and mostly flat voice acting filling in its hours worth of basic, over-the-shoulder dialogue segments.
Regardless of the Holy Order, we will continue to protect this place.
All of it is delivered by characters who often fall into unflattering RPG cliches, like a scantily clad woman who looks and acts like a teenager but is actually hundreds of years old, or a gruff, emo protagonist who'd fit in with a boy band and has a mysterious backstory and a penchant for kicking ass without playing with or evolving these ideas in any discernible way. With a better localization, more lively voice direction, or a stronger commitment to the bit, Lost Soul Aside could perhaps have nailed the same B-movie campy charm worn so well by the action games that so clearly inspired its better parts. Instead, it's somehow both half-hearted and over-serious. Kaiser and his dragon-like sidekick Lord Arena eventually share a few moments that bent the edges of my lips into a smirk, but it takes so long for the pair to hit their stride that I was mostly checked out from the story and there only for the action by the time their dynamic clicked. Combat in Lost Soul Aside acts as a palate cleanser for the uninteresting story. Kaiser hacks and slashes through enemies with stylish flair, using the genre standard light and heavy attack buttons. Mixing the two together with different timing and order will open up new combos, and you can unlock even more using points to fill out branches on a skill tree. With a choice between 4 different weapons, sword, greatsword, poleblade, and scythe, each has its own skill path and playstyle, and switching them on the fly mid-combo opens up an expressive, varied tree of attacks catered to a range of playstyles. The polearm, for example, works well at long range, where the greatsword is best for dealing heavy, satisfying blows. My favorite was the standard sword though, an all-around quick, agile weapon with solid ranged and melee attacks. It's remained my go-to for cutting up legions of invading Voidrex beings during the duration of my playthrough. Supplemented by additional mechanics like the combo extending burst pursuit that allows you to throw out big finishers, the witch time-like perfect dodge that nets you a different powerful attack for each weapon, requisite though cleverly restrained parry, and the arena powers that let you throw out big area of effect attacks that work well for resetting the battlefield, Lost Soul Aside's combat system is the star of the show. Even against largely unmemorable enemies, I've really enjoyed experimenting with new combinations and powers as Kaiser and Arena's flashy animations dazzle during longer sequences.
Yeah, that was like the one redeeming part of the game, honestly. The, gameplay was actually pretty good. The problem is it gets so repetitive. You have to fight the same enemies over and over and over and over and over again.
We're being targeted.
The boss fights make for even more stylish encounters. While bigger opponents play with scale, throwing out massive arena-sweeping attacks, others are nimble duels to the finish against human-sized opponents. Nearly every fight culminates in an exciting finale. Dosed with just the right amount of toothy challenge, each battle provided an appropriate, brain-tickling, thrilling showdown as I dodged and weaved between attacks before wailing on their stagger meter to deal a special sync finisher on my dazed opponent.
Can't escape.
I did find an odd pain point in some of these fights though. There's not enough feedback when Kaiser takes damage from some smaller swings, so as I'm wailing away at a bad guy seemingly doing well, I'll glance down at my health bar and it's significantly lower than I thought it would be because I didn't know that I'd taken any damage in the first place. Thankfully, Kaiser and Arena are talky enough that you'll hear about it once your health is really low, and those barks stand out against otherwise repetitive battle chatter. Unfortunately, Lost Soul Aside isn't a pure boss rush combat gauntlet, and the rest of the gameplay between each fight isn't nearly as compelling. Most of the levels are made up of a linear, boring series of corridors with occasional open areas that add an extra platforming challenge or two to the mix. Sure, there might be a basic puzzle or treasure chest around a corner as you walk through the series of generally empty rooms, though I used almost none of the crafting materials accumulated during my playthrough because the
This made me replay for Spoke. Oh yeah, dude.
rewards didn't improve my stats enough to bother with. But nothing I've seen has really come close to justifying its existence beyond drab padding between battles. Its high-fidelity, visually detailed spaces mask simple, homogeneous non-combat challenges and empty chambers that toss a few unrewarding pickups your way, seemingly just to break things up. It was nothing offensive until the platforming reared its ugly head. At multiple points during Lost Soul Aside, I found myself jumping through platforming segments that could make even the Plinko and Chuckster levels that make up the dregs of Super Mario Sunshine look like a blast. Plagued with imprecise running and walking, floaty jumps with laggy feeling animations, poor feedback, a claustrophobic field of view,
Dude, show that one fucking part where the lights go on and off and you have to jump on the platforms. That shit was absolute fucking AIDS.
and a barely visible shadow, I am truly shocked at the low-quality platforming I endured to get from fight to fight. Some of it was optional, but I still had to do a lot to complete any given level. Thankfully, I could find ways to cheese certain annoying segments, but don't expect to see anyone at GDQ showing off Lost Soul Aside speedrunning techniques. These are tourniquets used to slow fatal bleeding, not expressive tools indicative of a mechanically deep platformer.
Finally, we made it through.
Lost Soul Aside would have been a great character action game if it hadn't gone out of its way to do anything outside of that. Cosplaying as a Final Fantasy game, its wheel-spinning story doesn't go anywhere, and an unmemorable cast of often derivative characters are played by actors who aren't given much to work with. Boring level design is going through the motions at best, and annoyingly unskippable at worst, and it's loaded with painfully poor 3D platforming sequences with extremely basic puzzles. Next time, it should really just stick to combat. For more, check out our reviews of Hell Is Us or Shinobi Art of Vengeance, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
Right now!
Yeah, it is kind of a shame, man. You know, it had potential. And I guess they could fix it, but am I ever going to go back and replay it? Probably not. Probably not, dude. I could just replay Devil May Cry at that point. Like, shit. FBI with the 5. I'm so sorry. Why? Awesome trans win a fucking chorus, but why are you blue? Just learned that Charlie Kirk and I were born on the same day and year. Looks like trans wins again. Oh my god. What, the most likely to shoot themselves in the head award? I mean, the thing is Charlie didn't choose to get shot, but you'll choose to shoot yourself.
Gaming.
That's the only difference I see. Yeah, fucking scum, bro. Kill him. Kill him now. I agree. I can't stop thinking about Final Fantasy 15. It's a great game. Borderlands 4 is fine. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I was so fucking tired at the time that I was kind of dozing off playing it, but it feels like Borderlands so far, so nothing glaring. I need to spend more time with it. Dude, there's no doom scrolling results. Fuck. I'm angry. I need my doom scroll. We have, what, 2 hours until the fucking Nintendo Direct? God damn it. Oh, we can see, I guess, that there's another Kino Casino video, but we already watched one. Should we watch this guy lose 100K?
No, he's keep playing it. Get out, $400 a spin.
Oh my
God!
God.
Please stop. And let's go to Bossman Jack.
All right.
I'm not familiar with Bossman Jack.
So
we're not watching the full thing, guys. It's 37 minutes, but
we'll watch as much as you guys want to watch of this. Probably about 7 to 10 minutes, and we're not going to interrupt that much. Pawsky, come on. But this last time. Last time on Bossman Jack, last time on the stream, was gifted $30,000 by a juicer. He managed to build.
Say Jew. Sorry.
Well, he might have been.
Yeah, it probably was. It probably was.
Don't know the race of the juicer.
The way you said it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Anyway, the juicer gave Bossman 30 G's, and Bossman turned it into 100 grand, and then he lost it all.
Oh!
So now Bossman is having a tough time.
Oh, they're saying it's Jew, sir. Like, sir?
Yes, a juicer by a juicer.
In our last video, Austin just lost 100K.
Bossman Crack, everyone, check him out. He does amazing coverage, amazing edits.
Plus, this is what happened shortly after.
Howard now, dude. I fucking hate my life so fucking much. Bro, I ain't doing this every day, dude. I'm getting sick and tired of this, bro.
Of course, he deletes the chat, and this is him just minutes later.
Bro, I can't. Let's just not talk about last night, okay, guys? Yeah, you know. Let's just not talk about it at all. Let's just not talk about it.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Bro, look at how defeated he is. Bro, he's duct taped the headphones. It still looks like a floppy dog ear.
It's 100K.
I don't know. He looks marginally less close to death than he was last time. What do you think?
Yeah.
He looks a little bit less bad. I don't know if he still has the
eyes
rash.
Aren't as dark.
Yeah,
because he was on death's door the last time that we saw him. Buddy, take $200 from that 100K and buy headphones, sir. Please.
No,
buy new headphones.
It's never gonna happen, bro. He has to gamble all of it. I just love how every day he's like, this happens to him every day. He gets $100,000 and loses it.
Yeah.
At this point, Bossman Jack has lost millions of dollars gambling. Millions. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. I've been crying for like 2 hours, man. To be fair, though,
he's been crying for 2 hours. Have you, boss? Or are you just trying to milk a juicer from the sympathy pile? You've been crying in your fucking pillow for 2 hours because you lost 100 grand? It's not the first time, son.
Oh, my God. Wait, well, to be honest, if he didn't react the way he does and how he loses everything, he probably wouldn't be juiced up. So,
yes.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, no one would trap him in this cycle of endless gambling and failure.
Exactly.
I'm kidding, bro. You can literally see it in my fucking eyes, bro. Very, very sad.
Yeah, the whole gambling addiction shit, I don't fucking get. I don't get any joy out of gambling whatsoever. I don't fucking understand this shit at all, man. It's crazy. People will fuck up their entire life just to play fucking slots. Makes no sense.
These are 30K for gambling in one day.
Well, when state comes to Ontario, then...
Yeah, we're waiting.
Come on, guys.
Eddie,
you got to get approved in Ontario.
Please,
come on, guys.
God.
Right, but that's okay. I will never, ever make another 80K in my life. I've been trying for 3 months, and it happened one time. And when I do it...
Imagine being so privileged, by the way, that you've been trying for 3 months to make 80 grand in a day, and it only happened one time and crying about it. Like, most people aren't making 80 grand a year, you know? Like, a lot of people will never make that in a year, let alone in a 3-month period in one fucking day. I'll never make 80 grand on slots in a day again. But he did. He does. It's insane.
When I did it, I was just like, I want to, dude. Like, I literally don't want to anymore, dude. I can't say that anymore, dude. They're going to fucking take me away
You're so
again,
full
man.
of shit.
I don't mean that. I just fucking like, I'm pretty fucking like miserable, dude. You know, that was about my rock bottom right there, dude. Losing that 80K was about my.
That's your rock bottom. What about jail?
Well, yeah. What about jail? Several times there, pal. Going to the fucking mental institution and therapy. And you were like poisoned a few days ago on death's door, covered in like spots of unknown origin.
Yeah.
Rock bottom, dude. I haven't cried like that in a long time, man.
I think he just like says like rock bottom as in he's been in rock bottom like a few times. You know, he goes down, back up.
He's permanently at rock bottom. But listen, he has 3 pairs of Jordans on the shelf behind him, and a man with 3 pairs of Jordans can never be at rock bottom, my friend.
Exactly.
I fucking hate my life so much, man. I hate the fake people. All this bullshit's brought to me. I fucking hate
like what
sometimes, man. All this shit.
What is he talking about? The fake people? you're a stream.
Well, the people who pretend to be his friend and give him money knowing that he's going to spiral.
You know, like he's not doorless. He used to be doorless, and his parents have restored his bedroom door, and they've also restored the wall. They patched it over. Now, sure, the patch job looks like fucking shit, but it is patched. Could be worse.
Is he using
be patchless?
Is he using a?
Yeah, very common practice with like gamblers is when they win big, they'll buy like super expensive shit so that it prevents them from, just throwing the cash away, essentially. Like, it's such an addictive hobby to these people that they will literally win hundreds of thousands of dollars and then just piss it away without saving a single fucking penny of it. And then they're back to fucking, square one. They have nothing. It's a very, very strange phenomena. So what a lot of them will do is they'll buy jewelry or they'll buy watches, they'll buy cars, all this other shit just to park the money so that they have some, ability to extract value from their gambling once they're done spiraling.
Work lamp for lighting?
I think he is. I think he's
shadow's so harsh.
J-Con's right. Why can't they just paint the fucking patch white? Their sun's not even worth the paint to fucking paint it white. Like, none of the paint matches. It looks fucked.
It's so negative.
The construction floodlight. He's got the floodlight.
Give to me, dude. I fucking hate being, man. I'll be honest. I fucking hate my life, bro. I actually hate, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Oh, he's crying. He's crying on live stream because he fucking blew it all on dice again. Fucking playing $1,000 coin flips, $5,000 coin flips. Imagine being able to lose like 25 grand in under 60 seconds. That's the level of degeneracy this guy is at.
Dark.
Most of fuckers that think about, oh my God, I have to work a certain amount of hours to get that. He's just throwing month salaries down the fucking toilet. It's like, shh.
Some people's yearly, like, minimum wage, like just in 20 seconds, gone. Boom. 1 year, gone.
Dude, I hate how lonely I am now. Even I have all these people around me all the time.
It's also
you
sad.
live with your parents,
It's
like you're
also
lonely.
sad,
like your parents support you. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
well, he bans everyone too, by the way. Someone said in chat. Yeah, he does ban everyone.
Because he's on fucking drugs and he's delusional and accuses everyone of being a rat, even when they're trying to help him. In fact, the people who try and help him, the whole crowd turns on them and then makes them into the rats, And it's all the people he thinks are helping him that are really the rats. It's
That's how it goes.
I'm lonely as a bitch, dude. I'm fucking broke as Nobody wants anything to do with me.
He's broke.
Everyone's here to make fun of me, dude. I fucking hate my life, bro. $80,000. That's crazy, is it not, bro? Is that not crazy, bro?
It is. He's lost more than that in a go, though.
Why doesn't his parents help him out? Like,
They do. Go ahead. What's your suggestion?
I mean this. Why don't he has to give his parents full control of his account. And then when 80 grand comes in, they take out 50. There, you have 30.
Listen, Andy, there's so many times he's called his parents and been like, Mom, Dad, I'm buying us a new car. I just won 50,000 or 100,000 or 200,000. And they know every single, and he's like, don't let me gamble it. And they try to stop him, but he just gambles it all away anyway.
You know what they should do?
To the point where when he calls them and tells them now, they just don't even give a shit.
You know what they have to do? The moment he phones them and says that, they have to unplug their internet. Right? What did you do? Just unplug the router right in the bank right now.
Listen, as soon as he got the 80 grand, you fucking unplug the internet or just like flip the fucking breaker, turn off all the power.
Yeah.
And while he's in the darkness, just start beating the fuck out of him and tie him to his bed. Then boot back up the computer until he gives you the pass key. Just hit him with soap and a sock until he squeals, and then put it in your account. Yeah. And then use that as the my son is a fuck up fund.
Yeah.
Because somebody will just juice him the fucking another 10 grand anyway.
Exactly.
Like, what the bro? What the is that? Dude, I'll never get that back, dude. I'll never get that back, bro.
His parents don't even see that money as real money.
It's not.
It's monopoly money.
It is all monopoly money, buddy.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm actually about to delete my Twitch and my shit right now. I don't even care. When you guys see this whole Discord be going in 10 seconds, just know
do it.
that I fucking grinded my ass off for it just to all be taken from me again. I don't deserve this anymore, and I actually cannot. I cannot do it anymore, dude.
I don't deserve this.
It makes
the
me
consequences of my own actions. I don't deserve. No, it's exactly what you deserve. You are reaping exactly what you've sown. And to be honest, you're a lot better off than you should be. And you watch this, right? Like how depressed he is. He's crying. Watch the moment the money hits his account.
I just I don't get it, man. This guy's been doing this for years, right? This isn't something new. He's been doing this for 3-4 years at least. I don't know, bro. I remember watching something about this guy a long time ago.
From this juicer whale, how quick it changes.
Just changes.
It's insane. It's like none of this even happened, and he's back in the gamba.
Miserable. I'm fucking miserable, dude. I'm fucking done, bro. Good luck, guys.
Okay, and then he gets a juicer magically or something. I don't know what happened. And this is just 13 or 14 minutes later.
This is literally less than 15 minutes later. His whole life has radically changed on a dime. And it was so over, and now we're so back.
We back.
I just withdrawal. I don't even remember, bro. Oh, 5K. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's more than I thought.
He gets $5 grand.
Yeah, that's still really good. That's like 3.
We back. Oh, it's got $5 grand for nothing. Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, he owes all these people thousands of dollars, so he should be paying back the people he owes. But he's going to take this money and gamble it anyway.
There's no contract.
No, if you loaned Bossman money, you're probably not getting it. It's like loaning it to a crackhead because it literally is.
It should still be good. All right. Let me send Swaggy Payton real quick.
This makes Phil cry.
Oh, yeah.
If Phil, this is the thing though. If Darkside Phil gambled like Bossman, people would send him like $10,000 a day just to see him lose it all. And Phil would be just as degenerate as Bossman, if not more so.
Yeah.
And he would do crazy $1,000 dice rolls and shit. My dream is to see DSP as a gambling streamer. And I think that is the end stage of Phil.
Really?
Stripped down to his rawest dynamic. It's the dents, the juicer is giving him money to just throw away down a fucking hole. They
do that anyway, though.
No, but it's eliminating the whole charade, the whole curtain, and it's just being listen, it's no longer sweaty JPEGs of wrestlers. We're just actually at a slot machine. There's no pretense of anything, and you get to watch Phil flush your money down the toilet in real time. And I think that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Sorry. Not sorry, but you know what I mean. That's still a $250,000, man. $250,000. I just lost $400.
So some guys you owe me thousands of dollars, and Bossman's like, oh, I'll give you $250, bro. It's a $250,000, bro. I owe you $5 grand.
Straight.
Will you settle for a $250,000, bro?
A $250,000.
A $250,000.
Make it sound like it's more than it is.
Everything's a quarter.
Yeah, but he's
this
is
number
23.
It's 2.5 hunch. It's even worse, I think, than fucking hunch. Merch said, it's a $250,000. Okay.
a $250,000.
I need to slow down, Swaggy. Yep.
Buddy, his
Okay,
busted
perfect.
headphones.
You know what?
Somebody send this motherfucker some new headphones, like in the mail for please.
Please, God.
But you know what? Let's go get yo, guys. All right, dude, I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
He's like walking on
I'll send it
sunshine.
in 1 week, Swaggy.
I'll send you that money I owe you in a week, bro. Don't worry, I owe you, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Prepare for that 1 week.
Is he just on like Discord and not like streaming?
Yeah, so he like streams on Discord a lot of the time now. He's not even on Twitch a lot of the time.
That's crazy.
I'll send that 250.
Why doesn't he stream on Kick where he could get a fucking steak sponsorship?
No, I'm just kidding, bro. Hold on, give me 1 second though. Give me like 1 second. Let me gamble a little
Give me
tiny
1
bit.
second. Oh, hold on, bro.
One moment, sir.
Hold on, I'll get you that quarter thou. But let me just lose all this money first, so I don't have to give you shit. Here, hold on, I'll get you that quarter thou. All right.
Okay, so how do you yellow is
All right.
*2, purple is ×3, and then like the gold
And then
is
orange,
×4.
yeah. I think orange is ×4.
Yeah, which is that one right there. Okay, gray's all lost. Cool.
So he already
so
just
apparently
lost.
he ran
All right.
He's got like 500 in there. He's at 200.
and up
Let's
to
see.
5K plus in just a few minutes. from
He's
somewhere.
oh,
And this is the story about
Whoa.
how he turns
Just
this
watch
money
how wildly
into
that fluctuates. Like it was just at 68 cents, and now it's back up to $500. You see in the bottom left-hand corner of the wallet.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was looking for that.
That's where you're
Okay.
gonna have to pay attention to that. That's
Guys,
his
down
balance.
here.
And right
Thank
now
you.
he's betting $99.50 per spin on this shit.
Jesus.
37K.
Oh,
loses it all.
300.
Yes.
578.
Yes. Now he's up the bet. He upped the bet.
867.
Yeah,
He upped the
I
bet
made
to
2K.
500, and he just hit it like 3 times in a row and went to $2,000. So he's now up
Yes.
$1,500.
What he put from here to his up to
Yeah,
bet.
so apparently he
Watch.
ran it up to 5K plus in just a
Watch.
few minutes.
He goes.
from
Just
somewhere.
watch, he
And,
maxed
this is the story about how he
He
turns
goes
this
all
money
in.
into 37K and loses it all.
Let's watch right here.
Holy
Yes.
fuck.
976, 578, all in.
Guess
He goes all in and hits a 1.5 timer, and then hits a fucking 3 timer. And it is
yeah, I made
2000.
2K. What I tell you? 500 to 2K, bitches. Let's
so
go,
proud
boys.
as
Let's
though
get the
he
bread.
actually has control of the outcome.
Yeah.
Like he really thinks that he's earning this
won
money.
this.
Yeah.
I did this.
Oh
Yeah,
my
buddy.
God.
Woo, yeah, buddy. I feel like I'm about to hit
He's
10K
going to
right quick.
limbo.
No.
Okay, so he goes to limbo. So on this game, you set like what it needs to go to for you to win, whether it's 1 times your money, 2 times, 3 times, 5 times. He sets it to 10 times his money, which gives him a chance of winning of only 9.5%. Meaning the house has an over 90% chance of winning his money every single time he spins this, but he has a chance to 10x his money if it hits.
Okay.
So there's 100 gone, 200 gone,
Come on, man.
300 gone,
Hit it.
400 gone,
Hit it.
5, 6, 7,
Hit
8,
it, bitch.
9,
Bro, what the fuck is this, bro?
1,000, 1,100 gone, 1,200
Oh my God,
gone, 1,400 gone, 1,600
Bro,
gone,
are you-
1,800 gone.
Oh my.
It's all gone.
Holy
all $2,000
fuck,
gone.
man.
It's all gone. Oh, buddy,
And
imagine
gone.
losing $2,000, and I swear, was that 30 seconds? Like, son of a boss, man.
I like how he's shocked.
Dude,
I
that
love how
is-
he's smiling though, because it's
God.
just a
Holy shit.
Yo, not a single
See,
10.
There's just like there's no fiber of my being where I could just piss away money like that. I can't fucking do it.
Bro.
I can't
I am incapable.
believe it. You only
They'd have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands.
had a 9% chance of winning, boss. What happened?
It's fucking crazy, bro. I'm about to fucking go crazy, bro. Some fucking bullshit, dude. What the fuck, man?
No, boy.
So he reloads another fucking $600 in, loses 112 right off the hop.
Give me the fucking 10x, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
He's lost
There it is.
so
There-
much. Oh, there it is! And now he's up to a Gino!
That's not even worth
Whoa! Well, hold on, Andy. He could hit it again.
There it is, guys. Yeah!
And he hit it again! He's up to
48.
1,500! Buddy! He 48x'd
shit.
it, buddy!
Give me one more.
Back to back, and he hits it.
No.
Oh, no!
No, don't do it.
No, no!
Oh,
He's up to
Oh my God.
225. Oh, he hit it! Whoa!
2,700.
Buddy!
oh my God. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
He somehow
Let's
hit
fucking
that
go,
like
boys.
3
Let's fucking go,
times.
boys.
Someone in his chat goes, that was risky. Yeah. That's
boss
stream.
first
Like, what do you
time.
mean? Like, yeah,
First time, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's still
Alright, we're
down.
gonna do now some Kino.
Kino.
I'm gonna do something different.
He's playing Kino.
I'm gonna do medium.
So he needs to get, I think, at least 4 gems.
Okay.
It might be 3. It's either 3 or 4.
500 on
A
the bet there?
$500 bet, and I think he just instantly lost $500.
Oh my god.
And then he chucks it again. Oh,
Yeah,
he got
yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
get
yes,
3.
yes, yes, yes.
He double,
Double.
2x.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, it's squirting.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yes. Oh my god. One more amount.
Okay.
Oh, it's squirting.
Okay.
Oh my god.
1900.
Oh, he
All
put
in.
$2,000 on one Kino.
Oh my god.
And he hit
One
it.
more.
Oh,
Oh my god, bro.
No, how? Oh my god.
Oh.
Yo.
Every single time he just says one more or last one.
All
It's never last one. It's never just one more, you know?
I fucking. Oh my.
Oh, 4x. He just brought it up to $6,000. Bossman printed $4,000 in under a minute.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's based.
My fucking god, bro.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, he
my.
hit it again.
Oh my god.
He hit it again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
And again.
This is making me want to play, for real.
Well, that's why there's a stake deal, buddy.
Jesus Christ. Wait, you're telling me I can
Just
win
cash
8
out,
grand?
Bossman. Pay off your debts, Bossman.
I'm out. I'm out.
I'm
out.
just kidding, guys. I don't.
No, you're not. He did it again. Oh, he's losing it all. He's
No.
put $2,000 on one
Yes.
Kino,
All right.
but he hit.
Hit it?
Oh no, he's down to only $3,000. But there he just cashed.
Oh!
And
Hold
Oh
on.
my fucking god!
He's $11,000.
Bro, holy fuck.
bro, I'm playing Kino tomorrow.
Yo!
I'm just kidding, folks.
Oh,
Look at how
I
hyped
think that
he
was a
is. Buddy, he looked like an ape.
Oh
You know,
my
like, that
God.
was like some of the most primitive lizard brain shit you'll ever see was the facial reaction he just had to that hit. Every single sector of his brain just lit up in orgasmic pleasure.
$50 depot into 10,000. Not bad right there.
He just turned
FCYS.
$50 into $10,000. By the way, we got Bro Jack 22
for
5 subs.
Engine
Jeez,
NJ8. Yep.
man.
Yes, sir. We're gonna get that 2-step in there real quick. 326042. Mm-hmm. That is a beautiful
There
draw.
it is.
He smokes darts inside now?
He does. His parents are helpless.
Oh, man.
He doesn't pay rent and he just smokes ciggies and weed inside and crack all day.
Buddy, buy a vape, bro. Like, what are you?
Well, yeah.
I would be a great gambler. There is no talent for gambling. The house always wins, bro. The only way I'd have a talent for gambling is if I owned the fucking casino.
That's that too, I'm sure.
True.
Back. Oh my god.
No, he's throwing, bro. He's chucking fucking $800 dice rolls, buddy.
Wait, did he just?
Did you see that?
No, I
buddy,
looking at
it goes so fast, bro. Like,
wait, does he start?
Back.
He walks in with a 1,800.
Oh my god.
yeah, and then he loses 800.
Okay, 1,600, 17, 19, 22.
I'm out. Oh my god, bro.
Whoa!
Let's fucking
made
go.
a
No,
quick
another band.
1,500.
Another Bannerooski, boys.
Now he's playing wheel at $100 a
Wait,
spin.
do you have to land on the red line?
Yes. So he has it.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
difficulty where it's just ridiculous.
Buddy, that's actually the smallest.
I can't even tell on the screen what the odds are for that. I think it's like
Jesus.
it's 29 to 1.
To 1, yeah.
It's basically like
Oh!
and he hit it! And he hit
What
it!
the
He hit it for like
God.
$3,000!
Hallelujah!
buddy.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Holy
Let's
shit.
fucking go!
Did he just freaking Roman salute? Look at this.
Hallelujah!
he looks like he's Hitler maxing, doesn't he? He threw that up. He looks angry at the chosen, you know.
999.
Let's fucking go, boys! Let's fucking go! Back to back right here. Watch this. 2 more tries.
No.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Oh my fucking
Okay.
god, bro.
Some self-control.
Bro, I just made another $2,000.
Rare.
And I'm gonna take that 2, and
Oh my god.
I'm gonna double that bitch up.
No,
He
you're
pushes
You know what I'm saying?
$2,000
I'm gonna
and
make
he
another two.
did. And he did.
Oh my-
And he did. And he did, buddy. He called his
Oh my God.
shot
Oh my
like
God.
the
Oh my
great
God.
Bambino. He's fucking sounds like he's getting his sucked.
Gonna be real. I'm not a gambler at all. Like I have,
It's
obviously.
exciting
but
though when
this
he goes
does
on a
make
run
me
like
wanna
this,
gamble. It
where the
does.
momentum's hitting and he's just racking it up.
my god! Oh 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 my god, bro! Oh my god, bro! Bro, what the fuck? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Watch this times 4. Watch this times $4,000.
There's no way he's gonna hit it. 1,000? Oh, he doubled it. Oh, he put another $2,000 up. He lost $4,000.
Yes.
And he hit.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god, he's got $4,000 to spin.
I made it back. Hospital made it back in a second.
And made it back in a second. Bro, look at that thing.
12,000.
Oh, 12 G's, buddy.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Is he all
He's making noise.
How much debt did he have? He owed like what, $5,000 or whatever? Bro, it's a sickness. He made what, $15,000 if he cashed out right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Oh, 11.
He's got $1,000 on. $4,000. Oh my god! Another $4,000 spin. And he missed.
No.
Oh my god!
$4,000 bet. Oh my god!
Fuck.
No, dude.
No.
Dude, oh my god.
He's only got 25.
Oh my god.
Dude, this is infuriating to watch.
He put it all. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He lost it all. 12 grand gone. 13.5 gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh my
bro.
Can we time that?
Dude, I don't want to hear anyone ever talk shit about me spending money on Pokemon cards again. Holy shit.
How quick it was from 13,000, or it says 11,000. Hold on.
No, on the next one it's 13.
Oh my god!
13.5.
Okay. So we're at
let's count.
807.
Okay. Ready, set, go.
Oh my
1,
god!
Mississippi. 2,
Oh my god, bro!
Mississippi. 3, Mississippi. 4, Mississippi. 5, Mississippi.
Oh my
6,
god.
Mississippi. 7, Mississippi.
No, dude! Oh my
8,
god!
Mississippi.
Oh my god, dude!
10
Oh my god!
seconds. 9.5 seconds.
It was 13 seconds from 807 to 820.
Donate, or get the fuck
13
out.
seconds to lose 13 grand. He's losing
Oh my god, oh my god.
$1,000 a second, Andy.
He lost 1,000. Fucking second.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh wow! What the fuck? Wow! I just had fucking. Oh wow!
Yeah,
fucking hurt.
So he's loading more in.
But here's the thing. He's doing well, right? Growing. And you know what he does when he has 13.5? I'm going to bet $4,000 3 times.
Let's see. FBI with the gift of membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
But that's how you run it up to an insane amount is winning on those huge bets. But look in his eyes there. Look at the depression, bro. Like he's fucking lost it. Look at this dude. Oh no, it's hard to see. Yeah, it's tough.
If I do this, yeah. Oh yeah. There it is.
He's sad.
Man, fuck my life, boys. Goddamn.
And he lost $6 there. Yeah, that was his $6 rake back. It's gotta be tough going from betting $4,000 to $3.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. That's not really like much, man. I just lost like 13,000. I'm about to get like 2. Chill out, bro. I get it, man. Oh, platform! I just lost 13K, but I'm getting 2 back. Oh! Like what?
He's losing his mind. He's got $2,000 still. All right,
this
is where it gets
to happen, bro. I'm still up really fast. I just started with 1,000, did I not? Mm-hmm. There's always those people that dwell on the negative, but you really got to look at the bigger picture,
Buddy,
bro. I'm up fast.
The bigger picture is you're down millions of dollars over the years, boss. And the bigger picture for him, the bigger picture is what happened in the last 20 minutes.
With him though, even if he had millions of dollars, his life would still be misery.
He would lose all of it.
Yeah.
He would gamble it all. Listen, it wouldn't matter if there was $1 million in that account, $10 million, $100 million. No amount of money would ever satisfy Bossman. He would just keep gambling it all.
Yeah.
Till it hit 0.
Yeah, Fear North says this is the worst gambling addiction I've ever seen.
It's the same thing with Dark Side Phil, where it doesn't matter how much he gets, it's all
I don't know. I don't think Phil's that bad.
Going to champion.
Oh my god.
I'm about to order some shoes. I'm about to order at least 2 gold coins. I'm about to stake.
I actually watched today a gambling addict reacts to Bossman Jack and other people like losing their mind. It was actually
That's good that he's buying a gold coin, man. That's actually smart.
Really interesting.
I bet. Yeah. By the way, we got Lolcow Felt Himself and Canadian A-Log Fund, each for 5 subs.
Let's go.
But here's Bossman counting his eggs before they hatch, or his chickens before they hatch. I'm getting 2 gold coins. I'm getting several pairs of Jordans. And you know, those gold coins and those Jordans are never getting
He's not buying a gold coin.
He has in the past.
Oh, he has? Okay.
He has some gold coins sitting around his apartment. Yeah, I think it was Josh that caught him to do that.
How many times do you think he bought crack with it? Listen, I don't got cash.
A lot more. Listen, will you take gold coins for crack? Shit, we ain't be taking no gold coins.
It's like John Wick, the way they pay at the hotel.
Yeah.
pair of shoes. I'm gonna buy my mods some shoes. Pick out a pair, boys. Yo, I'm still up really fucking big, dude. I'm gonna get a knife. Let me check my wallet real quick, boys.
Yeah,
refresh that bad boy.
I just bought a knife yesterday, actually.
Excuse me.
Did you hear that Coke snip?
13,000
That
in
was
the
aggressive.
bag.
And there that was the drip that hit, and then he like fucking tweaked out his head.
64? 13K, right?
Yeah.
I have.
So he's still got
64 Solana
13
coins.
left.
I need a new gold chain. Bossman Jack's gotta wear a chain. Where's the best place to buy a gold chain?
Bro, like, let's go get your own apartment. You know what? You got a good point there, Andy. Like, how about you get a haircut, take a shower, get off drugs,
make your bed, like, and then.
And he's like, I'm gonna get a gold chain.
Because if you wear a gold chain, but you're like unwashed, it's like
his list of priorities.
Hey, that's how gamblers used to carry around their money back in the day, so they wouldn't get robbed as easily. Also, it's what the greatest ally used to do, too. When they would get kicked out of countries, they would wear all their gold as chains to conceal the fact that they were carrying out large quantities of gold out of the country.
These are gold chain, knife, gold coins, and Jordans. Apartment? No. Car? Car? No.
Proof as well. Back up what your statements say. Best place to buy a chain.
Because basically what would happen is they would issue the fake gold certificates that had no actual gold backing it. They would run off with the gold, wearing it as chains on their escape.
Where is the best place to buy a gold chain?
This chain is never being ordered.
Where's the best place to buy
I just really want to get to the point, guys, where he's going out into the hallway. I hope we get there. Let's hit play.
Bro, I just lost 13,000, but I still got 13,000. You know what I'm saying? I just got greedy, bro. I did. I got greedy. I fucking tried to hit 15.
shit.
Guess what would have happened at 15? I would have tried to hit 20.
Is he dumb?
He'll never learn.
Oh, I'm gonna pay all my debt, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna start with a little wheel. I'm actually gonna do a high risk.
You're gonna pay his debt.
$50
Come on.
50
All
bucks.
right, 50
Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
He hit it! 50 bucks for 1,500?
Holy
That's
fuck,
dirty,
dude.
bro. He did it as $100 total. He spun it twice at 50 bucks and got 1485 back.
That's a good start. That's a good fucking start, boys. Oh my god, it almost hit back to backs, bro. Oh my god.
The thing is, that the whole thing, like where it's the wheel and it like misses by a little bit, it's all bullshit. Like it either hits or
What are you
it doesn't.
talking about, Ash?
It's like the psychological manipulation.
Yeah, it's like CSGO cases where they show you the fucking logo as it passes by. It's all manipulation. Like, oh my god, I was so close, dude. No, you weren't. You were never gonna get it.
It's
The
completely legit.
psychological manipulation of that wheel where he's like, I was so close, dude. It's like, no, you weren't, bro. You
It's
weren't.
all RNG, okay?
Oh, man.
There's no manipulation. It's impossible.
Oh my god, dude.
It's a digital wheel.
The moment something's
It's not
digital,
an actual wheel. Like it's not.
something's digital?
It's not Wheel of Fortune where you're actually spinning the wheel.
or roulette.
Oh, wait.
Roulette or black,
Yeah.
right?
You got R.I.P. NBA for 5 subs.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Wheel of
more, dude.
Felton.
Icy Bob's stepdad lost everything. Ooh.
Oh man.
Damn.
Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. 2 more and that's it. 1 more. Last one.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, 2 more.
Oh no.
Last one, last one.
Losing 200
Oh, man.
fucking pop.
Oh, what the man?
Oh. Oh,
Can you
it's
hit, please?
bad. Get
Please, man.
drained, bro. Please go, please.
Yo,
he's
what the
pleading with. He's pleading
Bro.
with it not to take his money.
Oh my god.
He's
Hit this one back,
pleading.
dude.
Dude, holy fuck.
He's not
man.
back.
Bro,
oh my
please.
god. I can't hear
Please,
you.
man.
Please.
That's crazy.
It's
That's
all
crazy.
gone. It's
That's
all
how you lose
gone.
3K real quick.
3K real quick. Down to 10 grand left. 3 grand real quick.
Holy
Quickly,
fuck.
it's
Shit,
gone.
dude, this is just like infuriating. Holy fuck.
That's crazy as
And for what? For fucking what? Nothing.
What's
I'm not doing that
more?
anymore.
I
Definitely not
gotta get
debugging
to the, you
3K.
guys gotta
Oh, yeah,
get
yeah.
to the part.
Actually, yes,
I don't know where
I'm
it
gonna do
is.
something crazy right now, dude.
He's
Watch this,
putting
guys.
another
I'm gonna do
3
something crazy.
grand
I'm gonna
in.
win too. I'm gonna fucking win.
Oh my
bro.
god. What is he gonna do?
$2,400 deposit, guys.
And he's gonna put it
$100
all.
here by 2,000. If not, we're gonna leave and we're gonna do a $500 slot buy. We got 4 tries, 3 more tries.
He's betting $100.04.
The 4 cents is a bold choice.
Come on, man, last
All right,
one.
so remember he said 4.
Oh man, come on.
And he's now on 5. He's now on 6.
Bro.
He's now on 7. He's now on 8.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
And 9.
Can you please hit?
And 10.
Please, man.
And 11.
Please,
he said
dude,
he was
come
going to
on.
do 4. He's
Oh my
on
God.
12. 13. 14. 15.
Bro.
16. 17. 18.
Yeah!
Oh,
There we go, boys.
he
Rub
hit
it down.
it!
Let's go. Let's do 3 more.
Stop!
Get back to
3 more.
Oh my god, dude, this shit would drive me fucking insane.
Oh.
And he keeps going. He raises
Okay,
it up.
I just 200.
Oh my god.
200, one more.
Canadian A-logging fund for
One more,
3
no, I swear.
subs.
400.
Let's go.
He swears. He swears.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
14 grand.
Alright, quit!
14 grand.
Who's the fucking idiot
Quit.
now?
Wow.
Who's stupid now, chat?
You didn't believe.
That's why Shareless goes, this is infuriating. It's like this guy's just throwing like your monthly paycheck at shit, you know? Just like throwing it down the fucking toilet and then somehow he hits it.
Dude, it's not even that. Like, just take half of it as profit and then fuck off with the rest of it. Like, holy shit, man.
It's like, you, dude. Like, you.
Just take half out. Half. You can blow the other half. Just holy shit, bro. This is infuriating.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, get out, get out.
No, he keeps playing it.
Get out, get
At
out.
$400 a spin.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
please stop.
Oh
We got those
my fucking god, bro!
for 5
Oh my god, bro!
subs.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro!
He's
Oh my
actually
fucking
going to
god, bro.
withdraw
Oh my
the
fucking god,
11
bro. Hurry up, hurry up.
Gs.
Come on, come on. Come on, dude, don't die, don't die. Don't die, bro, don't die, bro. 46155.
His phone just died.
Imagine it dies.
And he can't
Man.
withdraw the money.
Oh my god, bro! 11,000. Oh, I just hit a $400 high risk wheel, bro. Oh my god, bro. Be right back.
Okay, this is where it gets Kino.
Yeah.
Every
Oh,
time
come
he
on.
goes out into the it's when he starts going out into the hallway and talking to himself.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll keep playing it for a little bit more. Are people done with this, or you guys want to see a little bit more?
Want me
We'll
to
do a
play
little bit
after
more.
use the bathroom. You want me to
All
hit
right,
play?
just
and then,
just hit play.
All right,
We'll
cool.
watch a little bit more.
Oh, I'm gonna fill my drink too. 1 second.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, what the bro? What is going on with my balance, bro?
He just fucking
It's on
nailed
5 times multi. Oh my god, bro. I had no idea. Why did my balance go up so much? Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god. He's doing $375
Hit.
hits. Oh, he just lost 2 Gs.
Yeah, oh my God.
Oh, he got it
One more, one
back.
more.
He keeps saying one more. Oh my
Oh my
god,
God, bro.
he's getting drained,
Bro, what
buddy.
the fuck, dude?
They switched it off, boss. Evil Eddie hit the switch. Oh, it's squirting out. No. Oh, it's up and down, up and down. It's a grind here on
Bro.
fucking limbo.
What the just happened? How much
Dude, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
Lost it
you lose,
all.
bro?
It's
I don't
3
give a fuck. I
grand.
just withdrew a lot.
He lost it
There he goes.
all. It's gone.
I'm gonna try something
It's the way
crazy,
she
guys.
goes. Oh
I'm
no.
gonna try something really fucking crazy. I'm about to win a bunch
Let's-
of money, dude. If it works out. If it works out.
Okay, here he
Let's
goes
see if it
into the
works out, guys.
hallway. Here he
If it
goes. He's
doesn't
going
work
into the
out,
hallway. This is where it
I'm
gets
sitting on 20
Kino.
bands right now. I'm 21 bands. I'm sitting on 21 big band rooskies.
Every time he goes into this hallway, guys, it's so funny.
20
He starts
bands.
talking to
I'm gonna try
himself.
something crazy here, guys.
Just buy a fucking watch or something. Dude, holy shit. This is infuriating as fuck, man.
25s on 3, just to warm up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get the little warm
There
up.
you go. He hit his 3 times there on it.
Bro, come on, man. There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
buddy. Oh! No, they're taking it all, aren't they, boss? They're taking it all, buddy. Holy f***. But then
That's
he'll
some
just
bullshit.
hit it back. Oh!
That's
he just
bullshit,
went all
man.
in and he lost
What the
all
fuck,
the money.
bro?
You
That
bet
is- bro,
$1,100,
losing more?
buddy.
Why?
Just bet
Look at all this. They're even getting two.
$1,174.66 on a single
Oh my
fucking limbo, and he
God.
took it all. 11 Huns just sucked down.
What is fucking wrong with him? Very, very funny. That was possible. Anything else with this one? Like, what happened? Like, you just lost more?
Well, he ends up losing it all. This is actually a really funny. Hold on. Play it from here.
Good
Play
night.
it from here.
I don't love you. You can love me. I love your mom. I definitely love her. I'm getting belittled and fucking ridiculed because of the way I'm gambling, the way I'm fucking losing money. You think that feels good, bro? Nah, bro. Just fucking don't be a dumbass and put yourself in my shoes, bro. I'm down 20K in the last 30 minutes. You think I feel good right now? That every time you ask, that makes me
Holy
fucking wait longer and
fuck.
not give you anything. Now,
Oh, it's so
I'm
good.
just deciding to give you nothing. So who here in the chat wants to win his $333? I need you to type the number 7.
So the
Seven,
guy
who
he
wants-
owes money to is giving him shit for losing everything instead of paying him back, and he's like, Rather than pay you the $300 I owe you, I'm going to give the $300 away to a random member of chat in a giveaway.
Types in 7.
Just to spite you. Oh, he's on blackjack.
All right.
Very.
Holy fuck, dude. That shit drives me crazy. I cannot watch that type of shit. Holy fuck, man. That, like, just bothers me so much. Yeah, but speaking of knife, this is the one I got. I just bought this yesterday. This thing's pretty sick. Griffin gambling stream incoming? No, absolutely not. No, it's not a bayonet. It's just a combat knife. So it's like alright, it's kind of hard to describe, but you attach it onto the end of this, like this hole lines up with this hole on here. This isn't to scale, FYI. So you put the knife on this little attachment, and then it acts as a wire cutter, which is actually kind of cool. So it has like the extra functionality of like you can cut cables and wires and shit with it. So I don't know. I just thought it was cool, man. So I stumbled across it on accident looking for something else. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. I'll buy one. Let me see. Here, yeah, this is what it does. There's an image of it. Oh, wrong one. So it's kind of blurry, but you get the idea. So, like, see, it attaches into that hole, and then that little gap right here is where you would stick the wire, and then you can cut the wire with the top of the knife. So, kind of cool, man. It's a nice little added function. I don't know. I just thought it was neat. So, I was shopping for a different type of knife, and I came across that one. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. Because I don't have any, like, modern knives. I only have, like, old antique shit. Let's see. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, bro. I didn't see that come through earlier. Yeah, in fact. That's weird. It, like, stealth inserted into the feed. Because FBI was back to back, and then yours is now in between. Nah, the iDubbbz video is way too long. It's like 2 hours, man. Yeah, 2.5 hours. We don't have that much time. We got 1 hour and 30 minutes until the Nintendo Direct. I mean, we could watch iDubbbz is worse than a feminist.
Alrighty, folks, it's time.
Alright, let me go take a piss real quick. I'm just going to let it play. So I'll Hassan it for like 30 seconds and I'll be back.
Time for the iDubbbz segment, everybody. Woo!
Get high.
It's hour 7 of the Kino Casino, and we're felting this cock iDubbbz.
Hit like, subscribe,
Smash,
ring
like,
the bell.
subscribe, ring that bell.
Or
Let's get into
will
it.
find
Andy's
you.
got to find the folder here, folks.
We just did 6 hours of quartering. We apologize.
It was the quartering festival. So here we go into iDubbbz. So we're starting off here with go in. Just don't go in there yet. So iDubbbz is refusing to fight Dad. So Dad challenged iDubbbz to a fight. Look at how gay this was from Dad. This is so cringe, bro. Yo, would you like to box? Do you think it's something you'd be open to? I'd love to do it, and I think it would do well, and we'd both benefit from it. Let me know. And iDubbbz just goes, oh, brother, kick rock.
Whoa.
Just like, but like, why is Dad coming at it in such a weak sauce way? Like, be like, dude, you're a fucking pussy bitch. I'm gonna fuck you up. You're a coward if you don't agree to fight me.
Yeah, exactly.
Do something. Put the public pressure on him. But this whole like nice guy routine from Nathan here is getting him fucking nowhere, bud.
No.
This guy screwed you. Don't be like, I think it'll benefit both of us. It just kills all the heat.
Yeah.
It kills, like, the only reason to see this match is you got screwed by iDubbbz and you want to get your revenge and fuck him up. So iDubbbz does a stream with Millhouse. Like, this is some real Make-A-Wish fucking cancer charity shit for real.
You look special needs here.
For once, iDubbbz is doing charity, but, you know, I don't really know who's the Make-A-Wish kid here. Is it Millhouse? Is it iDubbbz? I don't know.
They
iDubbbz
both
looks
are.
like he might be dying. Yeah, they're both specially. So he does this stream with old Millhouse, and they talk about how Dad's a bum and how iDubbbz will dominate him if it was to happen.
Wait, you can't not fight and then go, I would beat you, though.
No, but here's the thing. Like, Dad is undefeated, and he has knockouts.
Yeah.
iDubbbz lost both times.
Yeah.
So I struggle to believe that iDubbbz would actually win, especially since Dad has still been training and iDubbbz is out of shape. So I feel like this is a big cope from Ian, to be honest.
Behavior hasn't been cool. Like, he's been literally talking shit about you guys. He's been contributing to the negative attention. So for anyone who's like shocked of
Contributing to the negative attention. Who is the source of the negative attention here, Millhouse? It's iDubbbz, who decided to do a content cop on H3H3 a couple months out from the boxing event and tank all of its goodwill and its biggest source of support in order to glaze Hassan. He threw everybody under the bus for his own selfish purposes and screwed over the event completely. And then Dad, justifiably, by the way, the guy did everything he could to not talk shit.
Yeah.
And even still is trying to be respectful and above board. The idea that because he's just like, express the reality that he got screwed out of performing on Creator Clash and screwed out of the money that he was promised, that he's some sort of a bad guy for voicing that. That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
iDubbbz is allowed to say whatever he wants about anybody and everybody, but the people that are negatively affected by his actions have to shut up and bow to him. Fuck that.
Yeah. No, f that shit.
like why you don't want to fight Dad. Like, no, you have no reason to fight Dad. There's no reason for you to step in that ring.
Well, maybe it's to actually entertain people. I don't know.
Do anything of like
no anything interesting or fun at all. You'll hear iDubbbz says it's not competitive between him and Dad, so why wouldn't he just take the easy win?
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, Keemstar and Misfits have money to put up for this. And iDubbbz needs money, and he needs a win. So if this is such a cakewalk, why wouldn't you take the bag and the W? I think it's because it's not, and iDubbbz knows it's not, and knows he would get knocked the fuck out by Dad.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Even though you did say you're down to fight another time, it doesn't mean you need to fight Dad. So,
what's the most interesting fight?
Yeah, that like.
What other fight?
We stop with these fights of like random people who've never even like heard of each other.
Yeah, and they have no beef, and there's no story, and there's no drama. No one wants that.
People don't want influencers who don't know how to box, having a no beef friendly. No, they want to see death, murder.
I want to.
I don't think anyone wants to see influencer boxing at all anymore. That whole genre is basically dead. You know, it turned out to just be hug matches every single fucking time. They never were exciting. Everyone always felt like they got ripped off, or you could just find it for free online somewhere else. Like, I think the whole influencer boxing shit has, you know, that ship has sailed. I don't think anybody actually fucking cares anymore. Like, most of it's just lame anyway. You know, it turns into two dudes hugging each other for an hour. And that's like the total of all the matches combined. So, just kind of a waste of resources. But, you know, people like to feel like they're actually doing something, I guess. It's a vanity thing, too. Like, you know, they want to be in the ring, man, with all the cameras on them. It's like, yeah, no. Nobody fucking cares, little bro. I don't know. Like, all these events, I don't even think are, like, profitable at all.
See people who don't know how to box but hate each other, like fight.
Exactly.
I don't want to see people who don't know how to box and don't have a dispute, or do know how to box and don't have a dispute. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I just want to see two people who hate each other, who've talked a lot of shit and will be humiliated if they lose, forced into a ring together to sort out the issue. And like, this is what they've lost sight of, and it's strange.
Our Dad before, and like, I'm gonna be honest, like, it was not very competitive.
By the way, why shouldn't have Dad talk shit about you? You fucking everyone over.
Yes.
You ruined everything. You're lucky he was as nice as he is right now.
So
Dare
you're
he make
saying,
fun of you?
so he's saying that he sparred Dad and it wasn't competitive, and that iDubbbz dominated him. Dad couldn't do anything.
I don't believe it.
But we've seen iDubbbz get beat up by a barber.
Yeah.
We've seen iDubbbz get beat up by a girl in sparring.
Yeah. No, bullshit.
Dad took this stuff really, really seriously. Now, you know, he's like 15 years older than iDubbbz or something like that. But I still think that it would be competitive. And if it's not, and if you just dust him and knock him out, why are you ducking the matchup then? It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Like no offense to Dad, he's been killing it in the ring, but like it's not really something like obviously I try to do fights that are really competitive that challenge me, and I'm not looking for that.
Competitive. Each bout you left with your face purple and crying and you're in tears.
And he's saying it wouldn't even be competitive. The Dad wouldn't even be a challenge for him. Like, I don't believe that.
You have brain damage items. Usually,
I feel has been a lot more impressive than what we've seen from Ian. I don't know.
Well, maybe back then, but I think iDubbbz is not training. He's obviously not working out, and he blinks with one eye. He's CTE brain damaged, and I'm thinking now Dad has, and Dad still trains and practices and works out. Well, I think it'll be even now.
But Scuba Steve is right too. Like, it's all a lie. Like the competitive matchmaking or whatever. He put LA Beast in there with Harley, and Harley's like a half foot taller than him.
Yeah.
They put Chris Raygun in there with some fucking jacked black dude that was like a foot taller than him that beat the piss out of him. So, you know, it's not really the case.
And beyond all of that, I'm trying to find my own peace right now, and it's really hard to fucking fight physically, fight online, fight all these different battles simultaneously.
But
I do not want to.
Ian, do you know you don't have to fight any of these battles? You could just actually entertain people. Like, why don't you focus on being funny again? Why don't you find your mojo again and stop being such a ballless cock? He's apparently going to do a big video against us and against commentary and against the haters. And I just have to imagine it's going to be the most neutered, gutless crap. My advice to him would be go for the jugular.
Yeah.
Take us out. But he's not going to do that. It's going to be some really lame, these people are racist, or these people are sexist, or they're nasty, or whatever fucking stupid cope that it's going to be, or, whoa, guys, this one thing wasn't factually accurate, or whatever the it's going to be the saddest cope imaginable. It really is.
Participate in, 50 different fights. It's just not, it's exhausting. It sucks. I'll figure it out with time, but, one fight.
Quit boxing. Quit. Do something different. What's this box? It's not your career. It's not a career path when you're over 30. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not.
No, look, if you're 21, good. You know what I mean? 21, what's up, Yellow Flash?
The reality is, in order to be an actual competitive boxer, you need to start from a really young age.
Buddy.
Like, it's already over. If you're starting in your 20s, chances of making it are already really low. You have to basically, if you're going to be a world champion level boxer, like Floyd Mayweather Jr. started when he was 5 years old.
Yeah.
You know?
That's crazy. That's nuts.
And now he's streaming to 100 people. 100.
Oh my God.
He's being promoted.
And he's being promoted by who? Oh, by House and those guys.
Yeah, and Hassan's crew, whatever crumbs of clout they can sprinkle to him.
100.
But the thing is, Hassan could shout him out every day. And I don't think it would help.
No.
I think that people would tune in and then tune out. And he, the only hope that he has is that Hassan decides every day to make him a charity case and direct his fans to give him money. But Hassan's not going to do that. There's no reason for him to do that.
Yeah.
9.
I don't even think it's worth the embarrassment of having fallen. I don't know if I don't think I could do that. If I ever fell off that hard to where streaming to 100 people.
Yeah, I think you would hope you have someone in your life to tell you,
do something else.
You know what? It's time to close shop.
Or the streaming thing is not working. You're not good at it. People don't like it. Maybe people will still watch his videos. I don't know.
Maybe he's going for Rising Star this year.
Oh, no. Yeah, Frogan got it 3 times in a row. I mean, it's just brutal, man. They're just dunking on him effortlessly, and it's all true.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really contest any of it. And I don't really see anybody other than Millhouse jumping in to defend Ian. Like, I don't see Hassan jumping in. I don't see Vosh jumping in or anyone on the left at all.
Oh, man.
Like,
No, I heard Rogan is in the lead.
Oh, my God.
Well, how could you help him? There's... oh, yeah, he's not a boring bum. What could you say?
I don't know. Like, I feel like, if he has any savings at all, maybe he should take a year or 2 off and just come back radically different.
Yeah.
I think that unless he does something radically different than what he's doing now, there's no hope at all.
Yeah.
This isn't going to work. Look at
I'm
this,
going
man.
to
He's
your daughter. What the
just hard, hard R's.
Jesus.
Look at that one.
I will rape all of your starving black children.
When he tries to go 3 about the pedo troll, like, this is what he was doing at, like, the zenith of the iDubbbz character.
That's actually easy. Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, I don't know if we can actually show that on the clip channel.
Okay, so big blur on that, by the way. Yeah.
Let's have a look here. This is good shit.
Oh, this is really good.
When he got married, he married a whore and took her last name. He's never had a true friend that he didn't stab in the back. If you wear a Rolex, he thinks you deserve to be mugged, but he spends thousands of dollars on stupid paintings and tattoos. He boxes, he just doesn't win.
Oh,
His wife
the most cocked man in the world.
but they tell everyone she's half Lebanese because it makes her sound less like a white girl from Canada, which she is. He doesn't think for himself. He just lets his wife do that for him. He learned empathy.
Yeah, I mean, most people in Lebanon are pretty much white anyway. That's what's funny.
30.
It's like the Iranians, bro. The video of like a guy walking through Iran and Tehran, and it's like when Iran looks more like England than London. And it's like a side-by-side comparison. In London, it's all just like Africans and shit and Indians. And in Tehran, it's like very, very, very light-skinned Arabs.
He said the N-word a lot. But now he just acts like that's everyone that doesn't like him anymore.
Okay.
So he's cooked. So now we're going to have a look at his incredible streaming career. This stuff is just so embarrassing, folks. So this is just full-on like mind programming from Anissa. Just full-on brainwashing to where she now controls what music he's allowed to listen to.
How? What do you mean?
Radiohead guy in? I'm not. I've never been a Radiohead guy. And he's just like, oh, Radiohead's so great. I listened to a couple songs. I'm like, oh yeah, Radiohead is great. And then we get some info that Radiohead is a little bit like Zionist.
Go ahead. Okay. It's just so brutal. First of all, the guy is talking while he's eating food. And the noises that he's making into the mic are really unappealing. They're really disgusting. But what's even more disgusting is this sad, cucked version of reality, where you're not allowed to listen to a musician if you have different politics than them. Like, if they're in, like, are they like full out?
They just played in Israel before.
But what does this mean, Zionist coded?
Well,
like, what does this
mean? Israel, so
is that really what it is?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, I heard that before.
That's so pathetic, dude. Like, get a grip on your life.
Are they Jewish? No, they're not.
Probably.
I mean, listen, even if they're Jewish, like, isn't this kind of anti-Semitic that you won't listen to someone because they're Jewish?
Radiohead is not a Jewish band. They are an English rock band formed in
okay, like, let's type in Radiohead Zionism. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. While their music and political stances, particularly their performances in Israel, have been controversial.
Frontman Thom Yorke is Jewish. There you go. Johnny Greenwood's wife, Sharona Katan, is an Israeli Arab artist. Thom Yorke, he is Jewish. And yeah, there you go.
Their cultural or religious identity is not Jewish, so they've just played in Israel. Yeah, that's what I heard.
So if you go to Israel, that means that you're a Zionist.
So the singer is Jewish, and one of the other band members is married to a Jewish woman. So he has Jewish kids.
Zionist?
Yeah.
Right.
What if? How about this? Are we allowed to watch a Seth Rogen movie?
I don't know. Like, this is the thing is, like, I have to live in the real world where most media is made by people who don't think like me at all.
Yes.
And so, like, if I have to purity test every single piece of media that I watch or enjoy,
watch anything.
I wouldn't watch anything, which some people would say is the more based approach to take. But I don't know. Like, I feel like if your entire life is your politics, and that's the thing is, like, Ian's entire life isn't politics. Like, he doesn't have some grand moral code or ideology that he's trying to live up to. He's just being forced into this by his wife. It's one thing if you really do believe. It's another thing to, like, conform because of other people. That's fucking pathetic.
So we stopped listening to it.
Right.
All right.
So that's not the end of it. Disturbed is also on the verboten list.
I have an amazing troll for everyone, if anyone's interested. Whenever a song starts playing that he's listening to, be like, I'm pretty sure they've played in Israel before.
Yeah.
Yikes.
But, you know, people brought up a good point. It's always we with him. It's never I decided to stop listening. It's we decided to stop listening.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah,
this isn't something he took of his own accord, of his own free will, because he as an individual believed it. It's something that he has to do because he's in a symbiotic relationship with his parasitic wife.
It's we dubs. Oh,
yeah, it really is.
Church, the developers of World of Warcraft, I'm sure there's a few Jewish people there, and go to his chat and be like, really? You're supporting Zionism now? You do know blah, 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 Steinberg works on the game, right? And you start finding Jewish things in everything that he shows.
I mean, people do that to him, and he'll, like, cower, to it. Like, he really will.
Wait a minute. We got to skip fucking Disturbed. Thank you very much.
Why? Because they're Jewish?
Why you skip Disturbed? It's because the fucking I think the main guy of Disturbed or whatever is like some crazy Israel Zionist.
Guys, you can ruin every piece of media for him.
So he does know that like all Hollywood movies are produced by Jewish people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and all record labels are owned by Jewish people, and every TV network is owned by Jewish people. Like, good luck. Have fun. You're never gonna win this fight. Ever. Like, good luck.
And like, I mean, in terms of entertainment, there's a lot of Jews. Like,
mostly, to be honest. No offense, Gabe. Okay,
I don't know.
Your
Like,
people are very talented, apparently. You know what I mean?
Just like supporter, and I just like can't with it.
But
now that I know it just
this is I remember this. So people brought up in chat that like OnlyFans is owned by Zionist Jews.
There you go.
And every single person that brings that up in his chat gets banned. So when it comes to them and their bottom line and them getting paid, they have no problem enriching or platforming or supporting Zionist Jews. It's just like when it costs them nothing to virtue signal publicly, they will. But when it would come down to, they can't make money from Anissa's OnlyFans, which is probably pocket change anyway, suddenly all their principles go out the window.
Buddy.
That kind of ruins the song for me. I don't know if he was one of the guys who's like literally signing a fucking bomb or something. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the Disturbed singer like signed one of the bombs they dropped. Like he like signed a missile.
Base.
I don't know the details, but it's something like that.
Allegedly.
What's that? Anissa says he did sign the bomb.
Why does he care?
Why do you guys have to suck off Palestine? Who gives a f?
Because it's the trendy thing on the internet.
Yeah, for like
if this was a few years ago, it would have been Ukraine or whatever.
Oh yeah,
they just really want to fit in with Hassan and they want to fit in with the crowd. The thing is, if you do successfully establish a political grift like you see with Destiny, people are diehard loyalist cultists. And, they tie in their identity and their future with it. And they'll always support you no matter what. And they'll go with you to the grave. And so that's what they want. They want like a bulletproof grift with mindless supporters who line up with them because of their ideology. That's what they want. But they don't fit in with that crowd because they're not those people. They're fucking posers. And everyone who is those people can see it a mile away.
Yeah, you sign missiles. Yeah. It's just like,
Well, your wife works for a Israel company. So.
Okay, so here's his cope about why people think his tattoos suck. Get ready.
Let's see. Wajime with the 5. People are depressed because no GF. But then you look up how people with GFs are, and they're miserable slaves who surrender their individuality. Yeah. It's really a situation of which way, Western man. Do you want to be alone and upset, or in a relationship and upset? It's like it's a no-win situation, unfortunately, man. Most Western women have just been completely fucking brain rotted to the point where they're just unstandable to be around. It's sad.
My God, what's
it's the same cope he always has.
The tattoos go to attract a lot of hate from basically, I need to come up with another word to describe it, because I hate to necessarily lump them all together, but I essentially want to say the incel community.
Right.
Because there's something about it, incel, that I feel like properly describes a group of people that have not discovered self-expression.
What?
And they're like nervous about being like too performative.
What are you talking about? Like, I don't know what to tell you, but the incel community expresses itself a lot. They invent a lot of memes and they have a lot of like self-expression. Okay. Oftentimes to their detriment. I don't know what you're talking about, man. People can think that your tattoos are trashy and have touched a vagina. Like, I don't know why he believes that vagina is the be-all end-all of existence and like magically transforms people's lives. I guess it's because he never got pussy and he puts it on a pedestal and has thrown his entire life away for pussy. Is why he thinks that the only why people would think different than him is because they haven't had it. But it's like a weird mentality. Like, it just doesn't add up. It's
being themselves.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what it is, and I think we discussed this on the last show or something. But it's because when he grew up, he never got laid, right? So to him, it's like pussy's like this, gold thing in the briefcase from Pulp Fiction. Yeah. It's this rare artifact that it's like, yeah.
I think there's two aspects to it. I think one of it is the projection, because the thing that would hurt him the most is being called an incel, because that's what he is. Okay. And secondly, I do think with a lot of this at this point, it's rage bait from him, because the only attention he gets is when people like us just shit on him. So he thinks that he's winning by engagement farming. I honestly don't know, because he just seems so fucking brainless.
Yeah. Maybe we are being felted by owning him every week, huh?
I don't know. That's like the new cope, right? Like,
hit me up to fix it, right? I might do that. But those are the ones that seem to be like hell attracted to the idea of like my tattoos being the worst thing ever, or my go-to being a problem. Everyone else just, it's a cool accoutrement that, 99% of the time isn't worth talking about.
Well, no, just people are making fun of you, so you're coping. If you were truly secure about your tattoos and your gold tooth, and they were choices that you made because you wanted to express yourself that way, you wouldn't be acting like that. But you were pressured into this stuff by your wife. That's what happened. And so they're not actual reflections of your self-expression. They're reflections of Anissa's borderline personality disorder and her interest and hobby of the month.
They hate it because you look cool. Well, I think
Whatever you say, bro.
I just think they haven't like fucking. I would venture to guess that a lot of these people.
What if he doesn't get pussy and his wife sleeps with him once a year? It's entirely possible, man. Unfortunately, that is an entirely possible situation for iCucks.
Whatever. They literally haven't gotten to the point where they can do different self-expression of their clothes, let alone their skin.
What?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Like, does he think that everyone is like a teenager? Like, so here he is. Let's hear this one. This is just like melted brain.
I still like tattoos, but his stink.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, if
he has scribble tats.
There's something I personally don't believe in getting tattoos,
Sure,
but
yeah,
if you are going to get tattoos, if you have something that's really meaningful to you, like it's like the birth of your kids, and you get some portrait of your kid, or there's something special that you were a part of. Maybe you were on a team that won a championship, or maybe it's to commemorate some big accomplishment, some life goal, like you climbed Mount Everest, you get like Mount Everest tattooed on you, or maybe it's like to remember a relative who died, or
these ones are everywhere, are a symbol for everywhere I lived. Like on my knuckles, like it's a spot from everywhere I lived, right? So it was like I was like, cool. I lived in all these places, like on a symbol that represents every area. So yeah.
But the thing is, he's just getting stuff off the wall that he thinks looks cool.
It's like literally, it's like it's the Tasmanian devil bite.
Yeah, scribble tats. That's it. It's like a little girl scribbling in her fucking notebook during history class.
Being off Bugs Bunny's head. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just like
so I just don't view it as genuine self-expression. You're getting things that millions of other people have on you. And it's just, the thing is to me about tattoos is they've just become so commonplace now that it's almost like a default thing where you meet like so many people with tattoos that it feels like a form of conformism to me rather than genuine self-expression.
Like drinking coffee.
Like it used to be that only like sailors or people in the military or bikers or, people on the fringes of
slaves
society had tattoos. Now it's considered very socially acceptable to have tattoos. It's not a taboo like it used to be. So
yeah.
It's actually super interesting. Is
it so interesting? You know what the interesting thing is? 10 seconds of dead air.
A lot more grossed out about hearing about periods.
Hey, what? Has he leveled?
Why are you talking about menstruation
at all in this game?
No,
at the same level.
Yeah, he's always like at the very start of the game.
Yeah, I know. He never gets anywhere like in this game. Sorry.
Dude, it's like fucking the meme from South Park where they just kill the boars the entire fucking time.
Period blood. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I was a lot more grossed out about hearing about period stuff until I started to like understand.
Oh, because hardcore. Fair enough.
Like a little bit more, I guess, objectively. Like some of these procedures are like getting a biopsy or getting a fucking coochie swab. What do they call it?
I gotta ask, like, he's calling other people incels.
Dude, that fucking music is terrible.
But he's grossed out by menstruation like a fucking child? Wait, haven't you supposedly lived with a woman for years and years and years now? Like, what is going on, man?
But yeah, Anissa would kind of, what's the word? Anissa would kind of rage bait me and explain to me the like scientific or like physical processes of getting a biopsy on your fucking uterus or whatever.
Is he talking about a pap smear?
And they fucking go in there, or your cervix. They fucking go in there and they hole punch it.
Right, I'm sure that's the
they literally
scientific term.
Hole punch your cervix.
Yep.
And I was like trying to imagine that, and it's like it's not an exact comparison, because like obviously like I think going in through your dick hole and going to something inside, and hole punching would be bad.
It's a lot different when it's a vagina than a hole. Like
I mean, we're talking about apples and oranges, sir. Penises are different than vaginas, Ian.
What are you talking about?
And no penis can ever be made into a vagina.
What are we talking about? Did you not go to sex ed, son? This is like he's like 35 years old and he's discovering this shit for the first time. He's trying to describe it to people like it's some mind-blowing revelation.
But the chat's losing it right now. They're like, what the is he talking about?
This is why we haven't been covering this guy, because these are the best clips I have.
Man, that's crazy.
But I think comparing it to the butthole is probably more accurate. But like even thinking about like someone going in and hole punching.
This guy just said a butthole is similar or the same as a vagina.
Well, he's he would think that is
the lining of my butthole.
We got the
like
ghost
gross.
of Linda Burnell for 5 subs.
Big support here on the 8th hour of our show. They were.
I don't even know what the PWR music is from, but it's pretty bad. That like or whatever the fuck, yeah, shit's horrid.
Losing our minds here a little bit at the end.
A little bit.
I'm like losing my mind.
And painful. So, but
oh my god,
I'm grateful that Anissa talked to me about it and got me over the like kind of the icky part of it.
Oh my, that icky,
sir. Like, do you like pussy or
that's incel? This guy, that is literal incel shit.
It's icky to like vagina or like the functions of a vagina are icky. I think you got to stop with this incel talk, man. But I really think so.
This is low level.
I don't want to be hole punched. Yeah, I mean, we're okay with getting hole punched on our ears.
So
our septum.
Like, I gotta ask, like, what is the point of this discussion? Is it to just simp for women and like worship them because their pussy got hole punched and they have to go through so much? So we all just have to bend over backwards for women in every single moment of our lives and make excuses for every bad thing they do always? Is that what this is?
Yep.
Like, it's just weird, like brainwashing and like worship of women. Like, just be normal. This is not.
This is the streamer equivalent to brain rot. You know, like brain rot when you're scrolling through fucking shorts and stuff. This is the streamer version of that. Like Ballerina Cappuccina has more depth in the fucking whatever the that is compared to this. Like Skibbity Toilet or whatever has more like some creative output than this shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, no thought has been put into any of these streams. No effort has been put into any of them. There's no creative spark. There's nothing.
Yeah.
It's just garbage.
Yeah.
And a couple other areas, but I don't like the internal hole punching really. You know? Yeah, it's good to know. And it is a little bit good to get a bit desensitized to it so you can actually have like a non-childish conversation about it.
Buddy, most people, by the time they're in their fucking 20s, let alone their fucking 30s, are acclimated to pussy. You know, to where they don't view menstruation as like this icky, horrible thing. There's some people who actually still...
Yeah, it's like cooties, bro. It's like after a certain age, you know? It's like, it's not that big a deal.
Their bitch on their period because they're not gay. I don't know.
I'm prone to cervical cancer, so wish me luck. I don't need a biopsy, lads.
What a great topic for your fucking stream. Talking about cervical cancer.
Oh my god.
Hey guys,
I don't know.
We have a segment on the next show. We're going to talk about cervical cancer for an hour.
Cervical cancer, guys. Well,
good luck.
Good luck.
It is not a, not a fun thing.
No shit. Cervical cancer is not a fun thing.
I don't know why we're having to talk about cervical cancer and menstruation. Like, no one wants to talk about this shit.
Yeah.
It's so boring and lame. Whoa.
I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
You wouldn't wish cervical cancer on anyone? No shit.
Well, I sure hope so.
What are you talking about?
And I don't know, hopefully more women, I say women because I don't think men can be trusted to make too many,
What?
It's not really like in their, you know.
What?
It doesn't seem to interest too many like male doctors to like figure out how to make the existence for women in the medical world better.
What is he talking about?
What do you mean?
What is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
Dude, if you don't know what you're talking about, just don't speak.
We should like make more women doctors. Yeah, that's how it works.
We can't trust men to make medical decisions for women, but we can't. Like we can't.
Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, he's saying that men will fundamentally make experiences in the medical field worse for women, which is just bullshit. And yeah, I'm ringing the f***ing bell.
Holy, that is probably. Go ahead.
It's one of the most things he's ever said.
It's like beyond woke.
Well, it's just like, it's straight up misandrist. Like, it's straight up like you hate men. But hey, Reed, you're a man. You're a white man.
Well, he hates himself, probably for that exact reason. You know, he hates the fact that he's a white man. He wishes he could have been born as I Daquan.
Wake up. You're destroying yourself. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, my God.
So, hopefully, there are some men and women out there who are able to push the technology forward. So
somebody said, this is your brain on feminism? No. Feminists are much smarter than this.
Like, hold on. Let's see what this song is. This music is so fucking shit, man. Like, what is that called? Venom. Cass is dead. This is like some fucking slop ass. 100,000 or no, yeah, 100,000 views. Holy fuck, man. British rap. This is for people who are too fucking desperate to not listen to normie shit. Like, they purposely seek out, like, dog shit copies of popular music in order to be different.
Like, I hate to say that, but like an actual feminist will be able to articulate their worldview much better than this. Sure, it might be, but it's delivered in a way where it could fool somebody. This is just plain stupidity.
Punching cervixes is less of a requirement.
Wait, what?
Punching cervixes to push the technology forward, so you know, hole punching cervixes is less of a requirement.
It's a medical procedure, you fucking read.
Why is it that we have to deny biology and try and live in like a fantasy land?
The fuck is he talking about?
Because ICOX
The way they do that medical procedure is kind of sexist.
Well, there's no other. Yeah, this guy has a hole punched in his fucking brain.
I have a few female friends. It was a steep slope of ickiness, and now I'm desensitized like a cowboy.
What?
Around
what? What? Oh my god! It's all projection. This is all. They're all incels. They're all fucking freaks.
Yeah.
I finally was around women for the first time in my life. So, okay.
Guns. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Cowboy horse around guns.
What?
I'm not even joking. My brain is actually melting.
No, I think this is the last clip. I'm done.
I'm actually. Like,
I'm done.
I don't even have
we had 3 or more piles of crap.
Monday we'll do. Monday we'll do. I'm like,
it's over.
I'm like literally. Oh, I almost just dropped my fucking drink. Oh my god, I'm actually like dying.
Honestly,
I feel like I'm being lobotomized right now.
Oh well, I think that's the whole point. Yeah,
that's how he's felting us.
Yeah. What I've found is there's a steep correlation. I don't know if that means not steep.
What?
There's a correlation between men who like refuse to acknowledge that women shit and fart and piss. Maybe they're okay with pissing.
Well, who's doing that? Is that his fetish or what?
It's like a meme, I guess, but all men do know that happens. But the joke is, oh, women don't, you know, like, I don't want to think about that.
I think he needs to get off the internet.
That's like that's like elementary school shit. Yes, exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly what it is. It's like literally.
Men who are like uncomfortable with hearing.
One guy just went, all right, good night. Everyone's so tired. Don't worry, guys. Well, just 30 seconds. Stay with us. Stay with us.
About anything to do with like the medical side of it. It's like, I don't want to.
Let's get some
believe
subs.
any of that. I just want to live in ignorance and believe that women are absolute non-farting, non-shitting angels.
But nobody's doing that.
But it's not that I believe
no
that
one's
they're
doing
angels.
that.
Not real.
Because I definitely don't treat them like they're angels.
What?
Thank you. It's Tricera.
Oh my god.
If you were to show any normal person that fucking clip, they'd be like, what is...
Yeah, I only listen to like instrumental shit now. Melanie Mack or Anissa? I feel like both of them would be equally obnoxious, but I guess you'd have to go with Anissa because at least you could still have a chance of bearing a child. I feel like either one would be a shitty fucking option. I don't think you'd be winning in either situation. Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta pull something up real quick. Let's see. Oops. Did I not save that? History. Oh, fuck. Save image, picture. 9, 12. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm making a new thumbnail for this Nintendo Direct. that's good. Then I need one more PNG. Where's my Mario elephant? There it is. Wowie zowie. Alright. Live 9/12 direct. Alright, so let's change the stream info. Nintendo Direct September 25 live stream. Oops. Alright, there you go. Alright, there we go. So we are set. Damn, we've officially been live for almost 15 hours now. It's close to my longest stream. I think the longest I ever streamed was like 18 hours, but I don't remember. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I didn't stream the previous night, so I actually slept. So I planned on getting on early anyway to stream Borderlands, but, you know, given the events, it's like, I didn't really feel like it, and then I started getting really fucking tired. Luckily, it's gone away now.
I can't afford this shit!
Jay with the 2. Griffin, watch. This makes me sick, please. Alright. This makes me sick. Hopefully, who's the video by? This? Which, channel is it from? The first one? Okay.
It makes me sick knowing that there are people who are celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk, like this comedian, Charleston White.
What's your opinions of Kirk? I don't give a fuck about Kirk. I don't give a fuck about no white man dying. I don't give a fuck no white boy dying.
Clearly sick, clearly filled with demons. Look at what is going on in our universities.
Wait, doesn't Charleston White, like, talk about how much he hates black people? I think he's just trolling.
Why are we cheering for someone getting shot? Like, no matter what political beliefs are, we should not be cheering that someone got shot. He has a family. We do. I value everyone's beliefs, but we should not be cheering as a class that someone got shot. He has a family. He has a family. He has a family. Yes, and who shot them? A transgender person. Yes, it doesn't matter. You should not be cheering that someone got shot. What do you mean? Yes, you should not be cheering that someone got shot.
I mean, this girl is so brave to be going up against years of indoctrination and the infiltration of our universities that have turned normal middle-class Americans into terrorists, into gang members, mafias, militias. It is absolutely disgusting that America went to bed last night with that horrendous, very sad image in our head, and that there are some people who claim that they think that it was great and that they are still a part of that party.
Charlie Kirk, you're in the lower room, bitch. Oh, finally. Oh, thank you. And then people talking about some words can't hurt you. That's
Shaniqua over here. She going home to her kids, but ain't no man waiting for her.
We're in a situation now, because y'all still think that. If words couldn't change and alter how you think, why are they motivational speakers? They're literally motivational speakers for evil. Start shutting them up.
Yeah, because being pro-life and having family values and actually living those out is evil.
And y'all have this big MAGA rally with your MAGA hats on. Yeah, this is what is going to happen to you if y'all keep this shit up.
I guess it seems like they are mistaking the sadness and the grieving that people have for the loss of Charlie Kirk's life as weakness. Every anger and frustration.
Give me the chance and make my fucking day.
Frustration that people feel throughout their entire life is being channeled back into this, and I don't think that they understand just the turning point that is happening.
My coworker was all in a tizzy because she gonna tell me that Charlie Kirk got shot, and I said good. So we get into this whole conversation about it, and she goes, well, you can't hate people for their...
I mean, how do you even talk to people like this? How could you work with somebody like that?
You have to have this on in the background. You gotta have this playing in the background, otherwise they can't understand you. Oh, fuck. I got baited. Where is it? There it is. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now they can understand.
In which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this. But following up on what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups.
Okay, so somebody shares their opinion, and that's more hateful and decisive.
Dude, I wish we had conservative voices pushing genuine hate speech. There's a lot of hate that needs to be directed.
Divisive than shooting somebody. What on earth? And I don't understand how they're trying to make, the argument of, well, Charlie Kirk was pro-gun, and so it's just so ironic and stuff. What do they expect to happen? That some miracle would just remove...
What's so retarded, though, is even if we had some of the strictest gun laws in the world, the gun that the shooter used would be legal in pretty much every single country that has strict gun laws. Because it was a single-shot bolt-action hunting rifle, which is pretty much illegal, or which is pretty much legal in every single country, because it's used for hunting. So that's the irony: is even if we had some of the strictest gun laws in the world, it literally wouldn't have made a difference, because the gun would be legal to own in pretty much every single situation.
All of the guns? That's not realistic. And Charlie Kirk himself has said that. The guns are already out there. And so we need to be able to protect ourselves. And in a situation like this, I believe a lot of Americans are going to be buying more guns.
The shooter?
Yep, sure do. Freedom.
You support Charlie Kirk's shooter?
Sure do. He does all favors.
Exactly. Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
I would have killed him myself.
You would have killed him yourself?
A white N-word right here.
Okay. Do you have a job here in Seattle?
Nope, I take that for
A few moments later.
My favorite artist is Kendrick.
Oh, so you Trump supporters want to call my mom and threaten to kill my mom? Oh, yep. That's why I called the police on you, and I'm reporting you for doxing and harassment. You're going to...
Oh, what's wrong, bro? You ain't tough? Yeah, you thought you were going to fucking kill him. Come on, bro. Why don't you slide for your mom, pussy? You going to call the cops now, bitch?
Fucking prison, buddy. That's a federal charge.
Dude, how are you going to say something so stupid and then, cry victim? I just don't get it.
And if you look at it for
Look at this subhuman.
real, Charlie would have wanted it this way. He was so for guns, so for the violence. I won. Isn't that beautiful? Rest in peace, Charlie.
I genuinely wonder who on earth raised these people.
Charlie Kirk is dead.
That's the problem. No one.
Yet another victim of gun violence in the nation.
None of them were raised by anyone. They were just popped out to get welfare checks 90% of the time.
Where what should be a rarity has turned into a plague. And the fact that there are families feeling that same anguish right now in Colorado as they wait for their children, also shot at a school, to emerge from surgery, is the same anguish that too many across our city and our nation reckon with in silence every day.
I was in church today when a crazy person walked in with a Home Depot bucket, looking super weird, acting crazy. He went to the baptismal, splashed water all over himself, and I'm thinking, is this guy going to shoot us? And if he has a gun, does somebody else in here have one? Will they be able to protect us? Are people also watching this guy? Me, other good, safe, sane people having guns is not the problem. Deranged lunatics, these leftist terrorists are the problem, though.
He was shot because we don't have food in our fridge. He was shot because our co-workers of color...
Shit. Yeah, I guarantee you this bitch has food in her fridge. Why is it that black people have the highest obesity rate in the entire world if there ain't no food in the fridge?
are being incarcerated and sent back to their country for no reason. He was shot because we don't have health care! We are so mad up to the point that we're actually starting to take pew-pews and take them to politicians. And honestly, I do not agree with gun violence at all. I feel like there's other ways that we can have a discussion without having to bring out the pew-pew. But we have tried. We've done peaceful protesting. We've wrote into the government. But no.
Dude, you already know you're about to hear some of the most ignorant shit ever from a bitch with 2 nose rings, the fucking pedophile earrings, and a fucking seashell necklace.
These red
Like, you already know the ignorance is about to flow.
people don't care. So what do you think?
The fact that she is blaming all of her problems that are her own fault on another person who isn't even a politician, but just somebody who engages in conversations is so crazy.
He probably made like thousands of trans kids kill themselves. I literally could not.
Beast! We need to get that number up, baby. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, potentially millions. That's how we honor his memory. You know, we need to get that number up. That's rookie numbers, dude.
They can get a stepfather.
Just saying, oh, he made this happen without having any...
They can get a stepfather, like the one that raped me, and that's why I look the way I do now.
Proof of these things. What did Charlie Kirk have to do with the fact that trans children are more likely to commit suicide? That's the left that is causing that because they are encouraging their mental illness.
Trans children are also more likely to be raped by their leftist parents, too. Oops.
And what does Charlie Kirk have to do with that woman not buying herself food? Like, seriously.
This is controversial, but I'm going to say it with my whole chest, and I'm not going to apologize for it, and I'm not going to feel bad about it. I've talked about this before. I'll talk about it till I die. I was a nurse during COVID in 2020, and I witnessed and watched an entire nation deny that our vulnerable population was at risk and dying by the fucking droves. Not even just the at risk, like anybody and everybody was dying. And I watched the whole country say, not my problem, not my problem. I can't handle that, not my problem. So I don't feel guilty for people anymore, and I don't...
Who the fuck is, like, who do these people think is, like, dying? We don't even have homeless people that die of starvation. Like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I don't think that, like, death absolves you for anything. So when I say Charlie Kirk is... Ha! You live a hateful life, you get a hateful ending. Point blank, period. I don't feel sorry for you.
Absolutely disgusting. Even when...
I hope she gets culturally enriched.
A conservative person, a Christian, gets murdered, these people find a way to make it about how it has been so hard for them. And then they're like, oh, we're so done. What do you mean?
Yes, I do. I hope this helps clear things up.
So you smile. And she's like, yes, well.
Save your sympathy for the kids who are getting bombed in Palestine. Save your sympathy.
I dare you.
Oh my god, dude. It's just, this person deserves to be in Minecraft, of course, beaten with a lead pipe.
You to go to Palestine looking like that, with your face like that. I even dare you to go to an airport like that. You go to...
Dude, the fact that they even are allowed to film themselves looking like that shouldn't be allowed. You know? We need some real strict laws.
Palestine then, if you care so much.
Please let the rumors be true. Let the gossip be reality. Please.
Guys, it happened. He got pronounced dead. Oh my god, this is literally like, I swear to God.
Dude, look at this thing. What is this abomination? That looks like the combination of years of cousin fucking.
The big, beautiful obituary, like, we're so close, we're this fucking close, I swear we're this close.
I mean, these people are so just filled with nonsense in their head and all these lies that they have become the enemy that they claim that they're destroying. They've called everybody Nazis and fascists, and that they've just repeated it so much that that is what they have become.
Whoever...
Nah, dude, it's, you know.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
Become what they accuse you of. You might as well.
Whoever did it, I just want to say thank you so much. Whoever did it, they finally did it for the sake of humanity.
I just don't understand how these people come to exist. You grew up in America. Stop acting like you had war on the streets and that you saw dead people every single day, that you've seen people get shot and murdered, and you've had family and friends killed. Stop acting like this is normal to you. I don't care about stupid video games that you've played that have messed with your head so much. This is real life, and these are real people with real families.
I'm dead? Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Everyone saying that it was such a senseless, violent act. I want you to remind yourself that it was God's plan. I mean, really, it was actually his fault because, like, he should have been wearing, like, a bulletproof neck brace or something. Like, I cannot believe he...
I just don't understand how you can get this far away from any moral compass at all. I understand that we all have our...
They're whores.
Moments of drifting away.
Welcome to modern women.
And kind of losing our path and losing some of our morals and values and not being true to who we are and trying to...
No, they're just whores. They're shameless whores. That's it.
Come back, but I just don't understand how you can go that far.
I mean, really, it was actually his fault because, like, he should have been wearing, like, a bulletproof neck brace or something. Like, I cannot believe he walked out the house without it. I mean, really, you have to be aware of what you're wearing in public so that, like, people
Well,
don't...
I guess she should be wearing a cock-proof condom in her vagina, so when she gets raped, inevitably, you know, it could have been prevented.
Target you. And you don't become a victim. So I guess this is just another example of God's plan.
I don't fucking know, man. She needs to get one of those female condoms. Otherwise, it's her fault, obviously.
In action.
Just what a bunch of incredible losers that you have nothing to celebrate.
Send her to 100 days in India.
In life. You're not able to...
I condemn her to 100 days in India, and she has to sleep on the streets.
Have actual debates or conversations, and so the only thing that you can celebrate, because you have no logic, you have nothing to stand on, and you yourself know that, so everything that you have to celebrate is just murdering an innocent person, and that's the only thing that can make you happy? Really? This is the win for them? Oh no, who is this? Who posted this? This is sickening. This lady works at the Department of War. Ugh. Oh no, whatever shall we do without his incessant misogyny, racism, and hatefulness? What an absolute idiot. For them to do this, celebrate it, and then say he was hateful. Well, man, the only people who are celebrating this are people who hate America and want to see it destroyed.
So in light of this beautiful news, I would like to propose that we...
You racist POS. What the fuck India had to do with that? India's the rape capital of the world. I think up until recently it was a woman's fault if they got raped. I don't know when they changed the law, but nobody enforces it.
Turn Charlie Kirk into a...
There's a reason why they have women-only train cars in India. Rape.
Verb. For example, I think that Stephen Miller needs to be curbed. So in light of this beautiful news...
It's like, do people think that this is a sitcom? Like, I don't know, like, this is all for show, and we could just say funny things, and, like, our actions have no consequences. Guys, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. And if stuff keeps going in this direction, our country could be at war. And nobody wants this, because if that were to happen, it would be some of the darkest and most confusing times ever. Not knowing who you can trust in who is who and what they stand for, and needing to fear your neighbor, the people that we walk into the stores with and that we're supposed to hold doors for. That is not America. America is being able to trust each other. We used to be able to leave our doors unlocked and our cars unlocked and just feel safe around each other. That is America. And if we could ever get back to that state, I believe that is what it means to make America great. When people could go...
him. Nice. Here, let's see. I'll pull it up real quick. Let's see. Let me grab the link. Let's see. Did they post a picture of him, or is it just, Yeah, I don't see, like, a picture released of him yet, so... But yeah, I see the thing where they say they caught him. But yeah, we'll see if there's a picture that they release.
To church without being afraid of getting shot. I just went back to a church recently, and the church used to have wooden doors. Now it has these bunker-type, big, thick metal doors that are huge. I'm like, wow. Things have really changed, I guess, right? If you are mourning this guy, delete me. He spewed hate and racism. Who is this guy even? Probably some person who has some type of following. Oh no, this is a guy who is a current Secret Service agent. Isn't that freaking interesting? How can this actually be a random college student, a random person who was able to get this shot from hundreds of yards away? Even if this wasn't orchestrated, this is what they have been pushing for. So whether or not, it doesn't matter, honestly. We all know that this is what they have been pushing for in videos like this.
Well, I guess that's what happens when your entire career is just popping out the side of your neck.
It's just shocking. Shocking, isn't it?
Okay, so sir, again, your reasoning on how he deserved it. God bless America? Yeah, you're right, God bless America. And freedom of speech is real, you're correct.
It absolutely is.
But shooting a gun at someone and killing them isn't a form of freedom of speech like you said it is.
Oh, I never said that.
You did, you said that you're glad that he got shot because it's freedom of speech in America.
It has to be a hot day and he's wearing glasses and a mask. I mean, yeah, of course, wear whatever you want, but I mean, when we're getting, it seems, more and more divided, although in some ways, it seems like we're so united because it's just America versus this group, these people, you know, these weird people. And it's like, is this how you would say, oh, okay, yeah, that's one of them? Like if you're walking outside, you'd be like, you know? Or is it just a person who is like still freaked out about the virus, you know? I mean, just think about the way that they treated myself and others who have gone to protests with a MAGA hat on. You don't need to say anything. You just walk there, you just walk around the protest and you'll get yelled at. People will approach you, threaten you, push you, spit on you, because you support a president who is an incredible entrepreneur, a great businessman, like Charlie Kirk, 31 years old. Imagine how much more he could have accomplished in his life. So, right, you have a military guy celebrating this. It really makes you think, like, who? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I do know that people are saying that this is different.
Hey, everybody. I just wanted to say, I'm very sorry to everybody. I just wanted to say I'm very sorry to everybody that is hurt and is grieving.
Like, the fact that he thinks he's being cute, or that's so quirky, so funny. It's like, where do you get your sense of humor from? The garbage can? Just completely remove every character from this situation right now to try to give us some distance and say, okay, imagine you're walking down the street and somebody...
Lobotomy. We got a new lobotomy candidate.
...falls, or they hurt themselves, and you see another person and they're like, oh, ha, 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 that was so funny, I bet that really hurt them, or it was so hilarious, their face, they were so scared. I mean, that type of logic to feel happy about another person suffering in pain, that in of itself is sick. It doesn't matter about his political things or this or that or all of the conversations, the debates. Irrelevant right now. A family is suffering, America is suffering, and these people are smiling. And they're happy about that. They love violence, they love crime.
You want to know why I'm so stoked? Go ahead and Google Charlie Kirk. Go ahead, read the latest headlines and you'll see why I'm so... Yeah.
I just don't understand how you can get along with anybody, with a community, with coworkers, with
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
We shouldn't have to live with these people.
Family, if that's how you act when everybody else is sad. Imagine a family is mourning. That's our country. People are sad. And you walk in the room all stupid, smiling, and you think, what, that people are going to want anything to do with you? No, you're not going to relate to them. People in our country don't relate to you right now. You're ostracizing and isolating yourself. That is what these lunatics are doing, and they're just making it worse for themselves. Their lives already suck. They obviously don't have friends or family relations, and they're just further distancing themselves, making themselves even crazy.
Let's see. So FBI with the 22 months, bro. What's one thing they all have in common? Ugly. Yep. Ugly spiritually and physically. So, it's just a fact, man. Most of these women are just disgusting pigs. Either that or shameless whores. Ugly on the inside and out. And that boy with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the heckin' pupperino. And Ascendant with the 10. I saw in another chat someone say Karma was a bitch yesterday. What a piece of shit. Kirk didn't deserve what happened. Wonder if they can keep that same energy when Judgment Day comes. Or when they find themselves on the other end of a gun. You know? Will they be able to keep that same energy? I don't think so.
Keep that same energy.
Probably not.
Easier.
Guys, I think we're missing the point here. Charlie Kirk, he wants to be pew-pew. That's why he fights so hard for J-laws to never change. This is his dream. This is poetic. I'm starting to think if he planned this because he loves pew-pew so much. My thoughts go out to that pew.
Is she looking around for who the hell is laughing? Oh, yeah, freaking. I know. Yeah, isn't it so funny? It's not a South Park episode. It's not a game. Social media is real. It's real life. Yes, he put himself in real life danger. He knew that. All for having free speech. That is how much free speech is at risk right now.
Please. Right, why don't you start with the President of the United States?
Oh my
right?
God, what an idiot.
And every ugly meme he has posted.
Shut up, Pocahontas. Don't you have a powwow to get to?
And every ugly word.
Oh, the words, the memes. Oh, it's so violent. You guys have been terrorizing for a while now, and you're gonna cry about the words and the memes.
Yo, I heard Nazi just got shot in the neck.
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's one of these.
The sadness is going to turn into...
Shit, I'm a Black Panther. I'm morbidly obese and can't climb a flight of stairs, but I'm gonna beat the white man.
Massive outrage.
Do you know Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, I do.
And what do you think will happen to him?
You know, sometimes revenge is a dish best served cold. I hate to celebrate someone's death, but when you talk
Wow, you're such a Catholic, aren't you?
about guns rights and you talk about how much the Second Amendment matters to you and it impacts you, like, what do you expect?
How were you raised to see that video and then to be like, smiling and acting like that?
So I have high schoolers that were in school today when they found out about Charlie Kirk's assassination. And when the class found out, the majority of the students started cheering. And then the teacher said, well, he was kind of a bad guy.
Today's 9/11, and Just a few weeks ago, people were sharing a video that I had never seen before, and it shocked me that I've never seen it. And it was a group of I don't even know what group of people it was, like, but they were celebrating what had happened.
The dancing Israelis.
And they're all cheering, they're in their cars dancing and laughing, kind of like these crazy deranged liberals are. It's just disgusting that it went from being a group that was, you know, a terrorist organization that did 9/11, and that it has spewed so far out that now it's everyday Americans.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material.
The best part. I mean,
the best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing.
That is tremendous crap. Tremendous crap. The opposite of what she said is true. People have been praying, going to churches. I've gone to church, and I regret to say that I hadn't been in a while.
I'm not sad. It's about time Karma took out that trash.
Died, and that's amazing, obviously.
No, that was me. I added the music. So she didn't want to name who they were. You know, the dancing Israelis.
How can somebody hate what Charlie stood for? I mean, they're good.
Like, I firmly believe that 9/11 was a coordinated effort between the U.S. and Israel, and they allowed it to happen. I don't think the U.S. or Israel directly orchestrated the attack. I think what happened is both of them had the intel, and they're like, all right, well, this is a good excuse, so we'll just let it happen. Kind of like what we did with Pearl Harbor, the sinking of the USS Maine. They attempted to do that shit with the USS Liberty, but it went wrong. So, yeah, this is a no... Bro, the U.S. government allows, you know, critical targets to be hit or false flags its own stuff over and over again to justify initiating war. So... Or like the sinking of the Lusitania, for example. There's all sorts of examples. So, yeah.
Things, you know? So, like, how could you hate that? Those are things that America is supposed to stand for. He aligned really well with it. And so, if you dislike him, what on earth are you doing here? Why are you in America? Is it because it's really comfortable and you make good wages and you can afford to move out when you're 18 and get your own place and have freedom and have your own car, a used car that you can buy for $3,000 when in other countries they're buying the same exact car for $30,000, $40,000? But you guys hate this country then, right? I thought that this person right here, he hates this country. So why is he up posted on our nice American streets with his blowhorn that he bought from Amazon, that he made with his money from his American job, everything American, you know, even if it was brought in from other countries, it's America. We have so many resources, so much abundance here, but you hate it so much and you're so happy about an iconic American being ripped away from us. I don't know what he's doing here. Why are you here?
Charlie Kirk got me. Finally, somebody with a gun.
Just a witch. Just an absolute witch.
I mean, sorrows, prayers, sorrows, thoughts and prayers.
I hate the fact that they're even distracting. That
Look at this thing.
They're making it about themselves. That it's like, oh, let's hear, what's this person have to say?
I got a double tooth gap.
What are they talking? Who cares? Nobody cares about you right now. Sorry.
Oh, wait, no, make it a triple. Oh, shit.
People, families who are suffering.
We got 1 tooth gap, 2 tooth gap, 3 tooth gap. He been whistling while he talked.
So many kids looked up to Charlie.
He can hit 3 notes at once.
Kirk for life advice, and it's just so amazing that that information and the work that he has done is still there so that people can still continue to study it and make it a part of their life so that they can also live a good and fulfilled life like Charlie Kirk did. Just why do you even post these videos?
He did say that gun deaths were an acceptable side effect of gun rights.
It is just an absolute devastation that it took something like this to happen
and so is rape with mass migration.
See the way that these people are responding, for us to gain so much clarity and say enough is enough. We are going to unite with our families and our communities. We're going to get stronger than ever. Our faith is going to be stronger than ever. And we are going to take all of these emotions, this sadness, this grief, this anger, and channel it into healthy ways.
Send her to Birmingham.
Things that are beneficial to our country. And it's going to be very interesting to see how that happens. I'll see you next time. Bye.
And she can stay in a migrant hotel in Birmingham, England. Another fate worse than death. Oh, wait, shit, I didn't mean to close out. Fuck. Oh, well. We got a new fresh tab. Yeah, I'm sick of the calls for unity, bro. I'm done with that shit. You know? What's the point? Oh yeah, lay down your arms and just, you know, welcome your slaying, you know, the people who slay you into the fold. The people who want you dead for disagreeing with them, you know, welcome them with open arms. Genius. Yeah. Switch to Fox? I can't watch the news on here. It'll get flagged. Let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just doing something on my computer real quick. For work. For an hour of Nintendo? Yeah. Yeah, turn the other cheek, you know, just, you know, take it on the fucking chin. Yeah, fuck that. The dad of the shooter turned him in? Based dad, man. I mean, Utah is a pretty conservative state, so it would be surprising. That somebody wouldn't turn him in. Yeah, it's the actual shooter. They have, like, videos and pictures of him released. So, yeah, they know what he looks like. Just waiting to find him. Can't believe you're crying about the actions of one person. This man, you're Taylor Swift, lol. You are a subhuman who does not deserve the air you breathe. Promptly run headfirst into oncoming traffic. Thank you. I appreciate your comment. Let's see. It's kind of sad he will miss the Nintendo Direct. Well, that's to be determined. Let's see. Yep, we're gonna watch the Nintendo Direct. I'm trying to find... I thought I had it pulled up, but I guess not. Let's see. Nintendo Direct. Just leave it on that. Why? Because I'm not crying at the loss of a celeb, but care about the 3... You don't care about anything, dude. You're a virtue-signaling leftist that has no fucking soul. You would sell out your own parents for a drop of fucking virtue that you can hold over other people. You're not alive, you're not a human, you don't have independent thought, you are unfit to walk this earth. If it was up to me, I would hurl you into space towards the sun like the piece of trash you are so you could burn up and we would never have to be bothered with your presence again. You're not a real person.
I can't afford this shit!
No, I've been live, I think, for like 17 or 18 hours before. This isn't quite the longest I've been live. It's pretty close, but... Nah, it won't be the longest. Let's see. Sauna with the 2. Yeah, I can put on 1, but I don't want to have to keep changing it, so I'll just do the theme. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 5. I just watched a clip on Fox News on President Trump announcing the suspect is in custody. And now we wait for a very harsh penalty. Not harsh enough, unfortunately. Not harsh enough.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So what? Dude, the death penalty does nothing. Okay, so now we send the message that leftists can go out and shoot people whenever the fuck they want, and the only thing that happens to them is they spend a few decades in prison, or maybe after 3 decades they actually get executed. So, it's a worthless thing. It doesn't even begin to come close to the damage that he's caused. So, his last moments on this earth should be so agonizing that he regrets ever being born. I can't show the police conference because it's going to be copyrighted. Don't turn into Brenton Tarrant? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Because news stations broadcast it so it matches up against live TV feeds. So if a news station is broadcasting a police conference, then all the news stations' content ID systems flag your stream and it gets temporarily blocked. Yeah, we'll see if they do Pokemon XD. I mean, I don't know if they're in a huge rush for that with the new Pokemon game about to come out. Let's see, we got 2 minutes left. I don't think I'm gonna soy out over anything, man. It's probably gonna be Metroid Prime 4, a Mario collection, and some other third-party shit for the holidays. So, I don't really think it's gonna be anything that great. But we'll see. We shall see. They'll probably talk about Pokemon too, because I think that comes out next month, right? Then don't stream it? No. Yeah, the new battle system for Pokemon looks absolutely terrible.
Konnichiwa, Miyamoto desu.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out. On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February.
Okay.
Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear, which has the Nintendo logo on it. We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Ugh. The movie.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie. What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space?
So they're definitely going to port the game.
This movie
over.
will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
That's it?
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination. Chris-san.
That's the...
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary.
Dude, that's fucking bullshit. The main fucking thing for the 40th anniversary is some shitty-ass movie? What a joke.
For fans across generations
What
and
a
around
fucking
the world.
joke, man.
From its groundbreaking world building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left
At
a
least
lasting
port the
impact
fucking
on the very
games.
fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach, Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, and Kevin-Michael Richardson as Kamek. And as we continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so this will be the double pack. Yeah. It won't be limited, is my guess. Just buy it digital, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, well, Galaxy 2 is an improvement on Galaxy 1, so yeah, it's definitely better.
That's right. It's the games that share the movie's
Mario
title.
3D All-Stars
Super Mario
was sold
Galaxy
digital.
and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hi. Hey, hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. First, the two games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii. In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages. We hope you're looking forward to that as well. In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product. The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but more details, including the release timing, will be available on the My Nintendo Store website later today, so please check that out. Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it? Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins.
Didn't they just
slices,
release one of these?
Lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other
Mario
fancy
Tennis
footwork
didn't
with
come
new
out that
defensive
long
maneuvers.
ago, right?
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the Ice Racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the Mini Mushroom Racket. Or duplicate yourself with the Shadow Racket. There are 30 Fever Rackets, each with their own abilities. Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series history, to find your own strategy. Let's see the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or Go for Glory in Ranked Matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in Swing mode. Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's Adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play. and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
Looks so retarded.
Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
I mean, it looks amusing at least.
That was Mario Tennis Fever. It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Hi. What'll it be? Wow.
More
Wowie
multiplayer
zowie.
mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Oh, wowie zowie.
A large plaza has been discovered in
Now
the
I gotta
Flower Kingdom.
rebuy it.
Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you
Nah,
make
I'm
your
just
way
gonna
through
buy
the
it for
course.
Switch 2.
And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag. If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Ew, prop hunt.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump! Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 Edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future. Super Mario Bros. Wonder,
Wowie
Nintendo
zowie.
Switch 2 Edition, plus meetup in Bella Bell Park, launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
So long.
I don't like
Super
that
Mario
flower.
Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers. We actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun.
No,
They're
no.
planned for release next spring.
I hate that fucking flower,
Okay,
man.
next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
Give us a custom controller.
One day,
It's
on the
not.
island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
It's the Book of Mormon.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature. We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits.
Yeah, Yoshi Mold Edition.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Well, Yoshi games are like
A
baby
new game
games.
starring Yoshi is on the way.
Yoshi games are meant to be
The
for
game
babies.
takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring.
No
We hope you enjoy
peripherals?
all sorts of adventures with Mario.
Dude, they should have done a
Okay.
controller.
We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
It's time to storm into
Oh,
Cryptica.
God. No!
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s
2D
anime-inspired realm
side-scrolling
solo or with a
roguelike.
friend in
Kill
couch
me!
co-op, where every
Holy
battle
fuck,
is twice
man.
as chaotic and twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes. Uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons. And glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent
fucking
upgrades
thing.
to boost your abilities and help you on your next run.
Yeah, the art
And in
style's
couch
hideous,
co-op mode,
man.
you
Looks
can
like it's running at 10
experiment with ability
FPS.
upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today. The wilderness is calling.
Fuck me.
Transform a wild island inspired by the Australian outback. In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops,
These are the
catch
Switch
fish,
1 games,
gather
not Switch 2.
resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack, so use your tools, weapons, and wits to make it out in one piece. As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops, enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op. Dinkum launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system November 5th. Pre-orders and
Ooh,
a demo
I bet
will
the
be
other
available
consoles are
later
jealous.
today on Nintendo eShop.
Huh, sucks to be a PlayStation owner for that
Embark on a colorful adventure.
one. More slop.
Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up
Pop, you come in
locally or
my
online in this
bum.
multiplayer-only game. On this planet,
Pop,
color
you
is
come
key.
in my bum.
Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so
Yeah,
you'll
Pop,
need to
your
swap
bum.
between them during battle. Timing is critical too.
All right, awesome.
Work
Thanks,
together
Nigga. All right.
to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages. Team up to take them down.
It's just more friend
Additionally,
slop.
in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Popucom, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island. You can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
The me characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit. Wonder what's up?
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy. Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Leave a charcoal with a Granby. Oh, blap.
They really hit
This
it off.
is an
all thanks to
unemployed
this meetup.
game.
This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
Yeah, I have a government job, the game.
This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on this story as it develops.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring. Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games. Get over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions. Friendship matters, so fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global
I don't have
with
any.
added support for online play. Want a break
Literally
from
no one to play
combat?
with.
Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 30th and physically December 12th.
Let's finish this.
Experience the first game in the
Hell
Final
yeah.
Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy.
I'll be buying this.
Step into the role of Cloud Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier unit. While he's working as a mercenary, the legendary hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands. Final Fantasy
Yeah, I'll buy
VII
this game
Remake
on any
Intergrade
platform it
launches
releases
on the
on.
Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd. Save the world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then, customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld. It would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
Do me instead.
Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 25th. New Amiibo figures ride in.
I might get the Meta Knight one.
The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new Amiibo are also on the way.
Damn it! Of course they don't have a Meta
Tap
Knight
them
one.
to summon figure players that you can train. Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase. Plus, with the Amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred
that even
over.
possible?
These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future.
Hey, there's the Meta Knight one.
A second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai,
one.
is also on the way.
It's funny. He loves talking about his games, so it's not surprising.
After traveling back in time,
he is one of the last
Princess
true
Zelda meets
developers.
the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok. Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle. Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, Sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game. Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
Why is there a blue and white temple?
It all began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
Those character designs are genuinely ugly, bro. I like the gameplay of Dragon Quest, but that shit looks creepy.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
That's the spirit. Look out, world. Here we come.
That was Dragon Quest VII
Dude, why
Reimagined.
is Square Enix releasing games week
We hope
after
you're looking
week
forward
again?
to the
Did they
journey
not
ahead
learn
in
their
this
lesson
reimagined
last
world.
year?
Now, we'd like to announce
They're releasing
2
Final
things.
Fantasy VII and
First,
Dragon
here's
Quest
some
VII
news
within a
about the
week.
Nintendo Today smart device app. The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme. We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release, so please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack. Please take a look at this.
Coming to Nintendo Classics, Virtual Boy.
No!
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Nobody wants
In order
this.
to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This
You need a
recreates the
dedicated
form of the original
accessory.
Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
Holy shit, bruh.
Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Tellero Boxer, and more.
Yeah,
The
not a
14
chance.
classic games shown here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch
Hell
February
nah.
17th. The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future. A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Bruh.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Yeah, it'll be an easy scalp, but still.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again. Minakami Village, a place said to have vanished from the map. But when twin sisters, Mio and Mayu, find themselves lost and wander into the village, they encounter the unthinkable. The victims of a past tragedy.
Was anybody asking for a fucking virtual console?
Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them? Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games. In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together. Mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer. And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game. 5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean? Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy locations, including Detergento and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op, or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon returns. Suika Game is back and rounder than ever. This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun. If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via Game Share. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
Yeah, I figured this would be here too. Oh, nice. By the end of the year. Wow. So that's their big holiday game.
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Nice.
This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces. And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think? Ready!
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round.
Elephant.
The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks. Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
Perk 30s.
You can also smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run. But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
I'm happy with more content for
Take
this.
on the challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC
it's
launches
available
on Nintendo
later
Switch
today.
2
Nice.
later today. Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo
I'll be
eShop
buying
later
that.
today.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Alright, they got some good stuff at the end. Ugh. Better not be that new shitty ZA Legends game. Ew.
This land is just waiting to be shaped.
And it looks like shit, of course.
By a ditto. That looks like a human? And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a
The best
grass type
Gen 1
Pokemon.
starter.
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea. By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon. Collect rocks and wood to build with.
Do I have to play
Till
as
the
a
fields
girl?
and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here. No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace,
My slave
and
camp
you'll
will be
have
up and
a
running
wonderful
immediately.
space before you know it.
Hey, a Leafeon. It's made me a lot of money in the past few days.
Pokemon Pokopia.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Boo, the shitty one. Sorry, Chikorita's pretty cool. It's too bad his other evolutions suck. Yeah, I hate the battle system for this game. I want nothing to do with it, honestly. It looks terrible. Greninja's at... What the fuck? He doesn't even get a Mega? He doesn't even change? Alright, camera up looks pretty cool, but it's not new. Alright, and Pharaohs looks sick. I like that one. But again, not new.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer.
I'm gonna launch
Please
myself
take a look.
off a fucking balcony. Those are pretty cool. They're already announcing paid DLC for the fucking game that hasn't come out.
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension.
It hasn't even released!
Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions.
Oh my
How do you think
god,
they'll
bro.
perform?
Have they no shame?
More details will be shared in the future.
Have they no fucking
Let's move
shame?
on to some more headlines.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun?
Shit, bro.
Are you okay?
I'm probably not even gonna buy the game.
You seem pretty out of it.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over! The next class trial is about to begin!
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year. Make history in the 3 kingdoms. Dynasty Warriors Origins is marching on to Nintendo Switch 2. The 3 Kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the 3 kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2, January 22nd. 2 fates are now intertwined. Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity. Raise your monsties, bond with them, and work together to face whatever stands in your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
about to say, that can't be the last thing they show.
Hello? Yes.
Oh, I wish it was now.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Bro, they need to port Devil May Cry 5 to the Switch too. Stop with this Resident Evil slop. Nobody needs this.
Grace, stay close to me.
You guys are all buying day one? I'm not buying this shit. I don't play Resident Evil. I don't like the genre or the franchise.
What's wrong? I'll explain later.
You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important. I'm scared. Grace.
There's no escaping your destiny.
My father was a drinker. Oh my god, guys, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2.
Damn, bro.
We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day. Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Oh, Fire Emblem.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
Is this made in the Pokemon engine?
What I seek is a great strength. An unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative.
Nah, the weebs will eat this shit up, man. They love this stuff.
It with this blade.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me.
Yo, same?
For that reason, I refuse to die.
let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
I still need to play Engage.
The years were long, weren't they?
I have 21 copies of the game, but I've
Have
never
you
played it.
forgotten me so soon?
Nah, I don't think this was an L direct at all. I mean, they hit pretty much
That
everything.
was the trailer for Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave.
Mario,
the latest in the
Metroid,
series.
Fire Emblem.
This intertwining
Pokemon.
story happens alongside the thrilling.
I mean, that's
heroic
Nintendo's
games.
big boys.
What
So the only
kinds
thing
of
missing
stories
was
await?
Super Smash
Please
Brothers.
stay tuned
So
for future updates.
they had Mario Tennis.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
So
Thank you for watching.
dude, Zelda just came out. We're not getting another one of those for a while. Zelda came out less than, what, a year? No, it came out 2 years ago. So it's going to be a while. All right. Well, that was it, man. Yeah, they'll probably do Twilight Princess, is my guess, for the anniversary of Zelda. They'll do like a Wind Waker, Twilight Princess combo pack, would be my guess. Because they already have the Wii U versions in HD. But anyway, guys, I'm going to hop off. Have a great Friday. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.